Now, guys, if you could support the stream tonight, I would really appreciate it. You guys may not know this, but during the break, I dropped a considerable amount of investment into my streams for fighting games moving forward.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. I need that money. Please. I need that money.
Insurance bill, electric bill.
Young cat. If we're talking money, I need it. Gifted subs, yeah, I need it. Super chats, feed my cats, yeah, I need them bad. Something broke in my house, I might call my dad. When my money's running out, I get really sad. Yeah, I know I'm tweaking, but my sink is leaking. I already told you, my wife broke the disposal.
I just don't have any real disposable income to be blown on anything right now. It seems like every single time that I'm able to save money up, I can do something happens.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. I need that money. Please. I need that money.
Insurance bill, electric bill.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. I need that money. Please. I need that money.
Talk about my wife.
Electric bill.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money.
Hello.
Yeah, I need that money. I need that money.
I did not 5 but 6 crotch chops on camera. How you gonna counter that? Oh shit. This is really fucked up. That you would really come in my face like this.
Five bands. Band.
Oh shit.
5 bands. 5 bands, bro. 5 bands, bro. 5 bands. Band. 5 bands. 5 bands, bro. Band. Peanut butter jawline. Peanut butter hairline. Hits the gym daily. Peanut butter daily.
My services cost
5 bands, bro. 5 bands. Band. 5 bands. 5 bands, bro. 5 bands, bro. 5 bands. Walk me. Band. Band. 5 bands. Band. I'm the one. Look at my face. Crispy jawline. Crispy hairline. Focus on my sexy face. Crispy jowl. Crispy peanut butter complexion. Do you know what peanut butter is? Fat, oils, grease. Fat, oils, grease. It's disgusting. Fat, oils, grease. Fat, oils. Focus on my sexy ass. 5 bands. Band. 5 bands. over-sexualize everything. Five guys, fuck my wife. Fuck my wife. Five guys absolutely has sex with my wife. With my wife. Five guys sex with my wife. Oiled up, slippery. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sex with my wife. Tyrone, Kevin, Kilmurray, 7. My wife is squirting everywhere. Oiled up, sauce all over her ass. Five guys absolutely has sex with my wife. With my wife. Five guys sex with my wife. Oiled up, slippery. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sex with my wife. Rear kid mode. Who? The champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Chocolate Starfish!
Meerkat Mob. Who?
Hey, what's up everybody? Oh, my layout isn't finished. Well, I guess I started a little bit too early, but this is sometimes how life works. Let me just replay the new song and I'll set everything up. So,
Now, guys,
what to expect today? A bunch of reacting, overacting, underacting, and just in general, acting. I don't know. I'm on 4 hours of sleep because I had to get up early this morning to do absolutely fucking nothing. Couldn't sleep in the afternoon, so I'm on 4 hours of sleep. So I'm gonna be very, very tolerant to DSP's bullshit. Yeah, I'm gonna tolerate it. Big start. Big style. I got DSP chat. I got everything. It's all good. Need that money. I really do. I really do. Everything is lit. Okay, we done.
If we're talking money, I need it. Gifted subs, yeah, I need it. Super chats, feed my cats, yeah, I need them bad. Something broke in my house, I might call my dad. When my money's running out, I get really sad. Yeah, I know I'm tweaking, but my sink is leaking.
Alright, everything is good. Except the camera's a little bit dark.
I just don't have any real disposable income to be blown on anything right now. It seems like every single time that I'm
it's good now.
able to save money,
There you go.
I can do something, something happens.
I need your buying in some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my...
Alright, yeah, this was Need That Money. The newest song that I did instead of sleeping today and catching up on fucking sleep. I did this song. So, there we go. Let's begin first. Welcome, chat. We're gonna be doing the whole pre-stream plus react, so we're here for a good, I don't know, like 6 hours until like 2 a.m. Now it's like 9, 5, 6 hours, whatever. So, yeah, yesterday, your boy Phil, he fucking bought the stick. The dude bought it in between streams, and he revealed it in a very sleazy way. He was like, "Oh, you guys, if you guys don't know, I actually bought the stick. So I spent like, I invested like $500 into my stream." Shout out to Bacon Sweats. This is one of the fantastic series that are in the Detractorverse. This is by Sunspot Gallery. It's basically whenever DSP has a slow stream, it's a compilations of the bacon sizzling. You know, you can hear it, you can smell it, you can see it in the video. It's a great series. Shout out to the Sunspot. So I'm not gonna watch this one because the dude just released it. Let some time pass at least. But I can show you how a previous bacon sweat looked like from like last week or the $5 stream.
Behind the scenes tip got the stick.
Behind the scenes tip got the stick. I don't know. I think he got it because he was begging really like on an unrecorded segment, which was really fucking cringe. Was it this one? Oh yeah, this is the memology clip with the unrecorded segment.
In addition, as you can see, when we ended last time, I gave Franklin a whole new outfit, and we actually put on not only this cool hoodie, but this Los Santos cap that matches the hoodie.
Bro, and he gave him a fucking goatee. Why does every character ever have to have a goatee? God damn it. Stop giving everybody goatees.
Guess what?
Even though it looks pretty badass on Franklin. It makes it look like Shamar more.
I'm drinking.
Oh, you bet you are.
I have that hat. I literally have that hat in my closet right now, and tonight, if we hit the tips goal,
oh wow,
I will put on that hat.
He had that hat, that exact hat. He actually does. He cried in it. That's why it's so memorable. By the way, shout out Baladi 16 months and somebody else. Shout out Dead Exo 13 months who said I'd miss my year like a chump, but 13 months like a champ.
The champ.
There you go, big ups, guys.
Which would be pretty cool to actually have the same outfit on as the character in the game. That was the hat that was given to you.
That's a good point. The scammies, they haven't been announced yet. Even though they're kind of over, we just all collectively forgot about them. So I guess we got to bring it up someday and just announce who won.
It was the collector's edition of the game when you bought it a decade ago. So,
even though I can show you right now, but it's not proper. That's improper. Oh yeah, see this. You see now he's gonna lean forward, whimper a little bit. He's gonna lean like this.
Tennis is currently full of many young
performative
players.
crying.
Very few players up above their 30s. Interesting. It's not a young man. It's not an old man's game, right? Street Fighter is an old man's game. You get a lot of old.
Oh yeah. Big ups 5.915 for the $1.99, dude. No message, so I get to make up a message. He says, Meerkat, I love you. Marry me.
Playing it. Old fogies like me. But
and then he says,
tennis,
oh.
You gotta be spry. You gotta be on your
yes.
quick on your legs. You gotta have lots of stamina.
Bro, what are we talking about?
Tennis if you're, an old fart with big dangly balls clacking against your kneecaps and stuff. You know what I mean? If the sperm freeze, then they die.
What?
And so it's
why we gotta be bringing up the balls? What's up with the balls? Big dangly balls clapping against your thighs. That was too graphic. It was too visual. It's almost like you got balls on your brain. You're thinking about balls too much.
Natural defense that when you're
talking about balls so much.
Okay? So if you were to put your balls directly in front of an air conditioner, they would shrink and then they would probably freeze. Not good. All right, so there you go. There's another testicle factoid for you.
Testicle factoid.
Now, as for frogs having balls, yes, they do. I can 100% tell you they do because I know because I dissected frogs in high school. And the answer is yes, they do.
Oh my god, look at this frog is a boy. How do I know it has balls?
All right, so we got to go down here.
Okay, here we're sitting at $5, bro. It's almost the legendary $5 stream, but it's not.
Steal ourselves a car.
We managed to sleaze away with 15.
Franklin, right? All right. So, guys, thanks for chilling with me here tonight. We're almost an hour into tonight's stream. If you could do me a solid, if you're having a good time tonight, if you could like the stream, I'd appreciate it. For over 300 viewers, I know we hit 100 likes on the stream tonight. That would be outstanding if we could do that. Outside of that, anyone would like to support the stream in any way, please do. I would really appreciate anything, whether it be a super chat or a membership or a gift.
Anything is appreciated, you guys.
Here. Remember, if we hit $100 ever of tips during one of these GTA streams, I will put on the same Los Santos hat that Franklin is now wearing in the actual playthrough to match Franklin, which would be pretty cool.
What? Okay, what exactly would be cool about it? Unless you're like 10 years old. What would be cool about it? If you're wearing the same hat that you get $100 to wear. Right, what actually is cool?
Tip, so
what?
A far cry from that. Okay.
He'll talk about balls, football, basketball, but won't talk milkers, baby bottle.
That's a very good point. He doesn't talk about milkers ever, and there's nothing wrong with milkers. You can be in a relationship, talk about milkers. I can do it right now. I'm in a relationship.
Absolute best
milkers. They're nice. They feel good. They taste good.
Tribute is to tip.
They have nice texture.
The reason being in the month of
they provide life. I mean, they feed children. That's what I mean. But anyways.
April, there was a week where I was in Connecticut spending time with my parents and getting married, and I didn't make any money. Now, you know, it was a big problem because at the same time my taxes were due. So
These
even though I
weird
did raise some extra
flashback
funds
begging
before I
segments,
left,
man.
all the money went to taxes.
Come on, bro.
And so now I'm back, and I'm realizing I'm going to receive a very small, or I shouldn't say very small, but a very reduced payment from both Twitch and YouTube this month. He has my hairline and everything. It's perfect. But anyway, we'll see what he has. All right. Good place to split the part. Thanks, guys, for watching. Remember, if you're continuously watching and enjoying my GTA 5 anniversary run, no exaggeration, this playthrough has had the most views.
Is he gonna give this guy a goatee as well? I know he will. He's gonna give this motherfucker a goatee.
And most engagement of anything I've been doing for like over a month. So if we can keep that up, if you could like this video and leave comments on this video, that would really help the channel out if you could do that. Thank you in advance to anyone who's doing that and watching on DSP Gaming. Thanks, and see you next time.
Yeah, literally everybody likes milkers.
Right.
Even girls with smaller breasts like milkers as well.
The part, everybody.
There's absolutely, milkers are like unanimously, everybody agrees they like them. Gay, straight, trans, whatever you are, you like milkers. There's no reason for anybody to dislike them.
I actually just like to stretch my legs. I don't have to use.
And now he needs
my legs are feeling a little stiff, so I just want to stand up for a second before we continue.
Stretch his legs. It's the weirdest shit.
Every hour.
Yeah, right.
I'm serious. Like I'm getting older now. I feel like I got to get up every hour. I feel
He's fucking around, bro. He's messing around, doing some bullshit.
Oh. Oh shit. I'm 36 years old, guys. I'm not 20 years old, you know. I have to get up and move around and do physical activity and do other things. All right. Now, guys.
Now, guys.
If you
Now, guys. You know what's about to happen. He's setting up.
Could support the stream tonight, I would really appreciate it.
He literally just sits down and starts begging. Like he went up to stretch and prepare to beg.
All right. Now, guys.
Immediately, he hasn't even fully sat down yet. And we're begging. Now, guys.
If you could support the stream tonight, I would really appreciate it. First of all, earlier today was Final Fantasy 16. Suffice it to say, it's not a very well supported stream. I'm glad.
Oh, this is a good one. This is a good clip.
You guys may not know this, but during the break, I dropped a considerable amount of investment into my.
He dropped an amount of investment, you guys.
for fighting games moving forward. I got Street Fighter 6 on PS5. I got PlayStation Network. You know, what is it called? PS Plus on PS5.
Bro, that's actually my question, because we just did that being said. And I was curious about, did he buy the annual PlayStation Plus? Or did he just buy like a 1 month, like a normal person? Because if you're not actively playing online, you don't really need an annual one. Or the higher tiers, or, you know, it depends. But did this motherfucker buy like the $100 edition that's like the whole year worth of PS Plus for no reason?
And I got a new joystick coming, all right? And this is going to allow me to play Mortal Kombat 1. This is going to allow me to play Tekken when it comes out with the most amount of players possible and with better controls. So I did all that investment, so it would be great if you could support the streams. Especially if you like the fighting game content, that would be really nice of you.
I did all that investment.
So please consider it. All right? Anything you can do to support the stream tonight would be greatly
$500.
Okay?
Now, if you really want to help out right now, and you heard all this thing, you're like, wow, Phil has a lot of ways to contribute.
And he's bullshitting, full-time bullshitter in chat, talking about PS5's not meant for long use and bullshit like that. Some fucking nonsense.
Wonder, you know, what's the best?
He's acting like he knows shit about anything.
He'll be tipping me, because right now the first.
Oh, yo, you guys remember this fan art with this weird face? It looks like a ghost. The ghost in a suit. It looks like.
First 2 weeks of the month, all of my bills clear, including credit card.
And he's begging.
Utilities,
I fucking love this one.
Everything clears in the first 2 weeks.
Cat is like kettle corn, sweet and salty, smirking face.
Haha, that's a good one. That's a good one. You should use this in real life. You're totally gonna get some milkers. This is the milk getter.
But then
that's
I
a
don't
good
get
one.
paid
This is approved.
by Twitch until the middle of the month. So what happens is I have the money to pay everything, but it comes late. And the last couple of months I've had some problems with my bank account. All right, so if you tip me, those are funds that can go straight to my bank account and pay bills, and will allow me to not have those issues I've had the past couple of months. So if you have the option to choose how you're going to contribute today, please tip me if you can.
Please tip me if you can. I love that. Oh, and now this is like, I saw clips of this. I saw clips of this on Twitter. I have no idea what is actually happening. It's like he was pretending like he's doing yoga in real life. He got a little bit too immersed.
He's actually trying. I can't believe it.
Who feels that? Now.
Very good. Let it go. How many years of marriage?
Hold on. That's somebody in chat brought up a good reference. Wait. I need this one. It's just yeah.
Now.
Very good. Let it go. How many years of marriage? And this is the first time he's taken an interest in my heart.
And I can also play the DSP one, obviously. DSP accident. I can just write jerk off face. Oh, remastered. Hold on. We got a remastered. And yeah, this is an awesome dick stroking to Phil vlogs. Yeah, let's see this.
Very good. Let it go. How many years of marriage? And this is the first time he's taken an interest in my hobbies.
You can breathe, can't you?
Somebody can edit this in a way that it actually makes sense, and it's gonna be great. just do it. I know it's irreversible brain damage, but it's worth it. You're gonna get like 5,000 views.
Time, and I want to be sure that it's working, not that.
Oh wait, he's begging.
No one else has contributed via tipping or anything tonight, right? Only because there hasn't been one in a long time, and I want to be sure that it's working, not that I'm missing stuff, and then people will say they're upset because I didn't shout it out. There's nothing here, so I just want to be sure.
Nothing isn't working.
Tonight, right?
Somebody should test it out by sending him a tip.
If it did, let me know. But looks like
not even that gimmick worked. Not even that worked. You know, just like somebody test it out.
There's no money here.
Where does it show money?
Pickle Man thinks I'm upset at him. I'm not. I don't know why he thinks I'm upset at him. Maybe he's been trying to talk to me, but I haven't responded because my brother's been playing the game. But no, I'm not upset at you, Pickle Man. I don't know why you think I am. Pickle Man, it was not my intention to ignore your question. I'm sorry if you feel that way. It was not. It seriously was not intentional at all. Pickle Man, I already told you to stop doing that. If you spam it one more time, I am going to ban you.
Oh, this is about the fire truck meme. Yeah, the guy's been repeating this every day.
I've had enough.
And now he's talking about banning the dude just because he's actually talking about the video game that is being played. Well, very nice. That's fucking stupid.
If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, we got a lot of viewers, by the way. If you enjoyed tonight's stream,
a lot of viewers. If each one of those send even less than $1, that would be great, dude. That's like a lot of dollars.
If you could give it a like, it helps for engagement. Lets my channel get a little bit of a...
And obviously, give it a like.
Anything else would be appreciated, whether it be, you know, a super chat or a membership or a gifted membership or a tip or anything tonight. Would be greatly, greatly thankful. Just invested a bunch into the streams tonight.
Yeah, this Spurg out in chat, I know really nothing about it. He's talking about stupid cabinets and back in the day stuff that I don't know anything about. But you can read through it if you care. It's still in chat, so yeah. This is it.
Hoping that it'll pay off, obviously, with long-term content for you guys, fighting game content and stuff. But, yeah, anything is appreciated tonight. Thank you all. And next time that we play this, remember, it'll be a daytime stream. So we may actually see a new crowd come by.
Oh, yes.
During the daytime who couldn't attend these night streams.
They couldn't attend the night streams. Those Europeans like me. I mean, he's streaming at like 4 a.m. for me. He can go fuck himself with his shitty gameplay. I'm not watching that.
On Monday. The other one thing that I do want to say, guys, right now, and I talked about this earlier on my other stream. I'm only going to talk about it for a minute, but it's serious. Like, financially right now, I'm in trouble.
I love these vintage begging segments just out of nowhere. Just a lean-in manual beg. And I mean, I guess that's it. Last week, I haven't actually checked out any of his React stuff because my girlfriend was here and I was busy spending time with her. So I can actually do it right now while we're waiting for him to start until he's back from his 20-minute bathroom break. Do I even have him pulled up somewhere? I don't know. But this is a very nice video, Dick Stroke and Phil Vlogs. And yeah, it's probably here somewhere. So you guys have any kind of suggestions of what was actually bad in this? Because now here's the problem with this, right? We talked about this, I think maybe Wednesday on Thursday on the That Being Said stream, is that it's completely incoherent, right? He has thumbnails and stuff, but the content of the video is always random. It's just 2 to 3 random videos. It can be anything. Starbucks, a bank, crazy AI in games, YouTube demonetization. And it's like, what is this supposed to even mean? I don't really care about any of this. Of course, the thumbnails are also bad. And then sprinkled in between the React videos is the shitty dark side of machinima stuff. That's at least the one thing that got over 1,000 views in the last week. Because the normal Reacts are doing terrible. This one is almost got 400 views for 5 days. And this is supposed to be his new project on the sister channel. He's supposed to be developing this and making it better and better and getting more and more views each week. No, it's the opposite. It's just fizzling out. Like you let go of a balloon and it's just running around, flying around the room, making fart noises. This is this channel. Then we got, look at this one. Back scratching massage. How to scam a scammer. That's it. DSP versus the internet. And then we have a date, which absolutely should never happen. You should better just name them episodes. Let's say this is episode 6 of DSP versus the internet. That makes sense. And it's shorter, because this title is too long. Who fucking cares about the date when I can just click on the video and see what date it came out? Anyways, millionaire cheater / DoorDash dog / 1906 San Francisco. Do I care? I don't know. I don't even know what this is. I don't know what this is, so I can care about it. I don't even know if I care about this. Because there might be some gold dust. What is he doing here?
Skull just hit me for another 2 damage. Here they go.
Oh my god.
Right, what's going
Yo,
on?
I can't believe it runs so bad.
Yo.
I forgot how bad this runs.
Here comes another. Oh, fuck.
Wow, he was actually raking in cash this stream. That was super supported, unlike usually the React stuff.
When it's just stuttering like this constantly.
Okay, so this is bad. Then we got the truth behind the cheater who wants to be a millionaire. I'm not interested. This I would only watch the shit live because I got no other choice because I can't skip it. And then we have, what is this? Some dude doing DoorDash?
Can expect from
yeah, literally. What else would you send to Dark Side Phil? Some dude working DoorDash and telling you how much he earns. So DSP can be smug and tell him he makes more than him.
How much money you'll make, how the different times of day, month, and season affect pay, and what
and it's quiet.
It's interesting. I'd like to hear this one. I started my year off wanting to grow my DoorDash income, and with that meant testing different strategies to see what ways I could make more money. I started off with some good old-fashioned cherry picking.
Wow guys, finally, after 15 minutes of waiting, I get this order. Finally, sheesh, that took so long.
After making only $97.50 in 5 hours, I came to discover that maybe being that selective with orders wasn't the best for my area. I then decided to go back to Top Dasher and accepted over 50 orders.
Okay, I'm already bored. And he goes hard with this one. And then we got literally just a video of San Francisco in 1906, which is like cool enough, but what does DSP have to add to it? What does he have to say to it? You need to send him like actual things that are gonna get him talking, not something that he's gonna say, oh my god, this is interesting, look, there are no cars, because it's like, you know, like before cars were a thing, so there's like carriages. That's like interesting. And well, that's interesting. Look, speaking of interesting, his pre-stream music is playing, so let's listen to this cold open because I'm curious about what we're going to be talking about today. Oh, there's not even a cold open. We're just getting right into the news. Then we got the very nice fucking weird music in the 2015 green screen. epic. And it's even pixelated. I don't know why. I guess because he's supposed to be in a game. Should have added some more saturation, so at least he has some color on him. And buffer. Fantastic. Oh, you see, this is the first time I actually noticed it. The numbers on the podcast go from 3 down, so it goes like, yeah, 6, 5, 4, 3, you see, and then it stops on 1. God damn it, this is a fucking long ass intro created by Phil Burnell. This incompetent again. There you go.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. Phil here. Today is Sunday, the 6th of August, 2023, and this is the Level 1 podcast where we are busy having fun way down here at the itty-bitty bottom spot of the gaming ladder. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're having a good weekend. And hey, if not, maybe we'll turn that frown upside down today with the show, right? Got a good amount of stuff to talk about today. Lots of updates. Lots of stuff going on.
He bought a lot of stuff, and it's coming
this weekend, and there's a couple things to discuss there.
Oh no!
I made a big decision and investment last night. I would like to talk about that because that is absolutely going to affect the future of these streams here on DSP Gaming moving forward. And
okay.
The mini PC is coming later today, which is really exciting. At least I'll be messing with it, trying to get it initially set up and figure out how to get it working. Although I don't really know how that's going to go. I guess we'll find out. A lot going on right now here on the channel. So, how's it going with you? Hopefully everything's going well with all of you out there. I noticed definitely this weekend attendance has been down on my streams, and I think a major reason for that is many of you are into fighting games like
oh yeah, sure, Phil. Yeah,
I totally understand that.
We start off by saying people haven't been showing to my streams a lot.
Accepted my challenge.
What?
We had a stream that would have been absolutely amazing.
No.
We would have blown away viewer numbers for Evo.
Yeah, right. Who the fuck do you think you are, Dave?
Usual in life.
You can barely get 500 viewers live. Who the fuck do you think you are?
So, yeah, I've noticed that, and people have even been saying, you know,
he's still not over his boyfriend ignoring him.
Ended for the day, and now I'm here. I get that. For me, I'm not going to be, watching Evo.
He thinks he's the GOAT.
Watch some matches after the fact. Like, I'm sure there's going to be Evo footage all over YouTube, so that I'll be able to watch and learn from the things that happen to Evo and the strategies used in Street Fighter 6. But for me, it's a work weekend for me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that was a juicy one.
So, how y'all doing? I hope you're doing well. Let's talk. Where do we even begin? Because I have so much to talk about today. I have multiple topics to talk about. Let's just start with Evo because I already brought it up. All right. So Evo is a ginormous.
Get the worst one out of the way first.
Although it's not really necessarily, I don't think, considered the nationals anymore. At one point it was. It was considered the big national tournament in the USA. But since it got sold off to Sony, and now you have things like Capcom Pro Tour and stuff that have $1 million prize pools, Evo may not be the top tournament anymore. But still, it's really the first insanely huge major tournament for Street Fighter 6. And right now, there's only 6 players left in Street Fighter 6, which is weird because usually they played at the top 8. But for some reason in this tournament, everything went to top 6, which I don't know the format they were using to do that. Unless they played 2 losers bracket matches early, I'm not sure. But anyway, in the top 6 of Street Fighter 6 at Evo, here's who they've got. 2 Kens. What a shocking twist of surprising fate there, right?
Wow.
A Cammy. Okay, not surprising at all. A Chun-Li. Honestly, I'm not surprised at that. I think Chun-Li is a really good character. I just think that no one really uses her online because she's so hard to use. Having to use stance changes and the like, while the other top tier characters are much easier to use, I think Chun-Li is quite hard to use. And therefore, I think that's why you don't see that much. But I think she really is a great character. So those 4 don't surprise me in any way, shape, or form. Alright? Then there's a JP. Now, JP, every JP...
I guess this is the segment where I can go and catch up on my sleep.
Meaning they have a strategy that they use from mid to long range.
Well, we're talking about JP.
And lock you down with this strategy.
And Chun-Li.
They pretty much, crumble. Now, obviously that's not going to be the case with every JP. And I'm not sure how this JP's playing. I haven't seen him at all. I'd be very interested to see the play for
Yeah, actually pretty interesting how he's talking about characters as if people are not playing them. I think it's the people who you should actually give the credit to making it to the finals, and not the characters. There's some skilled dudes out there playing the game.
Blanca in top 6. It is Mena RD, the guy who we talked about on these streams just a week ago. Remember I said I was watching videos on YouTube and he was one of the top players. He's one of the top tournament players right now.
Baller alert.
And he won the first major tournament for Street Fighter 6 at CEO back in, what was it, June, July, whenever. I think it was June. With Blanca, and he is representing Blanca at EVO, which is really cool. What's weird is if you look at the other top 5 players, like all the people you would have
he said that attendance is low and continued to talk about stuff that apparently people are not interested, or the people that are interested in this are watching EVO.
It seems like when you get these major tournaments now, it is a toss-up who you're going to see in the finals, which, by the way, is refreshing. Because back in the day, when I used to be a pro-level tournament player going to EVO, it was always the same, like 10 to 15 people winning everything. And reason being is because back then there just weren't a lot of people able to live that lifestyle to play enough to be a top tournament
quick perspective. Back when he was a pro level player, I was 8 years old.
Right? And that's how it was.
I'm 26 now. So go figure.
Back then. Guys like Justin Wong, Ricky Ortiz were able to constantly travel the tournament scene.
It's almost like he's out of touch.
Learning every strategy, and therefore at EVO they dominated every year. But now there's entire sports teams, esports teams based around this. They sponsor you, they fly you everywhere, they allow so many people to play these games full time that now it's kind of a toss-up who you're going to see at these events. I'm not shocked to hear that it's not like a major streamer or whatever who's in the top 6, but instead it's people who have basically been playing esports level hardcore.
I was talking 2005 pretty much.
So yeah,
because that's when he got his like 4th place.
Spread, but it's kind of messed up because 4 out of the top 6 are exactly who you would have expected to be in the top 6. Two Kens, yeah, that makes sense. A Cammy absolutely makes sense, and a Chun-Li to me makes sense. It's the JP and the Blanca that's kind of a little bit surprising, but knowing that Mena RD has been so good, kind of makes sense that that's why he's there. The JP is actually the biggest head scratcher because I really am curious. Wait, Tokido is in it? Is he? Because when I saw what they posted on Twitter last night, there was no Tokido, so maybe the post was wrong. If Tokido's in, that's excellent. I mean, Tokido, one of the top players of all time at this point, and he's my nemesis. Like, I've never beaten him.
His nemesis.
We had close matches.
Bro, you can't. It's like me saying my nemesis is like fucking DJ Khaled.
And now he's like
your ops don't know you exist, Phil. Give me a fucking break. His nemesis. The dude hasn't thought about you since like 2005, bro.
The post was wrong. Because I was looking for the big names. I was like, where's the big names? I don't see any.
He's my nemesis.
Was the only one that I'd recognize. If like Tokido's still in it, maybe he's one of the Kens, right? You would think he is. Anyway, so that's EVO going on, and the finals will be today. I don't know what time. It's not going to affect me or my schedule. Or
DSP is my nemesis.
But I may watch some of the matches back later today. In particular,
he doesn't even know I exist, but I'm lurking in the shadows.
Like, that is like...
He's my nemesis.
Super duper next level.
He secretly thinks about me, even though he doesn't know who I am.
Things like big picture, big brain.
But I think he thinks about me because I'm super important.
Street Fighter 6, and you start to land a combo. You're thinking, let me do the maximum damage possible. So you'll do a combo that will be like hit, drive rush, another hit, juggle, cancel to level 3. Oh my god.
Yeah, bro, you should get canceled to level 1.
What Mena does is he thinks big picture about the rest of the game. He doesn't care about damage as long as he gets you to the corner, because if he gets you to the corner, that's where he dominates. You're going to get stuck in that corner and have a hard time getting out, and that's what he wants. He wants you trapped. So instead of doing a combo ending in a level 3 super, he'll do an extra juggle where normally you do level 3, he'll do another drive rush into light kick, into coward crouch launcher, and then push.
Breaking news: professional esports player is good at a game.
A better advantageous position for the rest of the round. And that's how he plays. I've seen him doing this in matches, and I'm like, wow, pretty cool.
What are we on about? EVO.
On the next level.
Basically EVO.
A game like this. So it's probably why he's so good. So many props.
But
to
I
him.
gotta
And
give
of
him
course,
credit.
many
He's
props
giving credit
anyone
to other
who's big
dudes
in top 6 at freaking
who are like
Evo.
infinitely
The
better
first
than
one
he
for a
is.
brand new fighting game like this is insane. This is the highest entries ever. Over 7,000 people entered. So pretty crazy that many people entered the game.
Yeah, this is lit. Boris, you're 100% correct.
To survive that long, pretty impressive. So I'll probably watch the matches if they're online after the fact. Anyway,
this is what is happening right now. Hold on. This is what is happening.
That some people are saying is happening here.
And I'm this guy down here. I'm this guy.
PlayStation 5s are having malfunctions at Evo.
And shout out Milkers. But I'm this guy.
So you gotta think of something. When you're at a major tournament like this, they're probably starting their pools for tournament play early in the morning. I would think like 9 a.m. if not earlier. And they're probably running all day long, 12, 15 hours. Those PS5s are on all day running games like Street Fighter 6.
Okay.
So apparently the report is as follows. PlayStation 5s at Evo are melting people's controllers and melting the USB ports.
Yeah, right.
No one tested these things.
Yeah,
for
right.
long level tournament play. Previous Evos ran on PS4s. So this is the first year everything's native PS5, and people are playing all day, and by the end of the day, people are plugging their joysticks and playing the game, and when they go to come out, the whole thing melted and it destroyed their joystick.
Yes, then they blew up. Then everybody cried.
All right, and
they all
they're
died.
saying is the first time they've ever seen anything like this.
Who is saying this,
USB
though?
ports are too close to
Is this real? This might be real. Who fucking knows?
That get warm. So because of that, the console's warming up and melting shit. All right, which is pretty nuts. So now people are like, "Oh God, is this going to happen to me?" Of course not.
Yes, it will.
This is a tournament where the PS5
You should be paranoid and scared and break your PlayStation before it kills you.
out their joysticks, playing at a high level. You know what I mean? A common person is not going to sit at home with their PS5 running for 15 hours with 2 USB ports jammed full of controllers. You understand? Like for me, someone said to me, "Oh, are you worried?" No, I'm not worried. Why would I be worried? My streams are what?
Why would he be worried?
Oh, excuse me.
He has air conditioning in his fucking office. It's like 22 degrees there, like 25 at most.
So with 3-hour-long streams, is my console going to overheat? Of course it's not. It does get hot, by the way. Like, for example, whenever I play PS5, just playing Final Fantasy 16 recently, I go over there after my stream, and I'm like, oh my God. Like, the ambient temperature is way hotter. You can tell that thing heats.
But also, that's true. He runs everything on 24/7, so yeah, maybe he should be worried.
I don't think I'm going to have that issue. I'm not someone who's going to be, playing that kind of insanely long time period, so
yes,
not a big deal.
You should,
but
though.
I can see for tournament organizers, this could be a major.
I would love to see a DSP 24-hour stream, just once in a lifetime event. It's like The Rock versus John Cena, except that happened like twice. But I would love to see it. Amazing.
What I'm doing currently with fighting games on my streams,
it would make like $1 trillion.
To the discussion we've been having. All right. So the discussion we've been having for the past couple of days is in regards to Mortal Kombat 1. Because
man, he's shaking his legs so hard today. His boobs are jiggling.
Period, which takes place from the 18th to the 21st of this month. It also will not be cross-platform at launch. They're going to patch in cross-platform play later on, but it's not sure when. If I'm going to play Mortal Kombat 1, which I want to, and I want to play against the biggest amount of players that...
Hey, big ups Millie Wade, 009.
Player base for it. I gotta get on the console that has the biggest player pool, and that's going to be PlayStation 5. So... that being said, I had to make a big decision.
And we get the same recap from yesterday.
Am I gonna invest in, PlayStation Plus again to get it so I can play online? Because you have to pay for the online play.
How much did you pay?
And my joystick,
did you buy the yearly?
Joystick that I have, the Hori Real,
costs like 10 times as much.
A decade old at this point. It's something that I bought for the beta of Street Fighter 5. So think about how long.
Oh, and he's reinforcing it in your head that he actually made a fantastic decision.
So many games over the years, including Street Fighter 5. Injustice 2, Mortal Kombat 10 and 11, and a bunch of retro Street Fighters. Oh, Tekken 7, by the way, and a bunch of retro Street Fighters, including games like the 30th Anniversary Collection and Capcom Fighting Collection. So I've played that joystick a lot, and I'll be honest, it's worn out. It still works fine. Don't get me wrong, there's no buttons that are broken. But you can tell when you use the joystick, it's worn out. The buttons, don't feel as good anymore. The joystick definitely feels like it's a little bit worn out and not as good of a response as you would want from your competitive level control.
Oh, his chat is literally like 2 people at this point. I'm thinking it might be glitched as well.
Couple of days, what do I do? And
it's just Cheetah Man and Amplatory and Carl Johnson.
But the thing is, I've got a great response.
And I think it just stopped. There's nobody talking. Nobody saying anything.
I really did. Like, people loved the content. Is it insane, record-breaking views? No. but the streams do well. People support the streams, and the videos on YouTube do okay. All right, so I know
then life is good.
For example, when I play through the story mode, people
Everything is positive.
They absolutely love when I play the narrative parts of Mortal Kombat and exploring different characters, playing online. And if there is other single player content, which we don't know yet, typically they would call it
okay, it wasn't glitched, it was just slow.
There's no crypt in this one, supposedly. They changed it. There's something else they've added that's not the crypt, but it's different. So we don't know what the MK1 content is going to be at launch, but I want to cover it, and I want to cover it pretty extensively. I don't know if I'm going to adopt the game and play it a ton like I did with Street Fighter 6. I don't know. You know, Street Fighter is my forte. Mortal Kombat has never been my forte, all right? But I want to play it at a good level, all right? So, you know, considering all factors and the fact that in the future we know Tekken 8's coming out, we know there's going to be other fighting games coming out, and really PlayStation 5 is the premier console to play fighting games on right now. Like, for example, sales numbers for Xbox are abysmal for Street Fighter 6. Thankfully, Street Fighter 6 is cross-platform, so I've still been able to play against as many people as possible. But it's like 80% of the sales were all on PS5, and a very
wow, that's a wild statistic you just made up.
So that split is terrible. Now imagine I could only play Xbox players in MK1 and there was no cross-platform. I'm basically shooting myself in the foot there, okay? So, we talked about this the last couple of days, and
we talked about this, by the way,
because I got to buy a new joystick.
He also mentioned that people didn't seem to care a lot.
I have to rebuy certain games,
and then he just ordered the shit.
So we discussed all of this, and I said, hey, I would really appreciate it if, you know, I do go through excuse me, indigestion. Oh, excuse me.
God damn, what's wrong with you?
I would appreciate it.
Take a probiotic.
Support from the viewers who've been really enjoying the fighting game stuff and are looking forward to more future content in fighting games, if you would support those streams, because, man, it's going to be an expensive endeavor to do this upgrade, basically, so that I have the best situation for fighting games moving forward. All right? And I held off for a couple of days. I was thinking about it. And last night, it was after dinner. I was sitting in the living room with my wife. And we're relaxing, we're digesting, and I was like,
and then the impulse hit.
Street Fighter's been really good to me right now. You know, it really has been. If you take a look, the last 2.5 months of content.
Yeah, Hyperchat shows the band and times people.
Doing well, you know,
it doesn't delete the message.
It's to the point where I was thinking in my head. Here's the thing: there's no carryover of your progress when you play different platforms of Street Fighter 6. So, for example, right now, I've been playing Street Fighter 6 on Xbox Series X. I'm master level with Blanca. My Honda, within 1 day, is now at 3-star diamond. I got 1-star diamond Luke. I've got a 5-star platinum Lily, who if I play another couple times likely will be into diamond, okay? So I've got some pretty decent rankings under my belt on Xbox. But I'm thinking about it and I'm like, it's not going to carry over if I play on PS5. But the thing is, all right, I am actually, for the first time in many years, and I mean this, for the first time in many years, I'm feeling comfortable in my skin playing Street Fighter.
A 24-hour stream from DSP that bunnies his bedtime.
Yeah, it has to pass his bedtime, and then it's gonna get fun. Oh my god, guys, I could have been sleeping now, and there's no support? Oh my god.
For the last, ever since I've been a YouTuber, essentially, alright? The only fighting game I've ever felt comfortable playing, honestly, has been Super Turbo. Every other fighting game that I've played, especially
bro, we get it, bro. We get it. You're good now.
Justices, Tekken.
You're good. We get it.
I felt comfortable. I felt like I was just learning.
We get it. You don't need to justify it. Just grow a backbone and buy the fucking shit. Buy the shit. Pay for it yourself. Stop bitching about it. Stop begging for it. God damn it! It's such a whiny bitch.
And I would play through the basics, put out
buy the
videos
thing
that you guys would watch, and I'd make some money on it. But I never really felt comfortable playing the games. I never really felt like I was learning them at the next level. Perfect example here would have been Tekken 7. I played Tekken 7 for what, like 2.5 weeks? And after that, I told you what I felt.
And the thing is, bro, if he's fucking right, you understand this. If he's right, and this new stick is gonna elevate his gameplay, he's gonna make back his investment in no time. And he doesn't even need to bitch about it. He's just gonna get people who are enjoying his gameplay supporting him because he elevated his gameplay. He didn't even need to talk about what kind of an investment he made and how he needs to get it back.
What happened was I hit my skill cap.
If it actually works and he's fucking right, it's gonna pay off. And if he's bullshitting and he's just delusional, it's not. And then he's gonna end up begging again.
I invested a lot more time into it. I wasn't gonna learn anymore, so I dropped it. I just stopped.
You guys called it a TBS.
Which part though? Which part?
Playing it entirely, okay?
We talked about a lot of stuff, man. It's like 2 hours.
Right now.
Oh, you got Altia Sikorsky hat. That's lit.
I actually feel like I have progressed past that wall of skill. I have learned.
He's gonna love it, dude.
I have advanced my game.
I got out a vintage Sikorsky hat today.
Yes.
Baller alert.
I'm sitting there with a new character like Honda, and I'm destroying people all day and getting into the mid-level of diamond rankings on one session. That's pretty insane. All right? It is. So, that being said, and knowing that right now fighting games have been...
PSP rebuild.
Right, it's good content. It's good variety. It's doing well. I decided that I was going to do the investment yesterday. And so...
Bro, I'm completely blacking out.
First thing I did, I
can't remember what you're talking about. I'm sure you're right. I just can't remember.
It's a really good one for PS5. It's the one that has the highest grade Sanwa competitive parts in it. And it has a giant build. So basically it's meant to be like on your lap. It's going to stay super secure when you're playing. It's actually much bigger than the joystick I've been using on Xbox. It's wider.
Does it come with a bib when you start drooling all over yourself?
Larger and heavier. It's supposed to be like super secure.
Does it come with a booster seat for man children?
This week. Supposedly sometime on Tuesday, but they didn't confirm what time on Tuesday it's coming. Okay?
Oh, come Tuesday. Very nice.
Street Fighter 6 on the PlayStation 5 and I installed it. I purchased a 1-year essential subscription to PlayStation Plus.
1 year? Why? Why? Just buy it when you need it. It's $10 a month. It's less than that. Just get it when you need it if you're strapped. Why 1 year? What's the point?
Us.
Why?
And I decided to do some testing. And the testing was very successful. What I found is that I could easily convert my Capcom ID over to the PS5. So therefore, my Capcom ID account and all of its settings are already working on my PS5.
He's doing this to avoid Masters players.
Oh, yeah. Just watch him. He's not even gonna try and get Blanca back to Master. He's just gonna play with other people and say that his job is done. He achieved what he wanted to do. He has no interest going after it yet.
Shouldn't have any
so he's gonna be
issue with
stomping scrubs
like we had on the Xbox,
and like casual dudes
off from the get-go, which is great. You know, I actually last night before I did my late night stream.
Oh yes, that's why, Boris, because the subscriptions are a business expense. So it actually doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter.
I played a handful of casual match games online on PS5 using my Hori Real Arcade Pro 4. That's the old joystick, the beat up one that's like almost 10 years old. All right. So here's the deal. I won every set that I played. I probably played 4 sets, probably 2 with Blanca, 2 with Honda. I won them all. The controls are all right. They're not great.
Oh, he actually played off stream.
That joystick on there is worn out. So I'm trying to do motions and stuff, and it's like, oh, like I really...
Yeah, we get it.
Oh, like really...
That's why you're getting the new one.
To really react. It's not as good as a fresh joystick, which I need. I definitely need something new. The buttons are all right. The thing is, the buttons feel loose. If I the new buttons that I installed on the Xbox joystick, they have the right feeling to them because they're brand new. The ones over there, I mean, those are almost a decade old, so they do feel worn out, and I get the feeling that eventually they wouldn't be as responsive. They're feeling all right now. Like, the few matches I played last night, they felt okay. But I'm definitely glad I ordered a new joystick. You're going to start a new setup. You're going to start fresh. You definitely want to start with everything at the ideal state. Not, oh, you're using hand-me-down stuff from 10 years ago. So, I will use that joystick until the new one shows up, and then when the new one shows up, then I'll start using that one. I'm excited to try it because it looks like it's a really highly rated. Everyone loves that joystick. Even people playing tournaments love that joystick. So I'm excited for it.
Okay.
So I played and it seemed smooth. And the game runs beautifully on the PS5. It seems to run pretty identically to Xbox Series X. I literally didn't notice any graphical differences between the two. They look the same to me. So, and by the way, you might say, oh, well, what about sound?
Are we live?
Consoles is different.
Almost.
Yeah, but it's surround
Actually,
sound.
no, it's like 2 minutes behind. Oh, yes, actually, I can skip.
Same to me on PS5 as it did on Xbox. Like, it sounds almost identical. So, that doesn't really affect me either. You know what I mean?
Surround.
So, it looks good.
Why would you need surround sound for Street Fighter?
Street Fighter 6 next, tomorrow night. When we do community night, I'll be playing it on PlayStation instead of Xbox. It won't affect anyone because it's the same system where you set up a private lobby, or excuse me, a public lobby with your password protected. You just search
helps everybody, hurts no one.
And join it, and we should have the exact same kind of night that we were doing before. We should be able to do tomorrow night, okay? So I think it's gonna be interesting. All right, it's gonna be interesting moving forward with Street Fighter 6. And of course,
Gonna be interesting.
I will absolutely pre-order Mortal Kombat 1 on PS5. That's gonna give me access to the beta, not this coming weekend, but the weekend after. And so that weekend after, there will be streams of the Mortal Kombat 1 beta. What I'll probably do 2 days of it. Maybe I'll do like a Friday, Saturday deal, but then Sunday will be my React day or whatever, something like that. We'll see. I gotta figure out the exact dates of when they line up. I don't know which days of the week it is, but no, but yeah, like that should be fun to play all that stuff and have a good time, you know, enjoying the beta and all of that.
And somebody getting banned.
I'm trying to think. So
oh no, he's taking a look.
Wednesday the 9th, and then my
okay,
next day
fuck off.
And playing
going live.
Playing the beta that weekend. Okay.
And he's on the same shit.
And everything. So. All right, so I made the investment. All right, this week starting Monday, it's PS5 version of Street Fighter.
Now he's gonna transition into asking for support.
It means they're all resetting. All right, but I'm not too worried. What I think I will do is on Tuesday, the daytime stream is supposed to be ranked Street Fighter 6. We'll either do Honda or we'll do Blanca. You guys decide. And I'll take that character and I'll do new ranked placements on PS5 and we'll play through. Likely I'll get placed in Diamond and we'll just play and try to beat as many people as I can and try to push forward and rank up as quickly as I can. You know, it might very well might get halfway to Master anyway, right?
So he's gonna go to Master anyways.
It'll be a fun climb.
Gotta get that Blanca Master.
It's not big of a deal, honestly. It's not like, oh my god, this is years of progress lost. This was basically like the whole, let's be honest, the whole first month of gameplay in Street Fighter 6 was just learning. It wasn't like serious gameplay. It was everyone trying to learn the game or whatever. Now,
yeah, like anybody else.
Way better than I did back in June. Now I'm parrying everything. I'm dash canceling and combos. I'm doing everything good. You know, back then I even.
He's like John Wick in Street Fighter. So he's like Street Fighter John Wick.
Improve, and the next thing you know, you can easily just kind of coast through these lower levels, and I think that'll probably be what'll end up happening. So, anyway, well, we'll see what happens this Tuesday. Okay, all right. So I made the investment. Now, what does that mean? It means, hopefully fighting games will go really well. Hopefully, fighting games will be in my rotation. Because a lot of people have been saying, well, what about Mortal Kombat 1? Are you planning on playing MK1 the same you're playing Street Fighter 6? I mean, no, not right now. I want to play the story. I want to try out characters, go online, and see what the other modes are. Am I planning on playing it as hardcore and as often as I have Street Fighter 6? No. Does this mean when MK1 comes out, I'm dropping Street Fighter 6? No. I will likely keep Street Fighter 6 in the rotation at least a couple nights a week.
Damn.
Just to keep playing. And
the schedule segments when both fighting games are out, it's going to be wild.
Now, I'm not going to be playing.
It's going to be a hell of a ride.
As much as I'm playing it now.
Like 40-minute schedule segments.
So would you guys like to play Mortal Kombat on the second stream or Street Fighter? But I don't want to put it on the day stream because...
Let me get rid of this guy.
We got an imposter. Is he sus?
Imposter, don't worry.
Who is the imposter?
Get him out of here so that way it doesn't cause problems. Okay.
Who is the imposter?
But yeah, now...
Oh, CJ.
Don't worry, doesn't mean that this channel is becoming overwhelming just fighting games. It's not. This fall...
Yeah, we got 2 Carl Johnsons in chat.
I'll be covering for you
and he got banned.
Fighting games. You don't have to worry
about
it. But if you've liked fighting games, this is good.
Okay.
But I will ask for a favor. If you like fighting games, if you're appreciative of the fact that I am putting in this effort and this investment into them to try to make it the optimal experience for all of us.
I would like to ask for a favor. Give me money.
And for you to enjoy the
not even borrowing it. Just give him money.
The fighting game streams. All right.
Please tip me.
A huge investment. That joystick alone was hundreds of dollars. Then I bought Street Fighter 6. I got the year of PS Plus. That's over $100.
Big ups, Blood Rain for the sub.
MK1. That's more and more and more. Okay. So please support the fighting games because I just dropped a lot of money. All right, I'm not saying, hey guys, come on the stream and dump a ginormous contribution. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, hey, come to the fighting game streams, please.
I'm not saying this extreme thing. I'm saying the less extreme version of that thing.
After the fact,
drop smaller contributions, but please drop them.
Ad revenue on YouTube is so tiny, and even if you've watched every single one of my Street Fighter 6 videos, does it help? Of course it does. But with this investment I'm making in it, hopefully you'll consider maybe a tip or a super thanks on a video or something like that. That would be very, very, nice of you to go above and beyond. And thank you in advance to anyone who does support the fact that I just invested a ton into this. Okay.
Why is the begging so crazy lately? He's had a lot of slow streams. The Final Fantasy and the Grand Theft Auto streams has been
one other topic to talk
rough.
About before we get to the schedule and all of that.
Very rough.
That topic is my mini PC, which I'm looking up now.
He's so excited to use it. It took him 2 days before he even booted it up to see if it actually works.
Third day.
It's not gonna blow up.
Third day of having this mini PC.
3 days.
And I keep getting more information about it, and people keep talking about it. Okay? So now here we are. Day 1, when I got the mini PC, I didn't know much about it at all. All right? Day 2, I have people telling me that's going to be a really good PC for emulation. That's going to be a really
By the way,
PC
that Street Fighter Ken guy in his chat is the most obvious troll I've ever seen.
Like,
and he's never getting banned because he's a member.
A thing to play video, 3D modern games on or anything. It's basically one of those PCs that it's going to overheat, so you're not going to go too crazy with it.
Just get a fan.
A little, standalone project.
If you're so concerned, get a cooling stand.
After talking about this on the podcast yesterday, I get a bunch of messages overnight, people saying, you've got it completely wrong. You have no idea. This actually is a gaming PC.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I'm sure it is.
Huh? And they're like, yeah, so that people have now done research on the actual, this thing, because now they know the name of it and everything. And come to find out, it can play modern 3D games. Not well. Like, you could play them around mid to low settings. And yeah, you're not going to be pushing full 60 frames per second. But you can play decently.
Bro, you can barely get to 30 on a lot of high-end games.
You can play games like Witcher 3, but you have to play it on low settings. You see? So it can play
at what, like 20 FPS?
Play Witcher 3 on this on low settings when I can just fucking play it on my PS5. You see what I mean? Like, why would I do that?
But they're just saying it can
look a lot better, right?
If as an example of what it can run. Why are you being such a dumbass about it?
So it's almost on par with Steam Deck from what people are telling me. It's like almost the equivalent of a Steam Deck. You're almost there.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Supposedly,
you can have PowerPoint on it,
which blows me away.
So we can enhance the boardroom meetings.
Supposedly there's a fan in it.
Bro, what about when you were smug as fuck yesterday, shitting on people in chat when they called you out for being wrong? And now we get the shrug. Now we're getting a, well, I guess I was wrong.
Okay.
I guess I was wrong.
I guess we'll see again. I haven't hooked it up yet. That's what I'm doing tonight. All right. So apparently it does have some kind of a cooling solution. Okay.
Cooling solution. It has liquid cooling going on inside. You just have to put a little bit of water.
Works, but here's my goal. Tonight I want to hook it up. I want to get it working. I just got to boot it up, get the Windows, working. Basic stuff. I have a keyboard and mouse in my closet. Sadly, it's huge. Look at the
Lavinia Waitley, even though it's a DSP viewer, and I don't generally respect those, Lavinia deserves the fucking respect and an apology. Because they say, you want to address how you treated me like a dunce and replayed your intro for me because I said exactly this to you? Yeah, you want to think about this, Philium?
Want to see the keyboard and mouse I have? It's ridiculous.
Now we're talking about keyboards and mouse and bullshit.
Look at this fucking keyboard.
Yeah, okay.
It's a piece of crap.
Okay.
First of all,
do you need it to be elite?
No, look how big this fucking.
Oh yeah, this one of those.
Sit in front of my TV. Let's test
one of those. And now we're. It's like, isn't that what he's gonna do tonight? Actually set everything up? Why are we wasting podcast time? This is content right now that he's supposed to be producing and being proud of. And he's expecting people to watch and enjoy this and give him money for this so he can make more of this. Epic.
Using that keyboard to play games, I'm going to be using the gamepad.
Are you going to apologize to Lavinia, or you just saw the message and you're meandering so you can avoid the apology? Because, man, his chat is not that fast, so the message can be lost in the shuffle. It's still there.
USB, but obviously I need a mouse and keyboard to get this mini PC set up, right? Let's take a look at this mouse. The fuck is this? Oh. It's a weighted mouse. It has 2 weights that are loose that you could put in the mouse. Let me see here. Yeah, look how dumb this mouse is. It has... Oh, Jesus!
And we're fucking shit up. Oh yeah, and somebody told Lavinia, can you take this to our Discord? Which I assume this guy is a troll.
I think I just lost one of the weights.
But it's a good way to troll. It's a good troll.
I think it had 4 weights.
Yeah, right. Yo,
so dumb.
Get
so
fucked with this stupid ass mouse.
Push it, it opens up.
Has a door.
In there you could put 4 weights that weigh down the mouse, and it has some heft, I guess.
Why did you even buy this?
About this mouse being a gaming mouse, which I'm not. It looks really ugly. It's an ugly mouse. And by the way, they idiotically put that gooey shit You know how it's like supposed to feel soft, but it's really
gooey
not.
shit.
It's like rubberized shit. They got it here on the mouse, and the mouse is already like 9 years old. Now I've never used it, thankfully, but this wears out.
Bro, he's fucking around so hard. He's doing everything but reading chat.
I don't know why.
And Lavinia is reposting that
Put
message.
that on there. It's junk. It really is.
How long is he gonna ignore it for? This fucking scumbag weasel. How hard it is to admit you are wrong and just say sorry.
How does it feel? Let me put the weights.
And now we're bullshitting. He's glancing at chat, he's seeing what's happening, but we're putting weights in a mouse. He literally cares less about this mouse than the fucking ants that are crawling over Jasper right now.
This is so stupid.
And now we're fucking around, we're meandering, deflecting, changing the topic.
It jumped out.
Whoa, did you see that? Talk about this in chat, you guys, instead of whatever Lavinia is talking about, and she's gonna get banned for spam. You don't spam in Phil's chat.
Now I have a minorly weighted mouse. Like, this matters, right?
Can we address it now? Oh yeah, you get a burp instead of an apology. That's what you get.
There we go. I have a keyboard and mouse to use with this mini PC. I'll actually put it over there because this is where I'm going to use it later.
Now we gone again. He's gone.
So...
Right. The guy with the apology fetish can't even give a basic-ass apology for humiliating somebody else on the stream.
We'll see later tonight.
On the stream.
So my goal tonight is to, number one, get it up and running and work on there because I'm curious. I want games that I have.
Oh, man. We're meandering so hard.
I have a lot.
So hard.
Much older games. I haven't bought a new game on PC in 100 years.
He's saying everything else but this. Everything else.
See how they perform. You know, classics versus more modern. Like, for example, I have Doom 2, but then I could run like Visage. You know, I could run different games, try different settings.
Lavinia keeps reposting. Yeah, let's go.
A little bit of that.
Let's go. It's a fun day to be in DSP's chat.
I want to play Chrono Trigger. Okay, so that's the one I want to play the most. But someone brought up something super interesting that I want to address on the podcast.
Oh yeah, Fightcade.
About it. Okay, hold on. Let me get this shit back in my. Hold on. Let me get this shit.
And he's gone. He left to leave another thing there. Super tidy man, Mr. Tidy.
Comment on one of my videos, and they're like, so you realize something that we've been talking about for years you can do now.
He can't ignore this all day.
Fightcade is the way that everyone emulates old school fighting games on PC and plays them online.
Isn't that illegal?
In a competitive setting. And
isn't that full of cheaters? Didn't he talk about that shit being full of cheaters and he hated it and he never wanted to play it because of that?
Can't capture and stream from my PC while I'm so now imagine, right, that I'm actually able to run Fightcade on this mini PC and play retro fighting games, Super Turbo.
Oh, crazy.
Strike, you know, classics that I've wanted to play for years and years. Maybe people will actually play the old school versus game.
Hey, big ups Dean Wood for the sub, dude.
Marvel vs. Capcom 1, which...
We are very steadily approaching 5K, for which I guess I'll do something special, maybe a 12-hour, 24-hour, something like that.
Should be able to play them. Now there is a downfall.
Big ups for 4,800. There we go.
Ultimate tryhards. I know this for a fact. They've literally been sitting there for the past 20 years playing these games on Fightcade. So they're masters.
He's already preloading being a scrub.
People have fucking been playing it nonstop.
He pre-ordered it.
Every day's competition day. For what?
It's a competitive online game.
So you're like, oh, Marvel 1.
It's a game where you fight against other players and you want to win naturally.
Play this in like 10 years.
Otherwise, why are you playing?
Let's have some fun. Oh, one hit death. What the
It's not Super Street Friendship. It's Super Street Fighter.
The fuck? What just happened? I was trying to figure out my special moves. You know?
Take a look at chat, Phil.
Excel on this unit. All right. Now,
he's actively ignoring it.
As for anything
actively ignoring it.
Again, I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. And I feel like if I start telling you guys, oh yeah, this is gonna play all modern games, so now I can play all kinds of games PC wise for you guys on my stream. I'm not making those promises yet. Let me test it. You know, tonight I'll do a little bit of initial testing. Over time, I'll probably do more testing. Give me some time to mess with this console.
Lavinia, cancel that membership, bro.
Really see.
Cancel that shit. You see, like, why are you a member for somebody that treats you like this and intentionally ghosts you when he rightfully owes you a fucking apology?
I won't.
for treating you like shit.
Know till I.
Are you serious?
Hands-on experience with it.
Really, we really gonna do that?
You can watch benchmarks online all day. You can watch people's test videos. Doesn't mean nothing. It has to be personal experience, right? So
yeah, we need to give it to the caveman. Hey, what's up, Almighty Bri?
To see what
he's excited
tonight. So how is this going to work? Let me now explain the schedule. Now this is a good transition to go into the schedule for the week, because now the schedule for the week is going to be interesting. Okay, today I'm only streaming once. Right now, it's this level 1 podcast, and when this
he's talking so fast
you're gonna see a
to prevent him from addressing chat. He hasn't stopped talking in like 5 minutes now. Notice how ever since he admitted that the PC has cooling, he's been talking non-stop and doing anything but addressing anything that happened in chat. Not a single chat message been read or acknowledged or responded to.
Today is DSP versus the internet, where I'll be reacting to clips as numbers, every chance to get their videos watched, because it's a randomized playlist. So I'm curious to see what we watch today. It'll be a good show. So that's today. That's the main stream. There is no late stream tonight, and there's 2 reasons for that. Number 1, I need to film private react videos for my patrons for the month. I owe 3 this month, so I need at least 90 minutes to do that. So I'm taking the time to do that.
He owes 3 react videos, so that's $150 on Patreon.
Time setting this guy up and testing it out and see what it really runs like. All right. So
a real content creator would actually film themselves setting it up and testing it out, because this is content. If you do internet content creation and you deal with gaming machines, stuff like this is content for you. Why are you missing out on easy fucking content?
Probably about an hour and a half I'll have extra to hook this thing up, try to get it up and running, and see where it goes. I really hope that I can get stuff working on it. I would like to maybe get Chrono Trigger installed, maybe a couple other games installed off of Steam, boot them up and see how they run. Okay, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. As of
that was a juicy voice crack.
Then on Monday, the first stream on Monday will be GTA 5.
Lavinia keeping up the pressure though.
Stream. Now this is a big move for
We're
GTA
Derek
5.
posting right now.
14 hours.
Hey, big ups Gavin W for the resub. Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. Yeah, 9 months, dude.
Between them for their own main plot lines.
Big ups. I think I might have given you a shout out, but maybe I missed, so I'm sorry. Sorry if I missed.
Thank you guys so very much to everyone who's attended those streams and supported them and helped me out, because I feel like this playthrough is turning out much better than the first one. You know, back in the day, 10 years ago, my goal when I was making videos for YouTube exclusively was pump out the videos as quick as possible, get through the game, make that playthrough, make that early money. All right, it's not about that anymore. Now it's about actually having interaction with the stream chat, talking about the game and what's going on. You guys helping me out to know what side content and things are available that's meaningful. And already in this playthrough, we've done several things that I never did in my original run that I'm liking. So it's been pretty good. But ever since I started playing the game, I got multiple complaints that I'm only playing it at night. And people are basically saying, well, that's not cool, because sadly, they want to tune in to GTA 5, but they can't make the late night streams because to them it's too late. For example, a lot of my viewers are European, and to them that's the middle of the morning, right? So with that being said,
it's like 4 a.m.
I understand. I get it. People want to attend these streams. They're enjoying the retro vibes.
Do I remember when the Scorn segment happened? Because I was working that day, so I had to get up a little bit early. So let's say like 6:30, 7, and he was still streaming. So I tune into, I think it was Raw DDM or something, and it's right as the segment began. So, okay, guys, well, I've been here for like 30 fucking minutes extra, and I got nothing for it. Man, that was an epic European moment, I tell you that.
Of a 10-year anniversary run.
For you Americans, it was just a normal evening stream. For me, it was like a diamond in the rough. It was a unicorn.
And they can't make it live. That's disappointing. So as of Monday, it's a daytime stream. We'll see how this goes. We will see. Will more people show up? Anyway, tomorrow, GTA 5 is the daytime stream. The night stream tomorrow night will be a late night stream of the community lobby in Street Fighter 5, or excuse me, Street Fighter 6. And this time around, I will be using PS5. So we'll see how that goes. I'm very curious. Will it be as easy? It should be. It should be exactly the same format, and you guys should be able to find the lobby just as easily, but we'll find out together when I play it tomorrow how it all goes. All right? So that's tomorrow night. Then daytime stream on Tuesday, as I already said. We're basically starting over in Street Fighter 6 on PS5. You guys will help me decide, do you want to see Honda or Blanca? And I'll basically do placement matches and jump right into ranked and see how I can do and maybe turbo through a ranked session and get my...
Lavinia is about to be declared a detractor in a little bit and just get the lean-in ban. If that happens, he's completely lost his mind.
Multiple levels of...
Because, like, it's the simplest damage control thing to say, hey, Lavinia, I'm sorry, man. I was being fucking opinionated, whatever. I'm sorry. You know, Lavinia, shout out to you for still sticking around, even though I made fun of you.
Pretty good. All right. Sounds good. All right. Cool. So that's the streaming. Oh, excuse me.
Are we gonna be looking at chat?
For a decade now. There's a version. I looked it up. The version on Steam is essentially the 3DS version, where it has added content and better remixed music. I'm like, oh, dude, I totally.
Wait. Lavinia got the final warning.
All right. So hopefully,
yeah. Please save your question for the Q&A segment. Final warning from Swaggins, the power tripping pussy ass bitch.
Cool. 2 thumbs up, right?
This guy, the most pathetic fucking spineless piece of shit on the internet.
This coming week is going to be an 8-day streaming week. Thursday will be GTA 5 and probably a late night stream of maybe more Chrono Trigger. And then Friday is going to be Street Fighter 6 all day long, Street Fighter Friday. However, it looks like I will have to be interrupted at some point during the stream on Friday.
Oh, there's going to be an interruption.
I don't know how long the interruption will be. It very well could be an hour or longer. I'm not sure. I will let you know more details when I know. So that's going to be Friday. It'll be Street Fighter 6 all day long, but there will be an interruption at some point during the stream, and I'll tell you exactly when once I figure that out, once I get a chance, okay? And then the weekend, Saturday, likely we'll do...
bro, we're talking about... Yo, we're talking about next Saturday. Next Saturday.
The first stream is going to be a Project 7 retrospective.
Oh, man.
We watch the entirety of my
next Saturday. He keeps yapping.
Commentary, behind the scenes stuff. I'll talk
this guy sucks, but I'll probably end up watching that one.
To be in that moment in time, making that kind of content a decade ago.
We might be hanging and banging, because that's a big one. Because I've seen Project 7, I have some stuff to say about it, and he has a lot of stuff to say about it. I'm curious what that's going to be.
After knowing how John and Howard truly felt about it, after having watched that video they made about me last year and reacting to that, we'll have even more to say. So the Project 7 anniversary react event is this coming Saturday, all right? Daytime stream. The night stream on Saturday the 12th is a very special tier maker countdown, where we're going to be counting down all the best games that I ranked either number 1 or number 2 for the last 10 plus years. All right, it'll be very fun to do that countdown ranking and see what games have stood the test of time and are still amazing classics, while others just really have fizzled out and no one really talks about them anymore. Okay. So that's going to be this coming Saturday. Sunday will be my usual react day, and then I'm still here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I'll have a balance between Street Fighter 6 and GTA 5 on the day streams, and the night streams will likely be like a community night in Street Fighter 6, probably some Chrono Trigger, among other things, okay? So, it'll be fun. This is going to be a fun week coming up, a crazy long 8-day streaming week for me. So I hope that you guys will join. And of course, after that, when I come back, it'll be the MK1 beta. We got a lot going on this month. This month is going to fly by. Even though it's the summer months, you think, there's not much going on in new releases. Watch how fast time flies this month. It's going to go like crazy, I'm telling you, okay? Plus, it's going to be so cool. As of Tuesday, I should have my new joystick that I'll be able to test out with Street Fighter 6 and go from there.
Okay, we have a little bit of a derailment, because somebody on Discord actually found the clip we talked about today on That Being Said, which is the clip about if whether or not he bought Cat an Xbox Series S or X, and he just lied about it randomly. So at about 45 seconds, shout out to Duty for sourcing the clip.
Christmas last year was in like cheap, and I've been using this one ever since. So I had that as a backup, and then my wife, if you can believe it, I got her an Xbox Series X for Christmas.
Series X, that's a Series X. That he says X.
Black Friday, I bought this one. It was really
might
cheap.
be full of shit, but who fucking knows?
I've been using this one ever since. So I had that as a backup. And then my wife's, if you can believe it, I got her an Xbox Series X for Christmas.
Series X. He says X. That's an X here. Might as well have been gin-brained. Nobody knows. But I take it as I hear it, and I'm hearing X.
Nice. All right, I think I've covered all the crazy topics that I wanted to cover today.
And again, we go back to leave something else, meander a little bit. And now he's looking at chat.
Stretch.
But the Lavinia messages, they're gone at this point. So he did it, you guys. He did it. You see what he did? He meandered and he ghosted that message enough. So his mods had to give the final warning. So Lavinia stopped actually posting the message.
Okay. Whew.
And now he can actually read chat. Now that it's clear and people are talking about bullshit.
All right. So let's see.
Okay.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Get started here.
Let's get started.
What's next? What else do I have to talk about before we?
Huh?
Okay. Let's do.
This is so bullshitting, bro. He's bullshitting so hard.
Shall we?
It's on the Richter scale of bullshitting. It's like an 8.
Cool. Who is not only a constant supporter of my Street Fighter 6 content. But
oh yeah, we got the game cuck, and now he's gonna have like 15 paragraphs of bullshit, and then him and Phil are gonna take up like 15 minutes talking to each other.
This might be a little bit of both today. All right.
Shit is ass.
Which was.
Let's go live.
Anyway, I'm gonna say Sejam. It's Sejam. Okay, I'm gonna pronounce it Sejam if that's how you say it. So Sejam decided to try out Blanca for himself. He basically, at the time of his life, getting the character to master level. I saw his tweets about it and a number of clips. My submission today is one of them. Cool. Yeah, I mean, he's a fun character, and he's unique, and he's very different than the rest of the cast. Unlike a lot of characters that is... Oh, jam like what you eat, so say jam. Oh, okay, say jam. Got it. All right, so... he played him, and he loved him. I mean, the reason I like Blanca is because he's unique. He's always been unique in every fighting game he's ever been in. He doesn't play like any other character. You know, there's archetypes in fighting games. There's the zoner. There's the grappler. There's the rushdown character. There's the Shoto. Blanca's never any of those. He's always unique in every fighting game. And that's really what I like about him, that he stands out from the crowd. Sounds like that's what Sejam liked. So, cool. We're going to watch that video today. I'm excited to see that on the React show. Sounds good to me.
And who's getting leaned?
And then we've got, let's see here. Oh, it's just a troll. The troll can eat my ass. So there you go. All right. So,
he can eat my ass.
for now.
Nah, bro, we can't skip anything. But there's no other shoutouts.
YouTube side of stuff.
No super chats, no tips. It's a slow day. People are enjoying their Sunday.
Q&A, shall we? See what you guys want to
and
talk
now
about.
we're doing Q&A. I'm sure Lavinia has something to talk about today.
Will you fight a few masters with your Blanca?
Oh, there we go. We're back.
Before you complete
Hold on, we back.
the PS5.
Lavinia back to the bullshit. Let's go.
There's something you have to understand. Just because I got Street Fighter 6 on PS5, just because.
Also, why does Derek get away with spamming endlessly and never gets any kind of warnings, and Lavinia doesn't?
Right? Like, how easy would it be if you know, today we want Master Level Blanca. Okay, well, if I haven't hit Master Level Blanca yet on PS5, then I could play on Xbox. Right, you know? It's not a permanent, it's not like...
Yeah, what's up, D-Man?
My account over, and now I'm stuck playing one platform or another. The way that they've done it is that each platform has its own standings, but it's still, you could play it on any platform you want. You know, I'm not deleting Street Fighter 6 for my for my Xbox. In fact, you know, the progress I made with World Tour, absolutely, when we go back to World Tour, which we will, I'm playing that on Xbox. I'm not starting over my World Tour on PS5. That's crazy.
Oh, and now multiple people in chat are bringing up apologies.
Yeah.
So now it's going to be a shitstorm.
Saving it, and, you know, I guess what we'll see is, I definitely don't want to do that right away. When I play on Tuesday, I want to jump on PS5. I want to use my new joystick, which hopefully will show up in time, because I don't know when it's getting delivered. They haven't said yet. They said it's coming Tuesday, but they literally never said.
What is that one in chat for? Hold on.
Because I don't know when it's coming.
Oh, one in chat for justice for Lavinia.
But I know it's not as good. That, like I said, I tried to matches last night. I was disappointed.
And then there's just a bunch of ones.
It's really the joystick that's the problem.
And he's just pretending like he doesn't see any of this. This is the most pathetic thing ever.
Anyway, so don't worry about that. We have opportunity.
And he's like shielding chat with his hands, so he's like, I can't see you guys. I can't see this. I can't actually see this.
I think that I could pretty much level them up to equivalent level where they are on the Xbox, on PS5, relatively fast. Maybe just a few streams, and they'll be up to snuff.
Oh yeah, his chat's still blowing up with the ones.
Really, that's probably what I'm going to be focusing on, okay?
and he saw it again. He's seeing the wave of ones. Just give the apology already, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why not?
Thanks for the question. Avi Jonker has re-upped his membership for 11 months. And he asked the following. Do you ever miss or regret things for your competitive Street Fighter days? Do I miss or regret? Those are completely different questions. Do I miss things from my competitive Street Fighter days? Sure. I miss traveling the country, seeing various different cultures and parts of the USA.
He's ghosting him so hard, man. And everybody calling him out, even though it's the biggest idiots.
Meeting people.
Big ups Root Trauma 96 for the subscription, dude.
You know, having the opportunity to travel and having a good time. It really is. It's very fun.
Who's he banning?
To do that. I you know, to some extent, playing people at very high level is very exhilarating.
He leaned somebody, but I don't see any messages being banned.
You know, and you're placing well. It's really fun. And I do miss that. And also, you know, food and stuff from different areas when you're traveling as well. All right. So there are some things that I do miss from those days for sure. Are there things I regret? I've already told you all about my regrets from the fighting game days. Back in the day, I used to essentially be a troll, right?
Oh, yes. Which is back in the day.
Maximum amount of shit.
Half of your adult life.
People up, to get people upset. So that way they would be talking about
from the early 2000s until like 2017, 2020.
There was no esports teams. There was no giant coverage for it. It was just a grassroots group of people trying to play video games.
He was never a troll. He was just an asshole.
You know,
you're just a piece of shit.
The biggest mouth was the one who actually got some attention.
Biggest mouth?
And I had a big mouth online. And I already told you guys all about this, the trouble I got myself into, and a lot of people hated me. But then they would meet me in real life and be like, why the hell are you such an asshole online? You are nothing like that in person.
Well, I'm an alcoholic.
Asshole online, like, because that's how it rolls, man. That's how you get.
That's how it rolls. What?
On your name.
That's how you get heat.
Matches at the tournament. That's
how you get heat.
You know? I personally, I wasn't the kind of guy who had freedom in my life to play like everyone else did, who was a top level player. Like I said, I've mentioned it. The Justin Wong, the Ricky Ortizes. Those guys had unlimited time and resources to travel the country and play Street Fighter. They were at every fucking tournament. So because of that, they were always top players. I didn't have that. You know, I had limited time, limited resources. I'm busting my ass working to pay bills and shit, and to every once in a while save up enough money to go to a major tournament.
His chat is almost normal today. I'm actually super surprised.
Shit online. That was the way to get noticed. You know what I mean? But you know, I do regret that now because now I'm older. Now I'm more mature. I'm wiser. I said, did it really make sense? Honestly, did it really make sense for me to be going around talking shit?
And now he's looking at the chat again. He saw the apology again.
No,
who's getting banned? Who's gonna get banned now?
You know, and I look at a situation like you know, looking back at some of the dumb shit I said.
Seems like nobody.
I hated the drama I caused at tournaments and stuff. For what? For what real reason? It's stupid. It's immature. But back then, again, I used to tell you guys, I used to see myself as like, in pro wrestling, you got the face and the heel. Well, I was the heel. I got noticed for being the heel, the guy who was the.
Bro, wrestling is fake,
shit,
my guy.
Right? It was dumb. It really was, and I regret that. I do, and I've already personally apologized publicly for it.
He was a fucking wrestler in real life, except he didn't want to do wrestling when people challenged him. He just cut promos.
And
then people are like, "All right, let's fight. You're a tough guy, right?" No, I'm an alcoholic. I'm actually really pathetic, so don't beat me up, please, Daddy.
Suck ass or whatever. But I'm not gonna make it personal. I'm not gonna hunt you down. I'm not gonna be posting on fucking forums and harassing and abusing you. That's the shit I used to do. You know, you on SRK, you stalk someone, you be a dick to them constantly.
You stalk someone. You know that's just trolling.
So
stalking somebody.
Yeah. For me, those are the things that I regret about back in the day. Because maybe if I wasn't such an asshole, then maybe, you know, things wouldn't have been so negative in the Street Fighter community. You know, a lot of people just they really didn't like me because of my personality online. It wasn't because of my level of skill in games. It's because I was just an asshole online. And now I understand that, and I don't want to be like that anymore.
Now you understand that?
That's why I do regret.
You have to be 40 years old to understand that, or at least in your mid-30s.
Okay.
Really?
All right. I
don't know, Dave.
Here, let's take a look.
Hey! What happened with the Lavinia message? That's been your whole chat for the last 30 minutes.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
What is it?
Just listen to this. Gee, I wonder. I can't wait to read this one because gee, I wonder where this mentality is possibly coming from. Are you ready? Listen to
the trolls?
This is great.
Oh my god, this is great. Listen to this.
There is speculation online The only reason you bought the PS5 version of Street Fighter 6 was so you can avoid getting beat by better players on Xbox. It's cross-platform. Let's continue. People are saying you're just going to pad your stats on PS5 playing crappier players.
Yeah, but you're starting from the bottom, bro.
Cross-platform.
You starting from the bottom, you smurfing.
What I hope I can do is very quickly get back to where I was. For example, with
smurfing. So beating a bunch of scrubs.
After 1 day of playing.
So literally what the guy just said, right?
I can't do that on PS5. I'll be back there within 1 or 2 sessions. With Blanca, yes, it took 2 months to get to Master, but that's because it took me over a month to get to Diamond. You understand? Now, I'll probably place in Diamond. After playing my ranking matches, I'll go right into Diamond and turbo through. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard because it just shows a complete lack of any kind of conscious, intelligent thought in regards to fighting games or how this game works. It's cross-platform.
You smurfing, though.
Running from players, you're playing the same players on any console. It's just that I have to get through those rankings again quickly.
Being H and R with others.
H and R?
Yes. Wild guess who's saying that, right? The dumb fuck.
Yes, that's what he was.
Don't actually understand.
The dumb fucking trolls.
At all how Street Fighter 6 works, right?
Okay.
So,
how far did understanding Street Fighter get you? To a fake prestige in a video game that you are so proud of as a 40-year-old man? Is that the achievement that people should strive for as a 40-year-old man? You bought a bunch of toys and now you want people to reimburse you for them as a 40-year-old man?
Dumb?
I would rather be ignorant, honestly.
I don't know what else to say.
Say sorry to Lavinia. That's what you should say, bitch.
You know, if you're that stupid, you don't understand Street Fighter 6, but you want to spin everything into a toxic, negative thing towards me, I can't help you if you're that stupid. You know, I wish people weren't as stupid and they didn't literally make stupid narratives that then people blindly followed because they're also stupid and they just want to believe toxic, negative shit about people on the internet. Like, there's literally nothing factual in the statement. It's just stupidity. My whole goal here is to get as fast back to the rankings I have on PS5 as I had on Xbox.
By what? By stomping a bunch of scrubs, because you're going to start from the bottom, which is called smurfing. That's what people do, and it's called smurfing. And they do that in cross-platform games as well. That's called smurfing.
Right? So, what are you even talking about?
Just call him a lame-brained piece of shit. Tell him to, like, kill himself.
Whatsoever, but that's how these people are. They're really dumb.
They're really dumb.
This morning, 2 days in a row for Lavinia, since she wants...
Hey, there we go! Hold on. And now, wait, we're doubling down?
You want to address how you treated me like a dunce and replayed out your intro for me because I said exactly this to you about your mini PC? Well, we already addressed this, but I guess we'll do it again. So hold on a second, everyone. Let's have another special restarting of the podcast this morning, 2 days in a row for Lavinia, since she wants me to go back and readdress it. So here we go.
Bitch! You fucking ignored it, bro! What? He fucking ghosted this for 20 minutes and then doubled down on it.
All right, we're not going to do that because that's wasting everyone's time.
And that's wasting everybody's time.
I have more information.
Say sorry. Say apologize.
About the
bitch.
than I did yesterday. As you know, day over day, things change. That's called life. That's called gaining.
Okay, you were wrong yesterday.
An experience based on time and investment.
Are you for real?
And you gain wisdom based on things you learn. From what I'm to understand, this PC is better than initially what I was told. Initially, I was told it wasn't so good. And then more people did research when I actually gave you the specs on it yesterday, or the full name of it yesterday, and said, no, actually, it's better than you thought. It's just under maybe the power of a Steam Deck, which is good. So I'm glad that is.
Are you
better
for
than
real?
I thought, all right. RG, listen to this. RG Beef says, you literally said yesterday AMD processors don't have cooling like Intel processors do.
What?
That's not true. That was 100% based on facts told me, or excuse me, information told me by viewers.
How do you know that's fact, though? Why do you go off it as it's fact? Like the detractors you just called out fucking idiots for. Moron.
Okay? That was told to me by viewers. And you have the right to dispute that and say that's not true.
Well, viewers told me he's smurfing.
What I said was, if you have an AMD processor and an Intel processor and it's in a mini PC and there's no cooling, the AMD runs hotter.
There is cooling.
But apparently this mini PC does have a fan. In which case, I guess...
You see?
That's
we fucking dunked on Lavinia again, and we fucking moved on.
Great then, right? It has a fan, so that means it's gonna cool it down. It's not
This dude is not real, man. This dude is not real. I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's the simplest thing ever. The simplest thing. Being wrong, it's such a small, mundane, worthless thing to be wrong about. Just say, hey, it's my bad. All you have to do is say, my bad. How are you so fucking dense?
A lot of the things that I say are hearsay based on what people tell me. You're right.
Okay.
I'm one person, and you are many. I don't have infinite time to sit here and research every single possible thing that I say about everything. I don't.
Really?
I base it on things that I hear from you guys, things I read on social media.
Infinite time.
And stuff. You know, am I at Evo to know that the USB ports are melting? Should I have gone there, flown out there to confirm the reports, or could I just talk about it on my podcast?
You ridiculed a person that actually enjoys your content. He's a member. You ridiculed him. You replay the fucking intro twice, right? And now you're wrong.
Today.
You can't even say sorry. Not even the word sorry. Not even if you mean it or not. Just say it.
Do you see? But you want to nitpick because you want to basically make me look like a villain or like an idiot, and I'm not.
No! You don't need any help with this. And I'm sorry for punching my mic. It was an accident. You don't need any help with this. You're a villain by yourself. Just leave him and his chat. He's instantly a villain.
So, enough of your bullshit. How about that? How about you hold me to the same human standards as every single other person?
No, he's a victim!
And stop acting like I'm supposed to be an infallible human who knows everything. I don't. I base it off of input I get every day. In fact, you know what I'm saying? So people, when I first got this 2 days ago...
What's wrong with this guy?
Hey, here's what I think, here's what, you know, and I base what I talk about on my podcast based on what people are telling me. So then yesterday, some people are like, we don't think that information is correct. Can you give us the stats? So I did. I told you the actual stats on the box.
The stats.
People researched it overnight.
The
And
stats.
they came at me overnight and actually left me comments. They were like, no, actually, you don't even understand. That's actually way better than you think it is. You can play some 3D games and things on there. Again, not high settings. It should be fine. It shouldn't overheat. And I was like, oh, that's good to know. Because now maybe I could consider doing things that I wasn't thinking of doing, you know, with this new information. That's cool.
Yo, wait. Lavinia banned? Lavinia banned? What? What?
But you have to understand, I'm not going to be perfect. I'm not going to...
Yeah, Lavinia's banned.
Knowledge every day.
All the messages gone.
The last third of the podcast, asking me questions about things we answered in the first third.
No way, because you fucking ghosted it. You ghosted it on purpose. It was on purpose. And you could see this is the most obvious thing. And now he's bringing up how it was, oh, you asking me from a long time ago.
Start the show. So to tell you everything I already told you in the first third of the show, like...
How are you this fucking dense?
Ridiculous. Again, no one else is held to these kind of crazy standards.
Oh my god.
No one else gets this kind of criticism. Only Darkside Phil.
Only Darkside Phil acts like this. I can confirm this, verify this. Only Darkside Phil.
Because people want to sit here in a top...
Peak content.
Bro, I'm on 4 hours of sleep. I feel like I'm hallucinating right now.
Toxic environment. All right.
And other people are being toxic now for asking for him to apologize for being wrongfully toxic to a person who actually likes his shit. It wasn't even a troll that he told to like eat his shit or something.
And they want to be rude to me on my own show where I'm just trying to entertain you every day.
Oh man.
Some kind of a fucking
show about people. I wish you the fucking worst, Darkside Phil. You're such a piece of shit.
Or something. It's not.
Bottom feeder, piece of shit.
This isn't Linus Tech Tips. This isn't Digital Foundry. This is dspgaming. I'm a 41-year-old guy who has very limited knowledge about this stuff, and I'm just winging it every day. It's time to stop being assholes. All right, really. And if you want to live in that toxic asshole world, then stay off my streams, because I don't want you here. I don't want people coming and spamming my streams, demanding things for a fucking hour from me. Yes, perhaps you could have.
This is the ban.
Yesterday I was being rude to you, Lavinia, but literally you sat here in the chat, spammed my fucking podcast, demanding my attention during the time that wasn't even Q&A. Fuck off and get banned and don't come back. You're an obnoxious individual and we don't want your kind around here. We want people who are actually here to have a good time and be chill. So fuck off and kiss my ass.
Oh, what the? What? This blows my fucking mind. And you see here, You see, oh, okay, this gets a nitpicking segment.
I don't want you here. I don't want people coming and spamming my streams, demanding things for a. This is DSP
Listen to this.
gaming.
Listen to
I'm a
this.
41-year-old guy who has very limited knowledge about this stuff, and I'm just winging it every day. It's time to stop being assholes. All right, really. And if you want to live in that toxic asshole world, then stay off my streams, because I don't want you here. I don't want people coming and spamming my streams, demanding things for a fucking hour from me. Yes, perhaps you could have thought that yesterday I was being rude to you, Lavinia, but literally you sat here.
Listen to this.
In the chat, spammed my fucking podcast, demanding my attention during the time that wasn't even Q&A.
This is him acknowledging he saw it, and he actively ignored it until the time for Q&A came, and he had the argument that he just laid out, that he was spamming when it wasn't Q&A.
Fuck off and get banned and don't come back. You're an obnoxious individual, and we don't want your kind around here. We want people who are actually here to have a good time and be
toxic and gay.
It was incredibly fucking toxic.
Fuck off and kiss my ass.
I can't fucking realize why people actually are still in his fucking chat. I can't, for the life of me. You fucking saw, and now somebody is trolling him with a really good message, but it's not good because he's sending him money, and this dude does it on a daily basis. Retarded. But listen to this. I forgot. Let's just fucking play it. I'm tired.
Okay. Much better now, isn't it? Because now she's not spamming the chat anymore. Because, by the way, her name's not Lavinia. I know who that is.
What?
As always...
Are you implying you got the docs?
These people who come...
Wait, what the fuck was that? Was that a threat? I know who that is. I know who that is. How does this come out? Like, how does this make him look? I know who you are, by the way. I know you're not Lavinia. I know who you are.
Are just sock accounts of other people who have already been banned a million times.
Oh. Why was Lavinia like a 6-month member or something? They got like the 2nd tier crown. What kind of crown they got? Not subscribe. Go fuck yourself. See the join. We got like a... Bro, Lavinia got like the 3rd tier crown. You fuck Dark Side Phil, you piece of shit.
Again, I'm being nice. I don't reban them, but then they look for opportunities like this to cause drama, and that's all it is. This is more drama bullshit, and I take care of it. And here we go. Now here are all the trolls. Oh, blah, blah, blah.
Gamer Nicole dodged a cannonball. Stay safe.
Bro, Gamer Nicole was like the biggest bullet dodge ever.
Okay, so
she was doing Matrix shit.
So here we go.
And now all the trolls.
Who's next? Because now
who's next?
It's good to
he turns into Goldberg.
All right.
We're power tripping now.
The community of this toxic element.
Ethnic cleansing in DSP's chat. We're having troll genocide. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Clear the air.
This is awesome.
Right?
People getting hyped.
And by the way, notice.
Are you a troll? Somebody told me you're a troll. Up against the wall.
Very happy about this because now we don't have to listen to this bullshit.
Yeah, the regulars.
Right? It's like, why the fuck are we wasting time on this nonsense? Why on the...
Also, how the fuck does he know who Lavinia actually was when all you got is YouTube?
Oh, of course. SD Charger says they're just going to flood back in a couple of days. You're absolutely right, because this is what they do. They come in with their sock
piece of
accounts,
shit, DSP.
And they change all
such
their
a
names
piece
like I
of
don't know who they are.
shit.
And I'm very nice. I'm very nice.
He's very nice, by the way.
Immediately reban them when they come back. That person in particular had been banned multiple times. This was like their 5th sock account. And I'm like, dude, all right, I'm going to be nice. And then they come in here with a know-it-all attitude yesterday. Oh, here's my opportunity. I found
North Korean like.
Oh, this absolutely North Korea. This is, I mean, North Korea should take tips from this guy.
In a gotcha moment, because I'm researching.
Put him in a gotcha moment.
It's better than he thinks it is.
What?
So here, let me come to the fucking.
Bro, it was just advice, bro.
Lavinia, you blue-haired unicorn. I'm coming for you.
I'm coming for you. You motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
In the last 20 minutes.
Well, it's not War Dog Leader. That shit was more extreme. But this is so, like, innocuous message in chat that he blew up on. He power tripped on. Then he was asked for the most basic apology for being completely wrong. And this is what happens. And this is all his making. Nobody trolled him into this. The most casual human message you can receive in chat. Hey, Phil, you fucking shat on me yesterday. Can I get an apology? Fucking eat my ass.
Minutes and tell him he's all wrong just to get him in a gotcha moment on his own show. To which case I'm like, No, I'm gonna make fun of this because
well, not only did that work, you made yourself look even worse. And now I wouldn't be surprised if Review Tech USA looks at this, if this goes popular on the internet, because you're really a piece of fucking shit.
Stupid. No one cares. I don't.
He's really insecure about his intelligence and being corrected. That's why the meltdown is out of control.
Well, because he's a fucking moron. Of course, he's right to be insecure because he's actually stupid and he thinks he's not. If he admits he's stupid, then that's fine.
We'll have more data. I'm sure people will research it.
And now he's talking. I'm sure people will research it. Why don't you do it?
This person literally sat in chat, just so you guys
The
know.
problem
Watch.
isn't that you got it wrong, it's that you mocked her, Dave.
Yep, absolutely.
So purposefully disingenuous. I hope he steps on a
Absolutely.
dirty heel.
Not just mocked.
I am not a unicorn, loco.
Not just mocked. Ignored her after the, after she was asking for an apology and pretending he wasn't reading chat. I'm not a fucking lolcow.
On demand because you have no idea. Since the moment I started the podcast this morning, we're running over an hour now. They have been spamming the chat. Are you going to apologize to me? Because I'm right about your PC and you're wrong. And blah, blah, blah. What?
That's absolutely wrong, and you're bullshitting, and this is a straw man argument. It happened exactly when you admitted that the PC has a fan, and you shrugged like this. When you did this, Lavinia posted the first message. And I have it all recorded. It's all in this stream. And I was talking about it all the time. So there you go. You're full of shit, DSP. You're full of shit.
And I'm not even kidding. I counted. It was about 40 times.
And he counted. So whenever he was like rambling and acting like he wasn't looking at chat, he was counting the messages.
Spam the chat with that message today.
Very nice.
About once a minute.
40 times also. Yeah, because you were pretending you didn't see it, but you saw it the whole time, didn't you?
Spam the chat with a message.
You fucking inbred troglodyte.
You know what I'm saying? You're out of your mind. And by the way, no, that wasn't a supporter. That's someone who's been gifted memberships 3 times in a row, and it's a sock account of a fucking troll. I know who it is.
Okay, it is a member, though. Is it in your stream chat? Is it making positive messages, trying to help you out?
I know all these people who are coming in to act like this.
Bro is paranoid beyond belief. He knows all of them. He knows the sock account for a troll. I know who you really are, you skinwalker. You think you're my neighbor? No, I saw my neighbor getting kidnapped by aliens last night. You can't be him.
Normal people don't come to the streams and act like that. All right?
Normal people don't come to your streams, period, Phil. I'm sorry. That's just the truth.
Oh, it's all about me. It's not. It's my podcast, not yours. All right?
It's all about me. It's not. It's actually all about me.
Right? Enough with the being completely unfair to me and trying to make it out like I'm a villain. And again,
you are a villain, though. You're acting like a villain.
My chat for 40 minutes with the same message so that now there could be highlights of this podcast so the haters can talk about something.
So you gave us a lot to talk about, Phil. Congratulations. And we're going to get a lot of views. And those people clipping it is going to get a lot of views. Tens and tens of thousands. Everybody going to talk about it. Everybody got to do a reaction to it. Enjoy, Phil. Poem's gonna post about it on Twitter. He probably already did, and he probably already got about 100 likes. So I'm sorry. You did exactly what you thought would happen that was bad for you, and now it's gonna be bad for you. Enjoy.
Today, go fuck yourselves. Literally, lick the shit in my asshole. I don't care about
And we got scat! And we got scat!
Scat, man. Skip up, 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 up. Insignificant humans. None of you will ever
insignificant
your lives get fucked.
Ironically, that's super ironic, because most of the detractors that I know, including the ones that I follow on Instagram, because I got an Instagram and I link up with people and we text each other and stuff, they're super well-adjusted, normal people. We send each other memes and I see their stories and I see them traveling around the world and doing their jobs and doing their stuff. All of them are more well-adjusted than Dark Side Phil. All of them. Okay. Every single one that I've seen.
Let's continue. Hans on Gaming did a super chat, says, how much money for a mini PC stream tonight? Nothing. Because I need to film the private react videos. I don't know how long that's going to be. And then once those are uploading, then I'm going to have some time to head over here and hook up my mini PC and mess with it. I can't stream it. I mean, I don't even know if it's going to work. You know, we don't know. I have to get it hooked up and working with my capture setup and all of that and all this stuff. So
Phil Bernal wholeheartedly deserves the same trolling treatment as Syrax. He is so damn lucky he only gets this level 1 trolling, skull.
I'm salty right now, so I'll just keep quiet about what I think he deserves. But I think he deserves some very meaningful things.
There's no stream tonight of the mini PC.
Very meaningful, especially when he makes a big deal out of something like this.
People are unironically on board with him at this point.
Degenerates and morons and inbred people.
I will be hopefully
basically. I mean, we've seen them, bro. We've seen them. We've seen what kind of people there are. Fucking Kevin Styles. Like actual den heads.
Okay.
Suck a Dog Off has been my song of the summer.
Well, okay, if Suck a Dog Off is your song of the summer, you need to explore some more music, man. I'm getting concerned about you. But I appreciate the sentiment a lot. It's a fun song. I enjoyed making it. He needs to go to jail. I want him to actually do something that's worth going to jail for. I don't want him to be innocently jailed. If he did bankruptcy fraud, I want that to be uncovered. If he did something else, I don't want him to go to jail for no reason and be innocent.
Okay. Let's see here. I received a $1.30 tip.
Yeah, tax fraud maybe. I think he's on track with his taxes right now. It's not that bad. But yes, and which is like the funniest shit is that he was the end of the promo ended with him telling us exactly what's gonna happen, which is people are gonna get a lot of views and they're gonna clip this and highlight this, and he knew what was happening and he still did it. I have no idea why. Why would you do this? Why don't you just follow the troll's advice so they can stop clipping you, because then you have changed, right? Then you have taken all the criticism and implemented it, and then they have nothing to say to you because you fixed everything. And then you're going to get boring to us and we're going to go away instead of doing this thing that's only going to make us talk more. And when we talk, other people join in the conversation, so on and so forth.
Stupidity. And as you say, I told you I'm not going to entertain nonsense, so I'm just going to ignore it.
Oh, was this the guy? Hold on, because here I got everything. Was this the guy asking him who did his ACE certification? Which is, by the way, his dad. Because his dad was organizing ACE certification exams and lessons and lectures and stuff like that. So the thing he's so proud of, it was actually just his dad doing it for him.
The $1.50 says, hey, is this a good time for me to ask for a second chance? Oh, you think this is the perfect time to ask?
And by the way, we talked about this on That Being Said today. You can go check it out. And the revealing happened there thanks to Meth Bear, who found out this this bit of lore.
Really? You think this would be the nice time to ask to be unbanned? Really? It's hilarious. Oh my god.
We're in full-on North Korea mode right now. Shit is toxic as fuck. And I think he's still ranting. I think he's going crazy because he's making some ugly faces. I don't know what's up. He's looking not very happy. Can we get to the actual part where something happens?
Broly did a super, oh my god, excuse me. Broly did a super chat. He says, "Who's your teacher for ACE certification?" Oh my.
Oh no, this is the one.
Seriously.
Who was it?
This guy's asking me. This was my ACE certification. You mean when I went into about 80 hours of training?
Okay.
In the course of about a year, to learn how to do achieving competitive excellence at my former helicopter job that I was laid off from in 2010, 13 years ago.
Okay.
The training of which took place 2 years before that, so probably 15 years ago. You actually want me to remember the name of the instructors that taught me, of which there were multiple.
Or you can, yeah, you can just say, well, there were multiple people, I don't remember them. That's it. That's it. And yeah, it was 80 hours. That shit was wild. 80 entire hours. Man. Crazy shit, man. That's like 2 work weeks. Because I guess the average person works about 40 hours a week. That's just 2 work weeks. But man, insane. Insane.
Why would you even ask that question?
I don't know.
Why does it fucking matter who taught me achieving competitive excellence at a job I haven't been at in 13 years?
I don't know. Why are you so butthurt about it? It's like you're hiding something. Now he's getting paranoid, bro, because it's like, why would they ask me this question? Did they find something out? Oh man. Oh man, why are they asking this? Are they looking for people?
What is your fucking problem? What is your major malfunction? Really?
What?
Holy shit, man.
It was Daddy Burnell.
Anniversary to you,
Daddy Dave.
This is Bagoda's 485th anniversary today. I'm glad you did. I hope we did a special celebration or something, right? Derek, what's going on? He popped his 12-month.
Hey, Derek is here. Oh, Derek has popped a 12-monther. Hey, don't Yeah.
Pop-up thing.
Let's not do those.
Episode of DSP
Let's not
versus
pop
the
those.
So there you go. 25 episodes of React goodness since back in February. That's pretty cool.
React goodness. That's like marketing speech. That's advertisement speech.
There's probably something going on. People will say you never really get it. I know. Even though I showed it, right? Didn't I show you guys the document last year when I unboxed or when I cleaned out my
Yes, it's worthless. It means nothing.
Document? Yeah, I still have it. I showed it.
I could draw a dick on a piece of paper and it would mean more than DSP's ACE certification.
I don't even remember. I think one of I specifically, I wouldn't tell you their last name regardless, but I think his name was Mike. He was one of the guys who trained me, and then he was running the achieving competitive excellence at HSI where I worked for a while.
Okay, so now you're answering the question,
but I had to,
after spurging out about it.
Actually go to Sikorsky, the Sikorsky building, which wasn't where I worked. I had to go to Sikorsky to do multiple trainings and projects over there outside of the scope of my normal work. And I don't remember who. I mean, those people I didn't know at all.
Okay. Okay, this sounds like a normal answer to me. I don't remember. It was like 20 years ago.
Strangers to me who were just teaching courses and stuff.
All right, fine.
A lot of the training for achieving competitive excellence, you have to participate in events. So it's not that you're just sitting in a classroom, it's hands-on learning. So you actually would go to an event where they're improving another part of the business and you absorb the information of what they're doing so that you learn how to do it hands-on. So, yeah. King has re-upped his membership for 20 months. Says, what's up, bro? What's going on, King? Good to see you, man. How you doing today? What line of work was it? It was aftermarket support for helicopters.
Oh my god.
Basically, a major company would buy a helicopter.
Oh my god. Enjoy this. I'm gonna go piss.
Operate it. It's called aftermarket. So if it breaks down, if a part gets worn out, they would contact us, and we would either figure out exactly where they would have to buy the part from, or we would take in their broken parts and send it to repair facilities, get it repaired, and send them back. Sometimes we had swapping programs. So for example, a blade is huge, a helicopter blade. You can't just buy a new one, but you could actually have constant repair jobs going on helicopter blades. So if theirs gets worn out, you could send them a replacement right away to save them money and time. So I was working as the customer service line, but then later on they had me working as the liaison between customer service and their parts repair department. And then after that, they had me become Achieving Competitive Excellence, ACE, where I was basically running projects to improve all the processes inside of the business. I did that for about 2 years before they laid me off. Okay.
I came back just in time. Perfect. Let's skip.
For whatever reason. No. There didn't seem to be a lot of interest. I really wanted to play Mario.
I don't give a fuck about gaming. This podcast is no longer about gaming. If you're gonna be spurging out like this, and this is gonna be the most entertaining part of your podcast, this is no longer about gaming. I hate to break it to you, DSP. We're skipping all the gaming shit.
It was a niche product. No, it ended up failing because there was an economy crash. And when the economy crashed, these companies didn't have enough free funds to really operate helicopters anymore. A lot of
nobody could afford helicopters.
Fuck it, it's not worth it. It's not cost effective, and they got rid of their helicopters. In which case, there wasn't enough business to support the market, and that's why the company basically downsized.
Do you guys know helicopters are extinct nowadays? They don't even exist.
Downsized, and eventually outsourced.
People are just driving.
It doesn't really exist anymore.
Bicycles.
JDTV, I have no idea. He says, what are the advantages or disadvantages of using Hitbox over a fight stick? I use Hitbox. So I don't know.
No, you can use Dickbox.
Let's see here.
For all I care.
Let's see here. There's a lot happening all at once. Jeez.
Oh, a lot happening. Oh, that's crazy.
So here we go. Another troll. Ignore the troll here.
Ignore him. This one.
Red Cherry Driver. So I think you're using the word thus incorrectly. The word thus should be used at the place of therefore, not this or that. Okay, maybe I am using it wrong. Thanks. Okay, moving on. Okay, gotcha. Thanks. Thanks for telling me.
Okay. That was a semi-human response. But then he turned around to write stuff on a screen that is behind him, and you completely lost that goodwill. It's all gone.
Okay. Oh, let's see here.
Man, he's really... Like, his tolerance of being called out for being wrong is so low. It's so low. It's like, it's almost subhuman how much he gets triggered by somebody telling him he's wrong.
Today, Derek, it's here. I've just showed it for 3 days straight on camera. What are you talking about? It's been here for days. Did I ever listen to Ride of the Valkyries when in a helicopter? I've never been in a helicopter. So no.
Oh, but you were selling helicopter parts. That's
I've never climbed
very
a tree.
interesting. Very robust.
Fuck that. Intro again. Sure.
Wait, what?
I got a request to redo the intro again. Here we go.
Oh no, not doing that.
Wade says, which Street Fighter game did you have the most fun playing online and making content for YouTube? Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter.
This is no longer about gaming, Phil. We're skipping all the gaming
Oh my
shit.
God, now Fei Long is over.
You're not really a gamer now. You're a drama streamer.
Alright, Savage today. I'll see you later. We'll be on.
If you're gonna be spurging out like you're wild, and that's gonna be the highlight of your stream, this is no longer a gaming stream.
12 years ago, by the way. It's a Mexican style. You know, it's got tortillas.
Now food.
Derek found my PC setup.
Derek found his PC setup.
Very much could have. This all started over a decade ago.
What?
And it seems like fighting games are one of the few game genres that gets away with it still, and no one.
No, we don't care. Honestly, I don't give a fuck.
You know, they already know.
And he's still talking, bro. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? His stream. He's been doing a podcast over 90 minutes.
I don't like that. You don't know how they fight. Have you or anything anymore? Those days are over. PC. Gotcha moments about it. Or
oh wait. Here we go. Gotcha moments.
See, you know, invasion and stuff. I mean, let me put it this way. All right. I revealed to you guys that someone donated a mini PC, not really knowing much about it or its specs. I speculated. We talked about it on the podcast. That's kind of the point of the podcast. Literally, we have fucking trolls coming on this podcast to try to get me in gotcha moments.
You got yourself in that moment, Phil. You got yourself in there. You put yourself in the trap, and now you're bleeding in the trap, and you're squealing like the little pig you are. But you're in the trap because you put yourself there. There wasn't even any bait in the trap. You just went inside and tied yourself up, and now you're squealing.
Ha! I know more about your mini PC than you, and you're completely wrong, and ha ha ha. This is how they
Nobody was like this.
They act, right?
Nobody was like this. Nobody was like this. You can pull up the chat logs. Tell them to bring out the chat logs. Tell them to bring out the chat logs.
Right? This is based on me just...
Tell them to bring out the whole chat.
Just holding up a mini PC box.
You can find them, because I got them yesterday. I was streaming this yesterday. I can find them if I tried. If I wanted to try.
Try to turn anything
Come on, bro.
when there's no drama present. Here we're having a casual time. We're just enjoying talking about this thing.
I feel like I might even make a stream about cutting a video out of this whole thing, because I'm so fucking pissed off at this specific instance, because there was zero trolling. Nobody provoked a reaction like this. Nobody.
Get up and mess with it, learn about it, but they need to know everything about it early and then tell me they know more than me and I'm wrong and all kinds of crazy shit like that.
No, nobody did that.
If I walked through my house with a camera right now, which I don't have, I don't even have like a camera I could do that with, but imagine if I walked through my house and I just recorded everything. Within 10 minutes of me posting the video online, you would have analyzation videos frame by frame of what I showed you.
Because it's funny and it's entertaining. You know why? Because you're not a normal person. You're a mythical creature. You're a fucking unicorn. But not the nice way. In the bad way. And being like that in the bad way makes you really interesting to nitpick and analyze.
Trying to identify
You're not real.
Piece of anything in my house. What is it? What does it cost? Where did it come from? What does it do? Oh, do we get a piece of information? Can we dox something? Can we contact?
Can we dox something? We're gonna dox this toaster.
At the company? Can we do that?
Dox the
That's how
company.
insane these fucking people on the internet are.
Dox
So
the company.
what incentive do I have to ever vlog anything? Right? Really? What crazy incentive would I ever have to do shit like that? I'd be an idiot, right? To put myself into that line of risk.
When you put yourself in this gotcha moment right now, you did
I
this.
would never do that.
And the only thing that's gonna come out of this is you lost a member and the trolls gained tens of thousands of views. You realize this. And more ammo against him that he hasn't changed. That he's still a thin-skinned, small dick piece of shit. The same he was in 2003. When people still hated him, by the way.
I'm sorry, you know, I did enjoy vlogging back in the day. I absolutely did. You know? Yeah. It might be nice every once in a while, let's say, my wife was making dinner. You know what? I'm just going to pop out my phone and make a little video of her making dinner, toss it on the internet. That'd be kind of fun. Oops. Well, accidentally, there was a document on the counter that was a bill, and now they call the company and they try to turn off my utility because they know the company that I work
Look, I disavow that. That's toxic. Why would you do that? But also, it's a lot of paranoia.
Right?
That is really entertaining.
Oh my god. There was a blender on the countertop. And they noticed that it's a brand of blender, and they go online and they claim the blender costs $400. This is where Phil's money is going. See? You see?
Why would you have a $400 blender when you get DoorDash all the time? It's straight up.
This is see? Like, what?
$400 blender. What is wrong with you?
I'm telling you, these people are obsessed crazies. And I don't put myself in that line of risk very well because of that. Like, there's no point. You know, there's literally no benefit to have it. Other people can do shit, I can't. And I've learned to live with that. I have, you know.
Yeah, you're not normal.
What you see is what you get. What you see here in my office on stream, this is me. This is what you're going to get of me, you know. And that's where we have to limit it. And it's worked well, by the way. It has worked very well.
Yes, amazing.
These years that I've limited my exposure to the internet, stuff like that. You know, it's gotten better over the years because of that. Because there's no more liability of bullshit. So, there you go.
Being this defensive about the mini PC confirms my theory he bought it himself.
Nah, bro, I disagree with this. I think 1,000% somebody else bought it, because this shit costs like $400. And also, he was so defensive because somebody called him out for being wrong in the nicest way possible. And then when he took a shit on them and he ridiculed them and he belittled them for no absolute reason, and he made a big gimmick and big song and dance out of it, they asked for an apology when it was exposed that he's actually fucking wrong. And then that's why he threw a baby fit like this.
Okay, any last minute questions, guys, before we adjourn? Because we do have to set up for the React show now.
Why is your nose so red?
Oh, I know.
Is it from the drinking?
Wade says, man, those old
or the snorting
videos were so fun.
Oh, yeah, so fun. When you couldn't hear anything. It's a dude waddling and meandering for an hour.
I understand your frustration. Dude, I loved it.
So fun. He loved doing those. Why? Because he could record himself doing literally anything. He could record himself in a shitty fucking restaurant where you can't hear anything and post it on YouTube and get like 5,000 views and get some money out of it. That's why he loved it. Because he turned his whole fucking life into a reality show. Because he could make money out of it. And the point where he couldn't make money out of it, it became toxic and he hated it. And then the wrong crowd started watching it, and they started watching it the wrong way that wasn't benefiting him outside of getting more trolls, which for a narcissist, not very positive. And then it all became super toxic.
That's just a little bit personal stuff with me and my family, right? That I get to share with you, and I can't share any of that anymore. It's fucked up. It's fucked up that these people have acted like this to me, right? And now, but I'm the villain somehow.
You are the villain.
No,
you're always gonna be the villain. You always been the villain, and you're gonna be the villain always, and you never will know why. That's your curse. And you better embrace it, or things are gonna get much worse.
Worse than anything I've ever done on the internet. Your behavior is so heinous.
Who is your?
Insane.
Mine?
There's no justification for the ways that you've acted.
I can only talk about myself and act by myself.
This is not your.
I don't control all detractors, and they definitely don't control me.
You're out of your fucking mind and need help.
Who is you?
They don't get that because they're.
Who is they?
In this community of like-minded, brainwashed idiots.
Brainwashed.
That this kind of toxic behavior online is great. It's the bee's knees. It's a great way to live your life. One day they're gonna look in the mirror. They'll be 35 years old, you know, alone, still living in their parents' basements.
Oh, that's a straw man. We're inventing characters. This is character creation right now. We're playing The Sims.
What the fuck did I just do with the last 20 years of my youth?
Now
I'm old.
Somebody's restreaming Phil for 20 years?
I feel like shit. I don't, you know, what am I doing?
Oh, is that you?
Well, you decided to troll people for 10 years.
Well, you decided to troll people for 20 and look where they took you. Where are you now? With a bunch of shitty ass t-shirts that are 10 years old behind you and a bunch of toys. Trying to go back to your youth and relive moments of your past that were much happier for you than those moments right now. And how do I know that the past was happier? Look at how the fuck he's acting right now. Is this a happy guy? Lashing out at people asking for a simple apology? Going outside the house once a week, being terrified that somebody's gonna see him, take a picture of him? Being terrified that if he shows the wrong frame on video, somebody's gonna find something that's gonna hurt him?
So you wait.
That's happiness, embodiment of happiness.
Wasted your fucking time in life, and now you have no friends, no significant other.
Do you have friends?
No good job.
Do you have a non-human child?
You just sit there like an
Do you have a good job?
idiot. So it's your own fucking fault.
Oh yeah. Who are we talking about? Who are we talking
to? Worry about yourself when you all the writing's on the wall and everyone's telling you stop. What are you doing?
Oh no, he's just talking about himself, bro. Why am I tripping?
But you continue with that behavior. It's just insanity.
This whole segment was just actually about him. I thought it was about the trolls. You have no friends. You don't have a good job. You don't go out. You're in your mama's basement.
That's good. Daxpa says, if it makes you feel any better, I don't care about your $400 blender. That's good because we don't have a $400 blender. I made that up. But do you see the point? Do you see the point? They would eat that up. They would absolutely eat that up. Most people don't care about that shit. They don't give a fuck about what appliances you have in your house.
Yeah, they actually do. Well, not normal people and for normal people. With DSP they do, because he's telling you that the money goes elsewhere. And then you see him having a $400 coffee maker.
They don't care if they see a decoration.
For example.
Oh my God, is that a fake plant in Phil's corner? I wonder where he bought it from. Oh, that looks expensive. That looks like he got it from fucking high-end department store for $700. They're out of their minds. Okay. No Sleep Real Vibes Community Nights on Street Fighter.
Big ups, Be Awesome One for the salt.
I'm not affected no matter what platform I play because the game is
all I can taste is salt.
Whether I play it on Xbox or...
Yeah, okay. Now we're back to acting like we give a fuck about video games.
All right. Thank you all. Great show today.
Yeah, well, his chat is dead because the stream ended. I'm like a couple minutes behind because he actually hasn't started the React stream yet. And now he's gone. And he's at $30. Oh, bro. He's at $30. He's at 32, but 30 are from Game Tracker.
Wow, I can't find it now. Ugh.
Super positive.
Where are the
Are you enjoying life, Phil? Do you have a good job now? Do you have a lot of friends and a nice significant other?
Let us adjourn. Thanks for being a cool audience. I will see you over on the React channel. Sound good? All right, thanks a lot. See you there.
I'm gonna get fucking toxic as fuck tonight. I just need to drink a little bit more. Because this is... He's like a fucking inflamed hemorrhoid today. He's acting like a complete fucking bad person. A no-no person. And I'm not exactly tolerant to that shit right now. Yeah, we're doing the full React. And we're definitely drinking. But I'm not gonna say something that's gonna get me banned, obviously. I can control myself like that. I'm not like Dark Side Phil. And I'll definitely won't cut promos on somebody that will want to fight me in the future. Because I'm also not Dark Side Phil.
I'm drinking.
But I am drinking like Dark Side Phil. So partially, I am Dark Side Phil. There is a little Dark Side Phil in all of us. Some of us haven't found it yet. Some of us have embraced it. Embraced the darkness. And some of us haven't even figured it out yet. No, this one is not going to be with the Decepticon. I don't really know what he's doing today. Oh, he's doing it with Taking L's. I guess you can go check him out too if you want. So you can have variety of chill. And until then, I can just play the new song and I can go get a drink because the dude is playing songs, so why wouldn't I play a song? And you can get a go get a drink yourself. Know what I mean?
All right. Now, guys, if you could support the stream tonight, I would really appreciate it. You guys may not know this, but during the break, I dropped a considerable amount of investment into my streams for fighting games moving forward.
I'm drinking.
I need your buying in some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money. Please. I need that money.
Internet bill, electric bill.
Young cat. If we're talking money, I need it. Gifted subs, yeah, I need it. Super chats, feed my cats, yeah, I need them bad. Something broke in my house, I might call my dad. When my money's running out, I get really sad. Yeah, I know I'm tweaking, but my sink is leaking. I already told you, my wife broke the disposal.
I just don't have any real disposable income to be blown on anything right now. It seems like every single time that I'm able to save money up, I can do something happens.
I need your buying in some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have have to feed my whole. I need that money. Yeah, yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money. Please, please. I need that money.
The internet bill, the electric bill.
I need your buying and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money.
Did I make the whole song last night or just add the intro segment to a song I had finished? I made the whole song today, this morning. But the thing is, if you've seen some of the music making stream, you would know that the actual beat itself is just a bunch of samples. It's not really something that I do myself. I do the mixing and I do the vocals for this one, which takes a little bit more time, but... Wait, what? Well, hold on. Check out his chat. And I'm using a hyper chat, so that shit's not gonna run away even when it gets banned. Stroke face Walmart NPC with an overweight wife with a picture of cat says, vote for the best DSP fan. 1 for the first name, last name. 2 for Jax Raxer. 3 for Only Ice Ryan. And 4 for 1 Minute Man. And it's their real names on this, so I'm actually gonna put it away. I don't want that shit on my stream. You have ways of finding it if you actually care. Oh, it's Hogan's. Did we actually start? Nope. Still playing music. So that's fair game. We're gonna play music here as well.
Legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan car.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending.
I made this song. I was mega drunk. I think.
Buy more.
I think. But I had work the next day, so that's why I remember, because waking up was very hard.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
keep spending.
And I'm legitimately thinking of making an actual video about this what was it, the Lemuria type of situation, because I have all the chat logs from my streams, and you can probably find them on DDM as well. And you can juxtapose how much DSP's actually bullshitting, and he's framing himself as the victim, and he's fucking he's pretending like he did nothing. But I don't know. Can't do that now because we are about to be reacting, but I might do that at some point.
Baller alert.
Let's check out Twitter real quick.
To my favorite boyfriend.
Hey, big ups Iron Wolf 1876, dude. Big ups for the first super chat to your favorite boyfriend. I appreciate it, man. Also, yeah, while we're meandering, feel free to subscribe to the second channel, Meerkat Mafia, where I'm gonna be posting all the non-DSP stuff, which is, I don't really know. Whatever we do. I was thinking about doing Onision. I was thinking about doing, I don't know, some other guys. Maybe some Nostalgia Critic reaction stuff, because I got some stuff to say about that guy. So yeah, generally, things such as, so let's see what we got. Oh, this is a good one. Let me just keep an eye out on if he's here or not, because at some point he might actually show up. We don't want to miss it, you guys. But Onision, I wanted to do a little bit of a catch up with him, because I haven't caught up with him in years, and apparently he's getting sued by the feds, and that's going to be very entertaining, because he's going to get his comeuppance finally, because he's actually a terrible, abusive, very toxic person, and I don't wish very positive things to happen to him, such as not being sued. And I wish the opposite could happen. So here we have signs of a midlife crisis in men. Absolutely unrelated post, just for education's sake, so we can all learn something today. Number 1 is a drop in life satisfaction. Now this I can't objectively prove whether or not that is true for a certain person, unless that's me. I'm not midlife. I'm not that age yet. Number 2 is increased sadness. A certain person that I would be talking about is extremely happy. He has a robust family and a non-human son.
I appreciate even when I don't get noticed. Smirking face.
Hey, big ups, Omega Kirk. What's up? I think you said earlier if you got blocked or something, but you're a mod, dude. You can get blocked. You would figure out if you get blocked. You didn't get blocked, dude. It's all good. Chat is not hiding you. You're here, man. Everybody sees you. Loud and clear. Number 3, increased mood changes. Very entertaining. And he's here, but let's go through the list real quick. Number 4, spontaneous decision making. Sounds like a person who would just want to buy stuff real quick. Something like that, you know, impulsive type beat. Number 5, we got a focus on change, which is, you know, changing, being different, evolving as a person, as a human being, as a specimen. Number 6 is ending plans or giving up, which is not known for the person that I would be hypothetically talking about. Then we got number 7, frustration and irritability with work, family, or self. And number 8, we have becoming withdrawn. I don't know. A hypothetical person might not leave his house more than once a week. That hypothetical person. So I don't know, you guys. This is just a Twitter post from some fucking idiot. I don't even know this guy. But apparently he's having a really quality feed and everybody loves him and he has a massive dong. Anyways, back to Dark Side Phil.
In the playlist, it's the biggest playlist we ever had. I want to say the members playlist is over 50 videos this week, I think. And again, they're randomized, so everyone will have an equal chance to get watched. Congrats to those who were gifted memberships last weekend. Also, this is the only stream I'm doing today. Today, when I would normally be doing a late night stream.
Oh yeah, Campus asked, where can you find my music streams? Speaking of which, probably on the second channel. I used to do them on this channel. You can probably find them if you actually scroll through a bunch of the streams.
Tomorrow I'm back to.
I can actually try and find at least one for you.
Today, if you enjoy the content,
because yeah, they are kind of messy. But let me try and see if I can find it.
Obviously, it would be nice for me to at least have it be as good as a normal stream that I would be doing. We'll see how it goes. All right. So everything's appreciated today. Whether you do just liking the stream itself, it's huge. We get 100 likes, and I do my silly bubble blow for you guys. But you could also do a super chat or a super sticker, become a member, give some memberships to the community, which is huge for this channel. That's really how this channel makes money is memberships. And of course, tips as well. We're already at $30-some in tips from the pre-stream or podcast.
Oh, actually, okay, I found them.
So we're already well on our way to Tier 1 goal. All right.
If you want to find them, just look up SNORTWAVE and sort them by length over 20 minutes, because that's all the streams. So this is one of them where I apparently was doing the Done song. Second one, I was doing the Predator or Prey Pastor Miller song, and I guess that's it. Maybe I've done another one, but like, fuck if I know, dude. It's a lot of streams. Anyways, Dave.
So that way I'm giving maximum attention and time to the clips that I'm reacting to. First, we're going to do Ultra Member clips. These are people who are the highest level of paid supporter of the channel. Then we go to Standard Member clips, and the Standard Member clips are completely randomized in a playlist shuffle order, and we'll see what we
shuffle
get to today.
style, you might even say.
Watching all the videos when there was over 50. All right. All right. Shout out to Red Bandit, who just did a super chat and says, "Hey, here's to a good day of reacts." Thank you, Red Bandit. Appreciate that. Two quick things and then we're going to begin. Number 1, please do not nominate songs and music videos that are official songs that are licensed and being sold on the internet. I got 2 people who did that this week. I can't watch those. Those are going to get blocked on YouTube. All right? So those already had to be removed from the playlist. There was absolutely no way that I could do those this week. Anything that's like that is going to get blocked on YouTube. It's going to block the stream. It's going to make it so I can't upload the video. Okay? So that's number 1. Number 2, please be careful what you submit. There were some submissions this week that were things we had already blatantly watched on previous episodes. And I was like, I wonder why that happened. Maybe they weren't paying attention, but there were some resubmissions, 2 different ones that were duplicates from previous shows we've already done, so I deleted those. And then lastly, please make sure you're abiding by the rules. For example, someone submitted a YouTube short. I can't put a YouTube short into a playlist. So
oh, where's the I'm drinking meme from? Now those you're gonna recognize the voice.
That doesn't
this one, this one, and I'm lurking. This is from the actor Shamar Moore, who was in such hit TV shows such as SWAT and Criminal Minds. Shamar Moore. Right, so this guy, and is this one basically.
My baby girls. I see your comments, ladies, and they make me smile. I'm lurking and I'm stalking when you least expect it.
And he's just like a really, I don't know, funny guy, and I like his sound bites, and they're cool because when he says I'm drinking, I'm usually drinking. So there you go.
Without further ado, let's begin, my friends. Here we go.
Let's begin, my friends. Wow, we're friends now.
Welcome to DSP Reacts. Welcome to DSP versus the Internet, episode 25. It's our first real major milestone here on the channel. Since this channel was rebranded to be a React channel back in February of 2023, we've had a weekly show going on, and we are halfway through the year. Thanks to everyone who's watched the show, anyone who supported the show. It's very much appreciated that people every week are here not only to watch, but to submit clips and be a part of this cool interactive experience that I came up with earlier this year. Thanks to those, particularly the members. Channel members are the ones who nominate all these clips. The Ultra members are guaranteed to get their video watched, while the standard members go into a randomized shuffled playlist, and everyone has equal footing there, and equal chance to be watched as well. This week in particular, we had the most nominations ever for the channel, mostly because we had a lot of new gifts.
Oh, epic. Oh, yeah, because we got a lot of new gifts. Hint, hint.
Video, so we'll see how today
hint,
goes.
hint, please gift.
All right.
Please?
Without further ado, I think we should jump in. Allow me to get these playlists going for you guys.
Let's go, everybody. The only show that is only watchable when it's live because you don't know what's coming. Once you know what's coming, it's completely skippable. I tried earlier. I scrolled through that channel. There wasn't a single video that I wanted to watch. Not a single one.
Now, I was going to say this up front. Previously, we were going to watch a video from this guy, whatever his name is, Caleb Presley's Sunday Conversation.
Yes.
That video was pretty gross. I'm not going to lie. It was like he was talking about his fucking balls and stuff. And I was like,
really?
I watched it for like a minute. I was like, I don't want to talk about his nuts the whole
Bro,
time.
you tell people to suck turds out of your ass, and you talk about liquid shit on a daily basis.
So hopefully that's not what this video is. I mean, Ric Flair, obviously Hall of Famer, very well-known pro wrestler.
Very well-known pro wrestler.
Disgusting. We'll see. All right, here we go.
Ric Flair. Woo! 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 Woo!
It's a lot of woos.
What do girls love the most?
Attention. I talk sign language to them when they're sitting across the bar. I go, I'm James Bond. Just go like this to go. I talk Morse code to him.
You hit him with that unspoken
My
riz.
favorite uncle used to always tell me, he said,
Very nice.
wrestling is like a great pair of tits.
I don't understand that.
I never did either.
Yeah.
I think he just loved wrestling.
Wow.
How is your body holding up?
It's amazing. I feel great.
I'm gonna give you a body part, and you tell me how it's held up. Shoulders.
No pain.
Knees.
Perfect. One surgery.
The guy's in better shape than DSP, by the way, and he's been taking bumps since like the 70s.
Is wrestling fake?
No. It's choreographed.
Like the moon landing?
No.
The moon landing.
Choreographed. But moon landing is a machine. Bad, bad boys. They make us feel so good.
What the?
Are you the #1 bad guy of all time?
I was.
Who do you think is #2? Adolf?
What Adolf Hitler from?
You know multiple Adolfs?
No. I don't know any Adolfs.
0?
No.
It's kind of like a
Done something
lighter Eric Andre show.
Unintentionally, accidentally,
Never, not once.
or accidentally?
Wow.
accidentally?
No.
Do you mind if we do a new segment presented by Mamitas?
A new?
New segment presented by Mamitas.
N-E-W?
N-U-D-E.
Yeah.
Nude segment.
A nude? He says, oh, I see. I thought he said new too. He says, can we do a nude segment? And Ric Flair was like, new? A new segment? No, a nude segment.
Yeah, it is like an Adult Swim thing.
Segment. Oh my god. Oh, guess what? Guess what, guys?
What?
I'm not kidding you.
What?
This has already been claimed.
Are you fucking shitting me? Hold on.
I'd be surprised if the stream gets shut down.
Hold on. I would be surprised.
So, just so you guys know, moving forward, we can't watch videos from that guy.
You're bullshitting, bro. You're bullshitting.
This one, I gave it time, and now YouTube already is flagged that, saying that it's content that's getting claimed.
Okay, I got that too. All right.
It's the big warning.
Fair enough. I got that too.
I would be surprised if when I
but it never bothered me before, really.
Blocked. Seriously. There's nothing I can do about it, all right? So
nothing I could do.
Shuts down right now, all right? Sit around, and if it comes...
I did get claimed, yes. It did get detected.
On YouTube is if they suspend your stream for having a copywritten thing, they basically bring it right back in 2 minutes. So just so you know, sorry, you know, I gave it a shot. I actually didn't find it too offensive this time. It was all right. But sadly, we can't watch this guy's stuff, all right? So please don't submit that guy's stuff in the future because we're just not going to be able to watch it. It sucks. Okay. In the meantime, I guess we'll attempt to watch this next clip. I hope the stream doesn't shut down.
I did get claimed, but what usually happens is he gets shut down, but I don't. So it's really weird.
Ramen place at Gangnam
Never got
Station.
shut down once before.
Gangnam Style, it's Korea.
Gangnam Style, yeah, let's go. Wait, he legit said Gangnam Style, Korea. Anyways.
Are you the famous mukbang YouTuber? Yes.
I'm Morocco, look, Morocco. You eat a lot, huh?
Eating show.
Damn.
That many bowls of fucking ramen.
What'd that mouth do? He is slurping that.
잘 먹겠습니다. 나오면 다 나오거든. 네.
So she basically ordered one of everything.
Oh my god.
Ugh. Oh, we got past it. We got past it and the stream didn't get shut down.
Yeah, we did it, you guys. We did it. Yes.
Watch the intro.
Yes.
Let's watch her actually order and eat, right? So they're making
epic streamer moment.
Making it nice and fresh. Look at that. The signature dish is called spicy ramen. Or spicy style. Ooh, seafood in it. You see that seafood? That looked good.
무슨 라면이지?
Egg, cheese, ramen, and kimbap came first.
이게 지금 라면이 나왔는데 이게 계란
Egg
라면이고 이게 치즈 라면?
And cheese ramen. I've never had cheese in ramen before, right?
네, 감사합니다.
Oh, really? Derek says this one is in Seoul, Korea. Seoul or Seoul, Korea. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Seoul.
Oh my god, there's a lot of noodles in that ramen. That's a
Seoul, Korea.
My wife and I just had ramen last week on our day off. And those bowls are not that big. Like, that's a crazy big bowl of ramen right there. So the way you're supposed to eat ramen...
Damn, she is slurping that. You're giving me some nasty thoughts, Phil. Move on, this is getting sexual.
Slurp it up when it's hot.
Never been slurped on like this? Cat doesn't slurp like this.
Spicy sauce and pepper powder.
It just drools.
Very spicy. Okay.
She got that sloppy game on point. Cat gets sloppy. With the 5 guys.
Talk about my wife, please. Please.
I want to cut that please out and use it as a separate segment. Just please.
일반 라면도 그 일반 라면 맛이 아니네.
And I want to beg for people to subscribe to the second channel. It's gonna be please.
Talk about my wife, please.
I should have it somewhere.
치즈 좋아.
Oh, this is the cheese. That's the cheese ramen she's eating. That's weird. I don't know. I don't know if I would want cheese in my ramen. It doesn't seem to fit, right? I don't know. Yeah, of course it's hot. It's steaming hot. Oh my god, how many bowls did she get? I want to see the next slew coming out here.
She wants the next slew.
Spicy pepper. She had a second one? Yeah, look, that's egg. That was a whole fried egg in there. That's what that was. I thought it was seafood. I guess it's egg they put in there. How many is she eating? This is insane.
Yeah, dude, she's a mukbanger and she's eating ramen. It's not exactly the hardest thing to eat.
Oh my god.
I'm Morocco, look, Morocco.
She's a YouTuber?
Suyong. You eat a lot, huh?
Eating show.
Go Suyong. Go.
go.
Oh my god, that was that's the biggest one. What's in that one? That's the seafood ramen. So this one will have big pieces of seafood.
Yes, that's the please I want.
Where can I order this Korean vacuum?
Where? Hey, be nice. That's a human being. You need to get some riz on first. You need to charm this woman.
I can't believe it. Oh my gosh.
Also, probably on AliExpress.com. If I had to answer your question.
That's so much food, man. I mean, literally, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and she already ate one, right? So that's 6 bowls of ramen. She's eating.
Talk about my rice. My ramen.
Talk about my wife.
Like, listen. When I eat on camera for you guys, I'm eating one meal. You know?
Yeah, that's not a mukbang.
She's literally eating enough food for 6. Oh wait, she had side
that's what a
rolls and stuff on the
mukbang
left.
is.
What is that she ate? That looks like a giant.
Dislikes. I science and vacuums.
I science? What?
Roll. It's not.
What is I science, Vikes?
So she's eating.
Why are you saying words I don't know about?
Different
Oh, Asians, bruh.
bowls of ramen and then something on the side too. Oh my god.
I science.
Ugh.
Asians and vacuums.
I really don't understand this culture.
Oh no.
Overeating, like that Chugs guy too. He's entertaining, but overeating and
Bro, you don't understand anybody's culture. Let's be honest. You're a hermit. You live in the modern day version of the forest. You live in an apartment. You're hooked up to the Wi-Fi. You got Wi-Fi coming out your fucking ass. You don't understand anybody.
For a YouTube video, I don't know, man.
Please.
At least she's describing the food and telling you what it's like, but I don't understand the whole overeating culture. That's wild.
Overeating culture. You should ask your wife. She knows a lot about it.
Is she, or is this just what she does for YouTube? And this is how she makes money, so she puts her body through that. That's
really?
Not good. Derek says she's devoured over 40 servings of beef tripe, 110 plates of sushi rolls.
Oh, she should devour over 40 servings of me.
Servings of beef.
I got the please, guys. I got it.
Please. Oh my god, they brought out more?
Please.
Come on, man.
Please. Please. I need that money.
Get.
Please.
Oh my god. What? Dude, she has fresh bowls in front of her. So she's eating like 9 to 10 bowls of ramen. Come on. I can't even do it anymore. I can't watch anymore. I'm gonna get sick.
Really? That's just a bullshit excuse to skip.
There's entertainment, and then there's like to the point where it's gross, like obsession. I can't watch any more of that video. Like seriously, I could turn my stomach. That's too much food. All right. Anyway, let's continue. Jesus. Mortal Kombat 1 official combat pack roster.
Oh yeah, people paying him to watch fucking
names, the characters. That's it. But we'll watch it.
People paying him to watch Mortal Kombat trailers will never get old.
Good and evil is eternal.
So this is the guy from Invincible. I don't know his name.
He's Omni-Man, bro.
But it's weird to see him.
What to do with her meerkat?
You fucking you think you know what I know. I know.
Seen him in the cartoon.
I know. I got away with those Asian style people of persuasion. I know how to work that.
Hyper realistic, like what?
I know that.
Is he not voiced by J.K. Simmons, the great actor? I think he is, right? Okay.
No slander is gonna be taken against my Riz. I do not accept any slander against my capabilities.
Okay, that's Ermac, I believe, to the left. That is obviously Peacemaker.
Oh, it's John Cena.
Suicide Squad and the Peacemaker series.
Bruh.
The chap is here.
On the right, played by John Cena. I think John Cena will.
That was literally the most appropriate soundbite ever. Not gonna find a better one.
And so Quan Chi I don't know why Quan Chi is a DLC character. You would think he should be like a main character, but for some reason he's DLC. I don't know who that is on the right. I don't know who that is. Is that Kenshi? I don't think so. And now this is the one that throws me off, alright? Homelander. Homelander from The Boys, right?
Okay. Why does it throw you off?
Homelander also is supposed to be like a corrupted evil Superman. So you have two evil Supermen.
But they're from different IPs.
On the right? Oh, Takeda was the ninja guy who was blind, right? No, that's Kenshi. Now I've got them confused. I don't even remember who's who. But this is what's confusing me. Omni-Man and Homelander are essentially two different versions of bad Superman. So they're different. They're going to be the same character. They both have eye-beams. They both have super strength. They both fly, right? They're basically the same guy.
This dude is... his brain is fucking fried. Fried.
But their actual abilities
so stupid, man. How are you so dull?
Why are they the same character in it twice?
They're gonna have different moves. They're from two different IPs. It's two different fan bases that watch the two different things. Two different characters. They look different. They're gonna fight different.
That really confuses me.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Takeda is Kenshi's son. Okay, got it.
You're Dave's son.
So this girl, I don't know why we do, right? There you go.
There you go. Well, thanks for paying for this guy to watch that.
Dark Souls.
Or maybe Soulsborne, or Sekiro Demon Dark, I don't know, Dark Blood. The genre of games infamous for testing your sanity as well as testing the dexterity of your controller. God damn it, I was one hit away! Oh, wait. Oh god, these are so expensive now. What did I do? Speak to me, please. I don't know what came over me. I didn't want this for you, okay? I'm sorry.
I didn't want to be the one to say this, but you're going to have to buy an off-brand.
Hey, by the way, Memology. Shout out to Memology. He already came out with a video about the Lavinia thing.
I was late to the Dark Souls.
I just don't know if it has the context.
And I played Dark Souls for the first time in 2021.
Because like for this one, I think it's very important to get the chat messages. Because DSP misinterprets everything that happens.
Wow, he was way late. Holy crap, he was super duper late.
It was like I never got an invite at all, and I showed up to Dark Souls' house nearly a decade later.
Because like once you show the chat messages, it's indisputable that he's in the wrong.
Platter.
That's all you have to
Dark
do.
Souls, I brought crackers. Can I come in? For years, I watched my friends get their asses absolutely obliterated.
Wow, that looks good. Is that the PC version? Look how smooth that looks. That must be the PC version, huh? That looks much better than original Dark Souls. I think that even looks better than the redo, right? That looks really nice. Look how smooth like the text is and everything on that.
Rated by bosses in Dark Souls. Never really understanding why they'd put themselves through this torture. Is this even fun? This game looks infuriating, man. And my friend would look up at me like a seasoned, broken veteran and say,
because the gameplay is good.
To understand.
And it feels good to
I
win.
didn't think much of it. That's how
eventually
video games are, right? I mean, yeah, sure, watching someone play Call of Duty isn't that different than playing it yourself. You shoot some guys, you get a helicopter to shoot more guys, have an 8-year-old call you an ugly bitch.
In the games that I've found addicting and fun over the years, it's way more fun to play than to watch. I mean, watching is entertaining, but to actually play and be a part of that interactive experience is much better. For example, with Dark Souls, right? When you are faced with an insurmountable odds, but somehow you overcome them, you actually get a feeling of like personal accomplishment. And I didn't understand that at first. That whole get good mentality playing these ultra hard games, I didn't understand it, but now I do. And I feel like that personal accomplishment when you finally beat a boss that was kicking your ass, you know?
Accurate experience from the sidelines. But playing Dark Souls,
that is true.
Sitting down and overcoming the challenges this game throws at you,
I wouldn't necessarily call it unsurmountable. It's just very difficult, but yeah. When you eventually beat it, it's a feeling like few other games can deliver.
And I'm not talking about how every 12 seconds it says, "Oh, you fucking lose again, dipshit! Try again!" I'm saying the world is bigger and scarier than you.
Like when you get a sweaty goal in FIFA in like the 95th minute.
But you can.
It's crazy, man.
If this stupid ass
I
ghoul
bust.
stops sucker punching me from the shadows, you just quit it. Stop. I've never seen difficulty handled like how Dark Souls does it before. Most games will fabricate a hard mode out of thin air by spawning 5 goblins instead of 3, or by raising the bad guy's health and damage bars and taking a baseball bat to your health and damage bar. Whoa, what was that? Let's go check it out, gang. Whoa, this must be a message from the gods above. I can't believe it. What does it mean? If the game creates an artificial difficulty that asks nothing more from the player other than to waste more time on each enemy, the player isn't going to feel more rewarded when they win, they'll just have wasted more time. Games with difficulty sliders weren't specifically designed with every difficulty in mind, so often you're going to find those games to be unfairly difficult on hard or stupidly easy on easy. There's no correct difficulty. Dark Souls doesn't have difficulty settings, it's perpetually stuck on fuck you! And because of that, it allows the designers to create gameplay to perfectly match that one difficulty. So while I might get the pudding punched out of me by a boss, other players can play the
But why is this like, why are we watching this basic explanation of Dark Souls?
Artificially increased numbers. And I'm aware this isn't news, okay? People use Dark Souls as a way to describe difficult things.
Hey man, heard you got a new cat.
Yeah, I did actually. He's kind of the Dark Souls of cats.
Oh, what the hell does that mean?
And I guess this is good for like people that don't know anything about Dark Souls and are looking to find what the appeal of it is.
Rewarding, satisfying feelings you can get from playing
But
video games.
we kind of know, I guess, because I mean it's DSP. He's played all of them.
Weakness or a trick to the fight that fits your specific playstyle. The point is, you worked hard for that win. I mean, come on, if your favorite ice cream place had a bouncer you had to fight before you could get some ice cream, I imagine when you finally got a taste, it would be pretty good.
Right. Yeah, absolutely right. When an objective is harder to reach, it's more sweet when you finally hit that objective, as opposed to something that wasn't that challenging or wasn't that hard to do. Exactly.
That's what the guy just said.
And the thing could be more meaningful if you had to go through adversity.
Meaningful.
Yep.
Really? Is it always like that?
The fast heartbeat, watching your enemy like a hawk.
Is Cat not meaningful because you bagged her really easy?
29 times already. This is a physical and mental
Is it like that?
I've never received from another video game. And listen, I've played lots of video games, okay? I've got platformers and puzzlers aplenty. I've got
I don't need to hear you sing.
Weird soul bond I've found with these types of games, no pun intended, that honestly I wish I would have found a long time ago. Now, unfortunately, the bittersweet side effect of this amazing feeling is that now other games comparatively feel lackluster in a way.
Why doesn't Animal Crossing invigorate me like Dark Souls does?
There's a few games that came close to scratching that Dark Souls itch. Hades,
it's apples and oranges.
List, which, by the way, if you haven't played Hades yet, go play it. It's fucking amazing. But that magic formula that these games have created, how you always want to get to that next bonfire.
See, here's the thing, though. That hasn't really happened to me. I feel like if I reserve the experience of ultra difficult games for FromSoft games, then when I play them, they feel special. But I also understand that there's other games that aren't designed to be like that. So I can still enjoy a game that's not ultra difficult. I guess there's some people, like, if you get so immersed in the Soulsborne formula, but that's all you want. And I think that's why we've seen in the last several years so many other games attempt to be like that, right? I mean, you just have Remnant 2 just released, right? We got Lies of P, Lords of the Fallen, all coming out in the next month to 2 months, and they're all Soulsborne ripoffs. They really are. But people crave that ultra difficulty now to its own genre, and it's not only just made by FromSoft anymore, right? But for me, I still can at least enjoy other games. It hasn't really diminished my enjoyment of other game franchises that aren't difficult, and that's a good thing. So, all right, then we watch enough of that. Let's get on to the next. I want to watch at least another video for this part before we split the part.
Super hot.
Next Ultra member has submitted.
Good. Well, we watched 5 minutes of this.
When my roommate comes into the room looking for his car keys, I don't say it yet. And when he gets me off the couch to check underneath the couch cushions, I don't say it yet.
Chocolate starfish.
And then when he says
get
out
mad
loud,
at Phil, but hearing him skip calls the dude was singing when he goes to do banana at every time.
Yeah, the limits for getting mad at DSP is different for everybody. That pre-stream today got me off the rails, man. I was fucking pissed.
have you checked your vitals?
And this is just
Keys, but since you're asking me, you better check out that please. But a funnier thing to say to someone who's lost their shit and is stressed out visibly. When I say the best man,
please. That was a really lame attempt to be cringe.
It was a lame attempt to be cringe.
What's funny is the actual musical portion of the song sounds good. I actually like the melody. I like the music. The lyric was stupid as hell. That was really dumb. All right. Well, we got another video. How long is it, though?
Hello, citizens of the world. We are anonymous. A scam baiter wasted over $1,000 of Indian scammers' money. In this video, you are going to see how he did it.
Was that really anonymous, or was that an anonymous impersonator? Because anonymous probably would not like people impersonating them, would they? I don't know. The Fix-It Army? How we made an angry Indian scammer lose $1,000 easily.
Scam baiter who goes by the name of Bob has a virus used a call flutter to call scammers hundreds of times per minute. Since
no
the
comment
are using a toll-free number, they have to pay for every call.
They're stealing anonymous identity.
Be able to answer any
Identity theft is not a joke, chat. Phil suffered from it.
The scammers
They robbed him for $9,000. I mean $0.
We compiled the best calls that the call flutter made. Please enjoy watching scammers argue with a machine, and don't forget to
Is this a real person talking? I think it's like one of those text-to-speech devices.
This can't really be anonymous, can it? How could they have their own YouTube channel? Do you think it is? I don't know. This is weird.
I think they're
I'm curious
fake.
if this is legit or not. Because they're a real hacker group, right? But why would they have their own channel, you know, promoted and everything? That's a little weird, no? Anyway, I would like to watch some of this. However, this is the appropriate time to split the video. So I think we'll split it here.
You're splitting the video right after the context for the video?
We will actually watch some of this video, okay?
Why?
So, thanks for watching DSP versus the Internet episode 25. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. Thanks to everyone who has chilled.
Oh, thanks for everyone who has chilled.
Lots more coming, more Ultra member videos, and then we get to the standard member, and we go from there. So thanks for watching. I'll be back soon. Okay. So, good opportunity, guys.
Oh, bro.
A few things. Thank you to Oscar, who became an Ultra member. At the very beginning of the video, he did that. So I didn't get to shout that out. Thank you so much, Oscar, for that. That means we should, once again, be at a record high. 144 would have been the most members we've ever had on this channel. Any additional members we get today would just hit another
No,
record.
I'm not taking a
So
shot.
please consider becoming a member or
No
giving memberships
shots.
today. That would just allow more people to nominate videos, which makes the show better. Now, outside of that, thanks to anyone who's here chilling. Remember, if you're enjoying the show, if you could give it a like, I'd really appreciate that for engagement purposes. It helps a lot. So please consider that. Outside of that, anything else? Super chats, memberships, tips, all appreciated.
Your run-of-the-mill normal begging segment right after splitting the part.
Tip
from 1 Minute Man.
Yeah. 1 Minute Man, as always, for your daily support of all of my content, no matter what I'm doing or where I'm doing it.
I need an LA Knight, yeah,
on the
soundboard. Yeah.
Wow, this mouse is busted. I think I have to get a new mouse soon. This thing, I'm trying to scroll the wheel. The scroll wheel won't even work right. All right, thank you, 1 Minute Man, for that. With that tip, we have hit our $50 tips goal.
My
for the
goodness,
stream.
DSP truly is as smart as a 15-year-old valley girl.
This really is this the guy? I don't think he's the real anonymous guy. Because he's supposed to be anonymous. He can't have a YouTube channel.
All right, thank you in advance.
What a fucking idiot.
In any way, I really am grateful that you're out here today chilling with me on DSP Reacts. All right, Derek, we do have one super member question for later. One question, and so I will take that out around episode 5. Right? Part 5. That's when I usually do the super member questions on the show. So thank you for looking out. All right.
Please.
All right, so in the meantime, guys, we're going to resume. Remember, shout-outs are between parts like I just did. So if you do contribute, please be a little patient. And between the parts is when I will shout you out, all right?
Between the parts. Okay, let's go back to reacting. Come on, I want to see this angry Indian scammer.
Welcome back, everyone, to DSP versus the Internet, episode 25 for August 6th, 2023. We are still in the midst of the Ultra member level submissions. So let's jump right in and continue. Once we finish those off, then we will get to the standard member submissions, which are all going to be in a random shuffled playlist. So
yeah, I did watch SummerSlam, but no spoilers. I thought it was all right, but pretty predictable.
Is there some way to get to an elevator that will take me down further?
You motherfucking son of a bitch, son of a bitch, you motherfucking son of a bitch, you motherfucking son of a bitch, son of a bitch, son of a bitch, you motherfucking 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 son of a bitch.
What?
What was that?
Thank you for calling online technical support. My name is Amy. How can I help you?
Roy Campbell.
What?
Where can I find ammo for the PSG-1?
In gutter.
One more time.
What?
I said gutter.
This is no game.
Oh really? You fucking piece of shit, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, otherwise I'll fuck your ass so hard. Yeah, you're a fucking piece of shit, you son of a bitch, motherfucker. You are a motherfucker, motherfucker.
What the hell?
Motherfucker.
What is going on?
Now he's dead too.
Just a dude saying motherfucker in like an Indian accent.
Oh my god. Show what up in your ass, you motherfucker.
Yeah, I already played this.
Thank you for calling.
Wait.
My name is Victor. How can I help you?
Does the
There you
White House
go.
know about this? How deep does it go?
Sorry?
I'm out of time.
Thank you for calling support.
I
My
don't
name is
really get
Victor. How
it.
can I help you?
He looks and smells like he's been dead for days.
Thank you for calling online technical support.
What is this? I'm totally lost.
So they're like flooding him with calls, right?
He doesn't
So he
know
can't
what
scam
the
anybody.
order is. He's lost.
Well, I'm not exactly sure either, but I'm trying to figure it out.
So it sounds like there's some scammer that they're calling, but they're pranking the scammer with a soundboard. But what is this? They didn't explain the scam. What was the scam? Right? Yeah, I know it's definitely a soundboard of like Snake from Metal Gear, right? But what is the scam that they're scamming? I'm so confused. I don't think they did a good job of setting up what it was. Like if
because you get to see on the screen, it gets like the number of calls goes up, so it's like they're DDoSing him with like fake calls, so he can't scam people.
About what kind of a scam it was, but I don't understand it. Therefore, I don't find it that entertaining because I don't really know what's going on. Is it someone who's faking technical support? So you would call, and then they would tell you to do things, but it would actually take control of your computer. Is that what it's supposed to be? Like a fake technical support line? Yes? Yes, that's what it is.
Yes.
So all they're doing is they're flooding them with calls, like non-stop fake calls that are costing them money, and they're not getting anything out of it because it's just a soundboard that keeps playing. Okay, I mean, I get it, but I don't necessarily find that very entertaining. I don't know about you guys. Like, meh. Okay. The other scammer was much more interesting. The one where they set up the glitter bomb with the camera and everything that we did last week. This one's kind of like, nah, that's not too interesting. All right, let's continue.
Brazil, you're a dog. All you filthy animals suck. I got one thing to say.
This is the moment that saved Kobe Covington's career. That's him 4 years before that, completely broke.
Oh, bro, why would you send this to Darkseid, Phil? I mean, I don't know shit about UFC, fighting, combat sports, but Darkseid Phil knows even less. Why would you send this to Phil?
What is that? That's $6, I think.
And this is him today.
Greetings, nerds and virgins. America's champ is back.
So what happened to him?
That's a nice BBL right there.
Kobe is fresh off a dominant stay at Oregon State University in D1 wrestling.
I always had Olympic
I'm assuming, yeah, it's UFC. I don't know anything about UFC whatsoever. Nothing. So I don't know anything of who these people are or anything about it. He betrayed his best friend to fight in the UFC. Like, I watched some of this, but it's 20 minutes long. And I've already said this on the show, and I just want to make this clear. This is a clips react show. This is not a long form react show. If you actually want me to watch a documentary style video, this is not the place to
limit the amount of time the submissions can be. Limit him to like 5 minutes.
If it's like
there you
5
go.
minutes long, great. 20 minutes, there's no chance I'm gonna watch 20 minutes of this.
Just tell him that's the condition.
Move on. So I'll watch some of it, but if there's nothing too interesting in the beginning, then I'm just gonna skip ahead. Let's see.
To be an Olympic champion in wrestling.
Well, I'm guessing the interesting part is the last third.
They gave me some spankings with the wooden spoon, and she was like, if you want to fight, go get paid to fight.
He graduates in sociology, which, for the record, is a science of social interactions and its consequences on human behavior.
And then as soon as I got done with college, I decided to go into MMA full time.
He receives a phone call from one of the best mixed martial arts gyms in the world, American Top Team.
They flew me down, got me a house, you know, put me on stipend.
They're actually called American Top Team. I mean, that's pretty ballsy, huh? We're just outright stating we're the American Top Team, right? Damn. That's quite bold.
He joins the gym and meets the man that would later be known as the one and only Street Jesus. Or
Street Jesus. Yes. Yes.
Baller alert, baller alert, baller alert, baller alert, baller alert, baller
What is this music?
The two fighters start training together. Kobe even crashes on Jorge's couch.
Please. Baller alert, baller alert, baller alert, baller alert, baller alert. Baller alert, baller alert, baller alert, baller alert, baller alert, baller alert.
Their friendship develops as they push each other to become better fighters.
What we have here is a debate between two great, complete different minds. I got one opinion, Kobe has his. I believe you gotta be nasty in the bedroom. Nastier the better. Kobe's in the complete opposite spectrum when it comes
Wait, nasty in the bedroom?
What the fuck is this nonsense? Alright, can we get to something interesting?
Like
Shit's
what?
about
But
to go down.
you're gonna miss all the context.
Rib. From Batman to Badman, we made Kobe.
I was just getting interested in what nasty in the bedroom has to do with any of that. Come on, man.
The complex science of Trig?
Trig? Trigonometry?
The resurrection? The greatest betrayal of all. Let's watch the greatest betrayal of all.
And in doing so, placing him in direct competition with Kobe. And this is how Kobe reacts.
So I don't know what you make of Colby Covington. We want to play some sound for you here that he delivered, and we want to get the reaction from Jorge Masvidal.
All he cares about is himself. That's all Jorge is a guy that cares for himself. He doesn't care for others, and he doesn't care for anybody unless they can do something for him. And I'm not that guy. I'm not going to always just do stuff for you and then be taken for granted. So, you know, now I passed him up. I'm making more money than him. I'm banging harder chicks than him. I'm doing better in life, and he's just a jealous little bitch.
Please. That's from the Ariel Helwani show.
We thought you guys were boys. I think you even put
out Ariel. He's a really cool journalist.
It is what it is, man.
Does good shit.
Words, you know, they do have consequences with me because this guy used to sleep in my couch. He used to eat off me because I was.
Oh man, Dave is completely lost in the sauce. He is lost in the authentic Italian penne sauce.
Do that in a way, just
has no idea what's going on. But it's kind of clear. I mean, they both used to be besties, or at least kind of friends, and now they're enemies.
Or like on Facebook, you know.
Covington fully turns on his former friend and teammate.
This is going to tear the gym apart, right?
He leaves American Top Team and becomes independent.
Man, at the end of the day, he didn't feel safe in here, man. I wonder why.
Are you happy he's gone?
I like the Ariel Tony Khan interview, where Tony couldn't tell him anything. It was such a disaster.
That is correct. I'm affiliated with Colby Covington Incorporated as of now. You know, I'm my...
Huh. All right. Well, maybe if I was in the UFC, I'd care a lot more about this. I don't give two shits. It just seems like a lot of people that are full of themselves.
Oh, man.
Drama stuff.
Unlike you, who is nothing like that.
Probably similar to how when I used to be in competitive Street Fighter.
Oh, yes. Compare this to competitive Street Fighter. And people wanting to fight you, and you ducking them by telling them you're a fucking alcoholic. Why do I hate AEW so much? I actually like AEW more than WWE.
How I would do drama
when it
stuff,
comes to matches, but a lot of the other stuff is a disaster.
Things like that, you know. I would do the same thing. So I kind of get it, but at the same time, I don't really care about this because I have nothing to do with UFC. So, I mean, I appreciate someone trying to nominate it, but I'm not going to watch 20 minutes, nor do I know anything about the topic, so it's kind of completely missed out. Yeah, I don't know how I would understand it. So, okay.
You guys need to go put some pants on. Uncle
And we get TikToks. I love it. I love it.
Pants on. Look, if you got to tell your kids to go put some clothes on because somebody's coming over to the house, I don't care if they're family or friend, they shouldn't be coming over to the house. Your kids should be your priority. Do better.
I've been a customer here for over 40 years. Oh, good.
Oh, and we got this guy again.
This ain't the Oscars. There's no lifetime achievement.
Like, I get this guy. He's funny, got some smart TikToks, but once you figure out the format, it becomes instantly predictable, and the appeal wears off.
I can't believe they have you working Thanksgiving. I can't believe you're shopping.
That's right.
Why do you think I'm here? It's because of you. I have to stand here for 15 hours so you can yell at me instead of your family. I'm returning this, but I don't have the receipt. And I don't have the patience to explain that's exactly what you need a receipt for. Is this your first time in a store? I can't look it up because you paid in cash and bought it 6 years ago. So why don't you return to your car and drive home?
They don't let us do shit like this anymore. So I'm signing for you guys to make money.
Oh, yeah, I saw this before. This is a problem apparently now in the pro wrestling community. So what will happen is people will hear that pro wrestlers are going to be at an airport to travel for an event. They'll go to the airport and look what they did. They're approaching. This is Rey Mysterio, one of the
it's really scummy, bro.
Of all time at this point. Seriously,
Toxic as fuck.
Rey Mysterio Jr. That's his full name. So they're basically approaching this guy. Now take a look at what they have. This guy has a board with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 pieces of merchandise sitting on it, right?
Yeah.
This other guy walks up with a board with 4.
Yeah, he doxed Rey Mysterio's real name.
And he said,
He's actually
"You wanna
Rey
grab this for
Mysterio
me?"
Jr.?
You hear what Rey Mysterio said? He's like, dude, I'm not signing this for you. You're going to resell this.
Yeah.
You're going to literally go and you're going to sell this shit online for profit. You don't care about me. You're not a fan with a heartfelt thing. You want an autograph and you're going to keep it. You're looking to make a buck. Why would I waste my time signing all this stuff for you? This is my personal time. I'm traveling at an airport. You're going to bother me to try to approach me to make money. You're out of your mind. I think that's absolutely ridiculous. I do. I'm at this point, I'm going to side with the wrestler.
Oh, you're going to AEW Wembley. That's going to be a good show, man.
And, you know, you want something
that's going to be fun.
or whatever. It's another thing if you walk up to someone with 10 pieces of fucking merch, right, to make money. That's absolutely ridiculous, you know? And you know what? Similarly, probably I would react the same. Like, for example, if you walked up to me and say, hey, can you sign my notebook? Can you sign, I don't know, this game? Yes, I'll do it.
When was the last time somebody did something like this?
I got 10 pieces of fucking merch that I'd like you to all sign. I'd be like, screw off. No way. You just want this because you want to make a quick buck. That's ridiculous.
Yes, they're gonna sell Dark Side Phil autographed merch. That sells like hotcakes. It's super viral right now.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Everybody wants the DSP signed merch,
right? So, yeah, that's ridiculous. I agree with Rey Mysterio on this one.
And we appreciate it, honestly.
Ray, I've been a fan since I was a little kid, man.
The fans come up and ask for an autograph. Well,
I actually am a fan.
Back in the 80s, dude. That's why I'll sign.
I'm a huge fan, man.
I saw the customer is always right about what? How to piss me off?
This guy.
You think you're God because you went
This is
shopping?
the same music every time, too. That's the best. The same music, the same riff.
Yeah, this is the same guy submitting videos every week. It's a 34 view video from like 2 weeks ago.
The Dollar General manager chasing the shoplifter to his house.
She do know she's gonna be in jail longer than him, cause all he did was steal $14 worth of merchandise out the Dollar General, and then she rolled up like she was gang banging Dollar General, like she the damn near Dollar Tree Batman. And don't get me wrong, I'm not on his side, cause he ain't right.
The Dollar Tree Batman.
They don't pay you enough, boo. They just don't. Hey, you not out here getting Justice League pay wages.
The website said it was in stock, and what do your eyes say?
No, not this dude, man.
The website also has pictures of employees smiling. You see that?
I have a coupon to go on a McDate with the cashier. Is there somebody else?
Give me 1 second.
All right.
Are any of y'all single? Huh?
Yeah. With the cashier in the lobby.
Yeah. Travis.
Not Travis.
Where did you get it from?
From my mom. Hey, come on! You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
I have a coupon though. You come here often?
Yeah, I work here.
You're open for 10 more minutes?
I don't know what the hell that is. Big date? The fuck is that?
Yeah, it's a fake thing, bro. It's like the N-word pass.
Something? Right?
They're faking it. Yeah.
It's really weird.
Quickly move into the exit? This ain't a basketball game. We're not playing to the buzzer. You had the choice to hold a bunch of minimum wage workers hostage or go shopping tomorrow. You chose wrong. Get out.
What?
Damn.
What the fuck is that? That's your nurse, huh?
Bro, this is my nurse, I'm dying.
Give it out because it's playing music, and the music's gonna get me in trouble, sadly.
It's gonna get him in trouble. They're gonna send him to federal penitentiary over this music. 2 seconds of music.
Get me in trouble. Alright, what's next?
This is Japan's cheapest
of course.
capsule hotel, a first-class sleeping pod, and a capsule bed in a library. And I'm gonna travel around Japan to stay at all of them and more for the next 100 hours. Starting with my first hotel, the Sleep Lab. If you didn't know, capsule hotels basically have a bunch of mini bunk bed rooms for travelers
I've heard
who
about
don't
these.
need that much space. They're also like way cheaper than a normal hotel room.
Because they're not a real room, it's just a bed.
Freebies, slippers, pajamas, towel, toothbrush. Inside you've got your light knob and one more thing. What is this? It's a sleep tracking camera. This hotel is called the Sleep Lab because it's literally designed to analyze everyone's sleep using AI. Like it was actually taking pictures of me while I slept.
Oh, I get it. It's a sleep study.
That's what the guy just said.
See, I know something about this because I know a couple of different people who've had issues with sleeping. And
your wife, because you snore too much?
Okay, in Japan it's probably very different, but in the United States
and Panda Lee,
for example,
that's the couple people.
You may have issues, like maybe you might have sleep apnea, or you may have there's another thing too that they analyze. What they do is they tell you need to do a sleep study, and what they do is they send you to like some fucking college where a bunch of like medical students creepily watch you when you sleep. It's fucking weird. All right. So what this is, I guess, it's you do it yourself, right? So you pay for like a mini hotel room. All it is a bed. That's it. It's an enclosed bed, and it's basically a self-imposed sleep study.
We just saw that.
That's interesting.
Yeah, we just saw that. Even you just summarized the 40 seconds of what we just saw in 40 seconds.
It gives you data on how well you sleep, like how loud my snoring was.
Yeah, look.
I slept pretty well, but it's because we still have a lot more capsule hotels to visit. And after the 100 hours is up, I'll get to check into this special mystery hotel room.
What? The hell's a mystery? How long is this? Oh, we can do this in 10 minutes. If it's entertaining, we'll watch the whole thing. Let's see.
Day 2, and we're in for a weird day today. We're gonna go to one of the most futuristic breakfast cafes I've ever seen. A cafe with a robot staff.
Huh.
This robot is bringing me to my seats.
Look at that.
There we go.
Wow.
Hey. This restaurant uses robots to entertain you and bring you your food. They can sing and dance for you, but I think this one only knows Christmas songs. Duh. It's the Grinch's worst nightmare. And they can even play YouTube. It's Mr. Beast.
I bought this.
Why the fuck would you watch Mr. Beast at the Japanese cafe?
Because it's a gimmick to show that you can watch YouTube, man. That's literally it. It's not like he watched Mr. Beast and was just sitting there eating food and watching Mr. Beast on a fucking robot. Man, Phil, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I love
it. It just called him an idiot. Out of nowhere, it's just like a sneaky idiot. He sneaked in idiot. Listen to this.
I bought this.
Why the fuck would you watch Mr. Beast at the Japanese cafe?
Idiot.
I love this cafe.
Why did you have to call the guy an idiot?
But never expected what I would find.
He just showed you that you can technically watch YouTube. And now he's watching something else.
Find in the next restaurant.
But yeah, he's an idiot. Just toxic for no reason, man. This guy is super happy. Every day is the happiest day of his life. Every day.
I am having this table for 30 minutes and I am operating it from my home.
So the way this restaurant works is all of the robots are actually controlled by real people at home. This gives jobs to people with physical disabilities that might not allow them to go to work easily. They use microphones to talk to, and this webcam.
That is pretty epic.
That's interesting.
They can even talk to each other. Is this your dog?
Yes, she is my dog. Her name is Marbo.
Marbo.
Yes, Japanese.
It's really sweet, actually.
Dog, Shiba Inu.
We got steak, rice, and salad. Can you bring me more water? Okay. Arigato.
Will you need
very interesting. I like this better than automation with full robots. With the automation with full robots, you're taking away jobs from humans, and you're not going to get the personal touch. What if you really need help? The robot doesn't understand. If you have a real human on the other end, they're going to understand what you're saying and your requests, right?
Yes.
So I think I like this. This premise is much better than full automation.
more drinks?
No, just water is okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you for listening.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Do you want this back?
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. Bye, Sai. That rhymed. Sai checked out, so that means it was time for us to check in to the next capsule. Sorry. Tonight's capsule is called the Book and Bed Cafe. It's a capsule hotel where you sleep inside a bookshelf. It's $50 a night and basically heaven for people who love books.
I was just going to say, this would be nice, number one, if you like libraries and books, but number two, if you like the smell of wood, which a lot of people like the smell of, like, wood, you probably really like sleeping there, right?
It's really easy, honestly, to put your phone down, grab a coffee, and get lost in a book. course, most of the books here are in Japanese, but luckily there is a small English section. Like, they've really put so many random, interesting books here for you to grab. There's also showers.
I got no joke for this. Is the smell of wood. You can just take a little plank with you in bed and just sniff the plank as you sleep and then just get aroused.
And a disco ball.
So this is nice for like people that like books in wood, because you can sleep in a place where it has a lot of wood and books. Bleh. Idiot.
Party with your books.
Right.
I guess. One thing that might surprise you is that Tokyo has insane 7-Elevens. They're like actually known for having really, really great food.
Yeah, look
but
at that.
This store, it's extra special.
All the food in American 7-Eleven is absolutely terrible. Okay, basically, the way it is in America is it'll be like a sandwich, like a basic sandwich, nothing special, like one kind of meat, like a lunch meat, a piece of lettuce, maybe some mayo or something on it, or not even no condiment. They'll put it in a side packet, and it's just sitting there in a refrigerator for like weeks. It's crazy. Or like microwave food, you know, or they have the hot dogs that are spinning endlessly on the heat rods or whatever they are, or taquitos, same thing. It's gross. It's not good food whatsoever. This looks like actually decent food that they prepare every day fresh.
Looks good. This one has a hologram register to let you check out without talking to anyone or physically touching anything. You kind of just hover your finger through a button to press it. You do look a little strange. Scan your credit card, and
That's pretty
we're done.
cool. Hologram
That's
register,
it.
right?
Here's my plan for tonight.
Interesting.
Tokyo has these world record-breaking arcades with hundreds of claw games in one building. So I need to win something. Anything. Let's start with
Look
Ditto.
at this. Ditto. Nah, these are the bullshit claw games that don't actually work.
It wasn't going well, but
all of the claw games are pre-programmed.
Charmander was literally my favorite.
All of them are bullshit.
It was actually my first Pokemon ever. Also, look
That's
at me. Why am I
weak.
so sad?
Wow.
But my sights were set on Charmander.
Oh, it's Charmander. Excuse me. Oh!
What is happening?
Oh, man. Oh!
It really started to seem impossible when the unthinkable happened. Literally just after I moved off the machine, this guy won Charmander on his first try.
Oh, that's a real baller.
Good job. That's what happens, man.
I cannot believe that just happened.
That's what happens.
Well, time to move my tears to tonight's capsule. This capsule hotel is all about luxury.
This is good for the record. I really like this. This is interesting. Because not only does it cover the capsule hotels, but it's covering other kinds of Japanese.
Now, next week, there's going to be like 25 videos like
Those
this.
claw games are rigged. The only way those claw games work is they don't use the proper pressure on the claw most of the time, but like once out of every 30 tries, the claw will actually have proper pressure and hold something.
That is actually correct.
Spend money, and it'll just drop it constantly.
This is the smartest thing he said all day.
Nothing you can do, and then one.
And it's about gotcha.
Person will walk up, get lucky. The claw will work right. And then it'll win. So yeah, sadly that's how they work. I know for a fact. I used to pay attention to those kind of things and go to arcades and stuff. So
oh yeah,
they are scams, sadly.
Capsules and entire first-class cabins for $57 a night.
So this is
cabin is basically
$57
a
a
hotel
night.
room. You get a whole bed, a side table, and of course your own TV. I wonder what Japanese TV's like.
Ah, it's very exciting. What the?
Well, good night. I definitely have an interesting cafe for us to check out.
That's
today.
not $50 a night. That's not bad. I mean, it's not a real room, but that's not bad, I think, right? As long as it's secure and safe and someone can't break in and do something, that wasn't bad at all.
It's called the 2D Cafe because it makes you feel like you're walking into a cartoon or like a coloring
Whoa,
book.
look at this
Every object in the
cafe.
entire store is black and white.
Oh, that's
One colorful
wild.
object would probably ruin the illusion. This is so trippy being in.
That's
It really
pretty
feels
cool.
you're
I
in a
like
cartoon.
this.
Japan really has so many businesses I didn't even know could exist. Like this co-working office that requires 0 active employees to run. You just scan a code at the entrance, walk in, and work on your laptop in one of these capsule pods. There's even free coffee and vending machines for you to grab a lunch. I also found this hotel that uses robot hosts. They're kind of creepy and look way too human.
I don't like
No,
that.
it's a noodle robot. Found these security bots very hard at work. And even a snack robot. Just tap on its iPad and choose what you
Wow,
want.
this is
I got these
crazy.
like strawberry rice snacks.
strawberry
Tonight's
rice
capsule
snack.
is all about quiet relaxation.
Oh,
it's
no,
dark
that's
and peaceful
terrible.
in here, and you do get a lot of amenities.
Ah.
TV, side table, nice pillow. Guests even get their own lounge area with free food, manga, and massage chairs.
Yeah, that's way too
Took me a
small.
second
That
to
room's
figure it
tiny,
out.
man.
But they're extremely relaxing. I mean, come on, look at me. Let's grab our pajamas and good night.
I don't like
Did you
that
just-
one. That one is my least favorite. Too confined, too small. The last
Oh,
one,
there's a
$50
troll in
night
chat,
one,
but the message is too long, so I'm not even gonna read it.
Ken has over 2 million vending
Somebody
machines.
trolling.
Here's one that gives you ramen. I tried this one that gives you Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
He's deleting people in chat right now.
Right here,
Even though we're kind of behind.
it's
Yeah, we're like 2 minutes behind, but
here you can buy.
I guess I can skip to the end of this because it's just this video.
Sketchy, actually.
And this is what video is this?
enjoyed visiting all those
Oh, this is the same video, but at least we're live now.
Pokemon-themed hotel room.
Told ya.
This Snorlax is bigger than I am. There's like a dining room area. Okay, this was a good idea. I cannot believe this place actually exists. It's Charmander.
That's cool.
I'm gonna catch up on sleep. If you had fun, subscribe.
It's cool, but from what I'm to understand, those themed rooms can be insanely expensive. Like,
How
let's say the
expensive?
normal hotel room would be $100 a night. That would be like $250 a night to stay at that hotel. You're like, what, are you out of your mind? Why would you do that? All they did was put some stuff on the wall that's themed and a friggin' stuffed animal, right? So, yeah. I mean, as nice as that sounds, it's probably like ridiculous, right? Like over the top, way expensive. And if you really, I mean, only if you really love the theme are you really going to get any value out of that. Most people aren't gonna, you know, care about that, right? So, all right.
Yes.
Well, I like that. That was a good video.
That is the
If anyone has
obvious,
any more
Phil.
travel
Thank you.
style videos like that they'd like to submit for this show. I would
Travel
absolutely
style
do that.
videos.
So, just an idea moving forward. That's the first time we've ever done like a travel video like that, and I really enjoyed that one. Okay. All right, guys. 2 parts down.
All right. How many more?
I hope that you're
I
enjoying
think
the
it's
show.
2 more.
I would like to remind you, liking these videos and leaving comments on them helps for engagement.
No, it doesn't.
Check out my
You get no
reaction.
engagement, bro.
Do that for me if you are watching this on demand.
You don't even get to 1,000 views with
You
these
can submit
videos.
for
They're
the shows to
worthless.
Become a member. If you're an ultra member, we'll watch your video for sure. If you're a standard channel member, you'll go into a randomized playlist of which we're going to get to in the next part. So thank you all. I appreciate you. I will see you all in the next part of the show. Peace out and see you then. Okay, cool. Thank you guys. So, I don't think we have anything to shout out in this part in particular.
Okay, so
Derek says he really liked the robot cafe.
it's been a slow stream.
Am I winning against the internet? I don't know if it's possible to win. I think the internet will always win. In a fight of you versus the internet,
No, not really.
you really win. All you can do is endure. And I do believe that I have
Endure.
endured, and I'm still enduring to this
With
day.
grandeur.
All right. So, guys, this is my only stream of the day. It would be great if you could support it in any way. Okay? Whether it's liking it, a super chat, a membership, or a tip, all appreciated. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports. By the way, please just ignore any nonsense in the chat. It does look like we have some insane people.
Like what?
This same person.
Oh,
goes back
yeah,
20
this
videos.
guy?
They're back. They haven't been.
How do you know it's the same guy?
Loser.
Phil refused to get a blood test for Jasper because he wasn't sick. Too cheap for the health of a family member, but drops hundreds on a joystick he didn't need and a second copy of Street Fighter 6.
Like digital credits.
Very nice.
For the various different game.
Oh yeah, people trolling hardcore today. It's just crazy.
Okay. All right, we ready? Let's continue. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome to part 3.
Nah, he probably has mods, and people are probably getting banned, but I'm using hyper chat.
The first 2 parts if you missed them.
So those people that are getting banned, they don't go away. The messages still remain.
And then after that, we're going to get to the standard member, which will all be ultra, or excuse me, random shuffled playlist. Thanks to everyone supporting this channel. Remember, being a member is the best way to do that. And let's continue. Let's see what's next.
Being a member is the best way to give them money. And get almost nothing out of it. Oh my god, it's Street Fighter.
Nice, you got me. I'll never do it again.
Willard Killard. He's having so much fun doing blockaballs. All he's doing is blocking balls and hopping back and forth and he's beating these diamond players. He's having a grand time doing it.
Oh man, I'm dying. I cannot handle. I can't hang, bro.
That was it? That was the whole video?
Awesome. Nice. We get another one.
Anyway, I guess he was having a good time playing with Blanca. I mean, that's a lot of Blanca gameplay in the game, quite frankly. All right, well, that was a quick one. All right, I think this is our last Ultra Member submission. 15 Las Vegas.
Oh, after this one, we can just skip at will. That's gonna be awesome, dude.
15 minutes, but let's
I cannot wait.
Here we go. Okay.
Your money back, and when you put in that voucher in here, it'll give you all the bills, but it won't give you change.
Really?
So whether it's a quarter, 75 cents, 10 cents, I mean, it's little, right? It's little money, but still, that's your
It adds
money.
up.
If you try to redeem it here, you're not gonna get change. What you need to do is take that voucher straight to the cashier cage and get your change. Even if it takes a little longer to get it from the cashier.
Wow, that is a
sure
rip-off.
You're not getting ripped off by this because they don't spit out change. And this is for a
That's a really tricky rip-off because most people would probably do that not knowing that. And think about how much money they're keeping every day. What if they owed you, I don't know, $10.75? Well, you only get $10, right? So now every transaction they're saving cents. Now imagine how many hundreds to thousands of people are using that a day. So they're making money just on that. That's ridiculous. Why is that even allowed? That's really stupid.
A lot of casinos get your cents back because every cent matters. When I tell you about the rip-off machine, when you get the change from the cash in, cash out, look, 37 cents, it won't give you this 37 cents. You got to go to the cashier. I know it's only 37 cents, but multiply it by all the millions of people that come to Vegas. If everyone
They're making
does
insane
it,
money
these
every day
casinos are
on
just
it.
making more money off you. That becomes a rip-off. Last rip-off video a couple years ago, I told you about those rip-off games like War, all that other stuff that you should watch out for at the casino. Let me give you a new gambling tip. Beware a 000 roulette and
Oh yeah, give him a new gambling tip. That's what he needs.
And 6 to 5.
This is the only thing he needs right now is a new gambling tip.
I don't know what either of those are. Okay.
Jack. Most places are 6
That's the exact kind of tip he needs.
Your chances are definitely lower. You're gonna want to find places that either have single deck blackjack or 3 to 2 blackjack. And there's places like Binion's, El Cortez, and Four Queens. They all have tables like that at blackjack. And if you want to learn to play blackjack, go to the downtown Grand. They have $1 blackjack where I actually played. They also have $5 craps as well. So if you want to just learn, go over to the downtown Grand and just mess around with $5 craps, $1 blackjack. But the $5 craps, it's only when the sun is out. When the sun goes down, they said they change it and it goes up. So just beware of 6 to 5 blackjack. Look for 3 to 2, and it's usually only in
He's definitely gonna try it.
Tips for anyone who wants to learn how to do this kind of stuff, because that's the point. They don't want you to learn. They don't want you to go there and spend low money and actually learn how to play the games. They want you to screw you over by charging $5 to $10 minimums on a hand of blackjack. So you're trying to learn and you blow hundreds of dollars. That's exactly right. So that's a good tip that he's giving everybody.
Las Vegas, and here on the Strip, you're pretty much stuck with 6 to 5 blackjack. All right, guys, we are entering the home stretch on the road to 100K subscribers. If you are not subscribed yet, please.
Fake monk bracelet scam. Oh, this is a classic. This used to be at airports. Then they got rid of these guys at airports. So now they must do it in Vegas. Let's see if it's what I think it is.
What is it? They give you a fake bracelet?
Fusion, they're gonna put a bracelet on you and they're gonna start pestering you for money.
Oh yeah.
Even if they do speak English, which they probably do, they're gonna say, hey, look at this beautiful temple. It's just down Spring Mountain Road. I'm gonna take you there. Here's a bracelet. I need like a $40 donation, maybe even more than that. And next thing you know, you're getting haggled and you don't even want this bracelet, and there's really not a temple down the street.
Wow.
So watch out for those fake monks. I don't want to bag too much on the showgirls. You take a picture with them, they're gonna expect a tip. You may think it's $1 or $5. No, negotiate with them first. Be respectful. Can't afford whatever they want to
So
charge.
basically what this is you're always going to run into people on the street and they're going to offer you something supposedly for free and it's not.
Bro, that's what the guy just said.
Remember, in the 90s.
Why do we need a... Why? The guy was clear enough with what they do.
Guys existed. They're not really Tibetan monks.
Really?
Why? So think of it this way.
Oh my God.
Why would a real monk be in Las Vegas hassling you with a bracelet? Do you really think that's what real monks do? No. They're at the temple. They're worshiping. They're doing things that have to do with their religion. They're not trying to sell you bracelets. Okay?
You fucking idiots.
100%
Real monk are praying 24/7, moron.
Fakers. They slap a bracelet on your arm and then they say, hey, you gotta pay.
Yeah, he's speaking Dentonese.
Temple and stuff, and then they don't, and then they keep harassing you all day.
Dentonese explanation.
It's a complete and utter
This dude is so rotten.
I remember that. And then
He's rotten to his very core. He's like the most rotten fucking guy.
Totally. Okay.
Alright guys, so on the last video, Norma touched on timeshares, and all of you guys are aware of the timeshares and how annoying they are, but right now I'm going to give you the hotspots in which where you can find them. The number one place that I can think of first of all is...
I don't really care too much about timeshares. Do you know what a timeshare is? So basically,
what is it, Phil?
Timeshare is when you don't own a place, but you pay as if you do, and you only have a certain amount of time you can use it. So let's say once a year you want to go on vacation. So you pay to have this place that you have ownership of it for like a week, a year, and you go there on vacation, but then you don't own it for the rest of the year. But it's a real ripoff.
Oh no shit.
Let's see here. Paying for resort fees. That's bullshit you can't avoid.
Oh, you're
So
right. He knows all the scams,
you're
bro.
staying at any kind of a
He's a native
area,
native
for example, Let's say
scammer.
you're in Las Vegas, or let's say you're at Universal Studios, or you're at Disneyland. You'll stay at a hotel and they'll be like, oh, there's a resort fee. You're like, what the fuck is that? It's literally nothing. They're charging you a premium on your bill that is absolutely nothing. You get nothing for it. But they're claiming because you're staying at a hotel near like a tourism area, they have the right to charge you more money. In reality, it's just bullshit. There's really no reason for that at all, but they just do it because they can get away with it. It's really fucked up. Money grab game tourist? What is that? That one I don't know.
Have some fun, and we're walking right by it right now.
Oh, I've seen these before.
Money Madness store right here. So they have these Money Madness machines where it blows cash in a box, and then you're supposed to corral it into a small clear box, and in 30 seconds you get as much cash. Now it's not real cash, it's fake cash. $30 for 30 seconds, and you try to get all that cash, and then at the end you count it, and then they have different tiers. Like if you got $2,000, $3,000, you can exchange it for a watch or headphones or some other.
Wow, that's mad scamming.
For 30 seconds? I don't know. Definitely a tourist trap. In my opinion, definitely a ripoff. Because
30, just think about that. $30.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, Dave. I don't need you to tell me to think about it again.
Give you a reward.
I thought about it when the guy mentioned it.
Right? They just give you the, like it's like a redemption game deal.
Oh, a redemption run.
Just buy your
Big ups Troll McTrollington for the sub.
And that's the other thing. Like when you go to an arcade or whatever, and they have the games, the games of skill to win, you'll spend way more money trying to win it that way than just going and buying it. So it's a complete ripoff.
On sale on Black Friday on Amazon or Best Buy. Another possible scam or ripoff that may happen here in Vegas happens on this bridge sometimes. It's these religious books. I don't know if they're comic books or religious pamphlets. During the weekends when it's busy here, I see them posted up, especially during my live streams. I'm good, thanks, man.
Good, cool guy.
That guy was trying to get me to go to Dick's. They're usually posted up around here where they're handing out those pamphlets. I don't know if they're looking for money or looking for you to join their religion or the cult. Now, I don't know if they're doing it for the true grace of whoever, God or whatever they follow.
The true grace, of course.
That's one of my question mark ripoffs and...
All right, I got another one. Hotel convenience store. Oh, forget that. Yeah. Whenever you're at a hotel, any of these resort hotels, they'll always have like a convenience store at the lobby.
That's always.
The price
everywhere.
Like a toothbrush will be like $15. I'm
Yep.
serious. They do it on purpose because they claim it's convenience. So you're gonna pay.
Yeah, you pay for the convenience.
Exorbitant markup on anything. A candy bar will be like $7, and it's worth like 50 cents at the grocery store around the corner. So definitely don't shop there. That I know. Ooh, pickpocketing in crowds. Okay.
Inebriated, under the influence of something, or just people not paying attention, looking up at the buildings. Next thing you know, you look down.
Yeah, every hotel I've been in that has a convenience store has insane markups.
You just got pickpocketed. Crowded areas like Planet Hollywood, right in front of the Horseshoe. It can get very crowded, especially Fridays, Saturdays, especially at night. So you might want to watch yourself, like put your wallet up front, put your cell phone up front. Don't let anything show or be exposed. Just be aware.
This is very true. Whenever you're in a crowded metropolitan area with a lot of people, never put anything in your back pocket and never have anything sticking out of your back pocket. Too easy to take. At least if it's in your front pocket, they gotta fully put their hand into your pocket and you'll feel it and you can stop it. You can't stop. That back pocket shit's too risky.
Not necessarily, man. Good pickpockets, you're not even gonna notice.
it exists here too. So
They can rob his whole ass. They can steal everything from Darkside Phil. He's not even gonna notice.
well, they're this like hip hop dance group.
They can take his shirt off his bag. They can steal his neck phones. He's not even gonna notice.
What they do is they say, hey, we're a group and each of us deserve, you know, at least 10 to 20 bucks. When you're watching it, they're gonna ask you for like 60 to $80, maybe even more than that. So make sure you just watch out over here by the Miracle Mile shops. It's actually pretty funny because these dudes, they say, wouldn't you rather be giving me the money now instead of prowling around your house, prowling around your neighborhood? They have some sort of joke like that. At least I'm here dancing and not stealing your stuff from your house. I don't know, I don't get it, but still. The next tip is a scam, and I'm gonna credit Norma Helly for this one because she told me that there was a person over at Paris and maybe even Planet Hollywood. Well, it was the Caesars property. Now, when you go check out and you insert your parking ticket here, if you have a Nevada ID or a Players Club, you can actually get your 3 hours free or your free parking.
Yeah, really good pickpockets are really good. They're actually trained. They're actually professionals. They're really good at pickpocketing.
And they'll say, all good, and then they'll be like, hey, can you throw me like 20 bucks or 10 bucks, whatever? I saved you this much.
You're never gonna notice.
And then you give them the money, and then you go out to check out at the gate, but what you need is their ID or their rewards card still, and you're stuck at the gate, and then you're gonna end up having to pay double because you didn't have their ID or their rewards card. So don't ever fall for something.
Wow, that is dirty. So they think like they're doing you a favor. Look, I gave you free parking. Can you toss me a few bucks? You saved a lot of money. Then you go and you can't even get out. Wow, that's dirty. See, people do this shit all the time. I remember, so I was in Chicago, all right? And I'm in Chicago at a tourism area, and this guy walks up to me and he goes, hey, I got this newspaper. It's for like a school or something.
There's a guy pretending to be Cobra in his chat.
He goes, oh, can I have a donation? So you give him like $5 to go away, and you look at it, it's like a ratty piece of paper. It's not even like legit. It's like a piece of junk. Like, what is this? This isn't even like a new article or anything. This guy probably just went and stole a bunch of shit, and he's handing it out telling you, oh, this is like an important thing for a school. Can you do a donation for the school? It's not. The guy's just fucking scamming you. I got totally fooled in Chicago by shit like that. People are always out to make a buck.
He went to the Chirac and got scammed.
Okay.
Get money from you.
Anything else here?
Man.
Your ticket at one of these machines. But let me tell you a little more about Las Vegas parking on the Strip and downtown. Here's the down low on Caesars Palace and Forum shops.
I don't really care too much about parking prices. It was like that's what this whole segment's about. Anything else? Oh, CD guys scam. Oh, this is another one. They try to sell you a CD, they claim it's their music, and it's not.
I've heard stories where the server will be like, okay, I'll get my manager, and my manager will take it out. So treat people with kindness, and they'll take care of it. A little bonus scam. I talked about this in the past, but the CD guys are back, and they're in front of the Shake Shack over here near New York. So watch out for the CD guys. And who still owns a CD player? Comment down below. If you're on Facebook, check out Las Vegas.
That's it. Yeah, the CD guys, what it is they'll say, oh, I'm an independent artist. Here, you could have my CD. They'll give it to you, and then they're like, well, can I have a donation? So they'll demand money. Then come to find out the CD.
Yeah, bro.
It's not even
this
real.
this mixtape is fire. This shit is not free.
That shit happens too. All right. All right. So guys, that is the ultra member submissions for the week. Now we're gonna move on
this
to the general submissions.
some of these weren't all that bad. Like this last one with the scams was pretty cool. I mean, it was a pretty nice guy.
I put him into
the one with Japan was cool. The one with Ric Flair was cool.
Running here.
It's just not cool when Darkside Phil is fucking watching him. By the way, Evo is being watched by 16,000 people. And Darkside Phil is being watched by 300 people. And he thought he could outshine Evo by playing against a low-tier god.
It's all about big hair, big music, big
Sound
movies,
good.
and big trends. Snacks and foods in the 80s were the same way.
Oh.
Well, minus the hair part. People still enjoyed items from previous decades.
Hell
but there
yeah.
was
In the 80s, oh wow, this is a long video. We probably won't watch the whole thing. In the 80s, there was so many tie-in products. Anything pop culture, anything that was a movie, anything that was TV. You had a cereal, you had a bunch of food items. You had the meal at McDonald's or Burger King. That was the tie-up, right? So, all right. Let's see what we got. Pac-Man cereal. Crunchy sweetened corn cereal with marshmallow bits. So the ghosts are the marshmallows? Yeah, but there's also Pac-Man heads. Look at that. And get a hat. Free with UPC symbols. A freaking hat or something. Is that a hat? I don't know what that is. It looks like a hat. Huh.
some new things. This video.
Oh, man, he's gonna watch all of this.
Ecto Cooler. So it was green, but it tasted like citrus, like a citrus flavor. And later on, they made it into just, I think they called it like Lava Blast, Orange Lava Blast.
Because some of the foods that helped shape the 80s. Some of these are still around, and some of them are long gone.
This, I remember, Handy Snacks, they still have that.
There are very few kids who don't like pudding.
Instant pudding. They probably don't sell this anymore, do they? Instant? You just got to buy the liquid one. They used to have instant pudding that was powdered. You would add ingredients to make it.
And plain pudding, frozen pudding.
Jello Pops, I used to eat those.
Companies had recipes on how you can make pudding pops way back in the 60s. However,
Oh, really?
It wasn't until 1979 when General Foods decided to give it a try themselves. They released Jello pudding pops, and thanks to a famous spokesman named Bill Cosby,
he was
they
the
really
big
took
Jello
off in
pudding
the
guy back in the
1980s.
day.
Hey, this guy seems like a nice guy who's never done anything wrong.
It came in
I wonder what he's doing right now.
chocolate, vanilla, and chocolate and vanilla swirl.
They somehow pushed these as like they're healthier than ice cream. I don't know why anyone thought they were, but they were like, yeah, the pudding pops are better than ice cream, so you should eat this because it's better for you. But I don't think they really were.
These delicious popsicles remained popular until they were discontinued in the 1990s.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Somehow, they just weren't making a profit off of these tasty treats. One of the 80s coolest snack bars was the peanut butter bopper.
I think I had this before.
All right, this looks nice.
I did have this before. They're crunchy. It's like a flavored peanut butter crunch thing on the outside.
Peanut butter
And
complexion.
then it would have
Crispy peanut butter texture.
like this cream on the inside. I remember
Pristine
these.
complexion.
I totally remember these.
Originally,
Pristine
they were available in
robustness.
Fudge chip, honey crisp.
Oh, wow, I
peanut
never had
butter,
any of that. I just
and
had the
by
peanut butter.
1986, they added fudge graham and cookie crunch to the lineup. The bars had a soft, creamy center made of real peanut butter that would melt in your mouth.
I remember these. These
The
are
outside
super
was
good.
where all the crunchy flavors were at. Within 90 days of their release, they captured 9% of the snack market.
Wow.
Sadly, these are no longer available in the grocery stores.
I wonder why, because they were super good.
If you were a cookie lover in the 80s,
Oh,
there
I
was
ate
a
these
good chance
before.
you tried the Keebler Magic Middles.
So what it was a Keebler cookie that was supposed to be like, you know, Keebler elves would make like chocolate chip cookies or whatever, but it would be a stuffed cookie with cream in the middle, and they had all different flavors. There was chocolate, there was peanut butter.
Yeah,
there was a white
ALT
filling,
remembers
all these
this.
different ones. I totally remember these. I love these.
Kids everywhere seem to have them in their lunch boxes.
Yeah.
These were shortbread cookies with either fudge or peanut butter filling.
Very
in the
unhealthy
center.
for you, though.
Despite their popularity, they were discontinued so they could use the equipment that manufactured them for another item. People have been wanting these to relaunch for years, and there's even a Facebook page that's dedicated to make it
Wow.
happen. However, these cookies are still missing in action.
Damn, I like those. Those were good.
The 1980s saw a full-blown war going on with sodas. Coca-Cola is one of the most successful soda companies in the world.
Can't beat the real thing. I remember all the theme songs for this shit.
The brand is recognized almost all over the world, but in the 1980s, the company experimented with some new products. Coca-Cola already had a Diet Cola named Tab.
I never
which
had
was
Tab.
popular, but in
I don't know if it's any
1982 they
good.
came out with Diet Coke. This contained artificial sweeteners instead of sugar, and it took over the market by...
The soda one's boring. What's next? New Coke, that's boring too. Bubblegum, Dr. Pepper, Hershey bar. Let's go to more candy. The candy's interesting.
Hershey Bar None was a chocolate bar that was released in California in 1986.
And you can hear the echo from his neck phones.
Sounds familiar.
The original formula
Pristine
was a
quality.
wafer, chocolate
Pristine.
filling, peanuts, and a milk chocolate coating. In 1992, the product was reformulated
I've seen
into
it, but I don't
two
know if I've
wafers
ever
with
had it.
chocolate coating, peanuts, and caramel. It was discontinued in 1997 with little fanfare, but you can still find it sold in Mexico.
Wow, no, I don't think I've ever had it.
Do you remember Tato skins made by Keebler?
Wow, there were some nice faces there.
And they were made from potato peels.
Huh.
Eventually, they added cheddar cheese and bacon, sour cream and chives, and barbecue by the later part of the 80s. These snacks...
What's weird about this is your Keebler, and Keebler was cookies, so then they made a chip. That's kind of weird that they were making a chip instead of cookies.
Keebler are long gone, but there are some similar ones made by a restaurant chain.
Ah,
named
yeah,
TGIF.
I've seen the TGIF ones. Yeah.
The 1980s saw some products that were completely
Fruit roll-ups,
different,
I ate
and
like
fruit
crazy when I
roll-ups
was
were
a kid.
definitely one of those.
Yes.
They were made by Fruit Corners and can
I
still
ate
be
these
found
like
in
crazy.
supermarkets today. But the company also
Did you, Phil? Did you?
in 1986 called Fruit Wrinkles.
I had those too. I had Fruit Wrinkles and Fruit Roll-Ups. I ate both of those when I was a kid. Absolutely I did. I was crazy for these.
Were pieces of wrinkled fruit that came in little packages. They sort of rode in on the coattails of the popular.
Oh, I had this. I remember this. Wow, I ate this.
1980s.
Wow, I know this. I recognize this.
Wearing the shirts and collecting the figures as well as various other types of
ate lead paint and glue.
Oh, he still does. That's a part of the diet. That's why he's looking so good nowadays.
Didn't have
These came in
this.
chocolate.
Eating lead, paint, glue, crayons. He's licking windows. It's a fantastic diet.
Version. I wonder if they'll show.
And you rinse it all out with a big glass of gin.
Bakery brands that still make them.
Obviously, big up Spikes.
Bonkers was a
Oh,
popular
dude, bonkers were huge. I ate bonkers all the time.
Wow, bonkers made you go bonkers.
An outer layer, it's a chewy candy, okay? The outer layer was a lighter color, and the inner center was a stronger flavor. And you would buy, oh, I loved bonkers. I ate these all the time, dude. Like, totally all the
was
time.
introduced in the mid-1980s.
Very flavorful. Oh, look, the Ninja Turtles.
This is almost wholesome, and then I remember it's Dark Side Phil, the most detestable being in the whole fucking planet, and then it's not wholesome.
They feature people who would have giant fruit fall and bonk them on the head. It came in assorted fruit flavors as well as chocolate. They seemed sort of like a piece of gum, but it was actually a chewy piece of candy.
Yeah, it was candy.
The product is no longer sold, but there have been constant rumors of its comeback.
I ate those all the time when I was a kid.
In
Seriously.
1983, Cheetos released a new flavor of their popular snack. It was bacon flavored, and it was released in the Crunchy and the Puffs. They are no longer on the market, but Chester does have bacon cheddar fries.
I've never
in case
had
you get the
bacon
craving.
Cheetos. That doesn't sound very good. It's probably very artificial.
Nabisco seemed like they were always coming out with something new, and in the 80s they had Swiss cheese crackers.
No, I never had that.
These had
Swiss
holes like a
cheese.
real piece of Swiss cheese,
Nabisco
but the flavor
cracker,
didn't
nah.
quite match up with the cheese. They were still cheesy, crisp, and delicious, though. They have been discontinued, but occasionally you'll see some other brands that have something
Bacon
similar.
flavored thins. I don't see those either.
In 1984, PepsiCo introduced Slice, which
That
was
sounds
a soft
familiar.
drink made with real fruit.
Man, let's move on. Let's go on to the next video. We got this. We kind of got the point. I'm perfectly fine with a skip at this point.
Disappeared from the shelves in 2005.
Yeah, I remember Slice. I think my great aunt
do?
used to buy this.
His
and I used to
great
drink it when I was
aunt.
at her house. I'm almost positive that I used to drink Slice.
That's a big family. That's whole Italy right
Slice
there.
Ventures LLC acquired the rights, so you may
He's
still
got
see
roots
some
going
of
back
these
to the
in
old
Canada
country.
and the U.S.
Sicily, the Salvanios.
In the mid 80s,
Oh, they used to rule Italy, man. And what happened to the great family?
Tribbles?
Chocolate chip and
Aren't
mint
freaking
chocolate,
Tribbles
and were
from
often
Star
found
Trek?
in vending machines. By the turn of the 90s, they had completely disappeared.
Huh.
If you lived in the 80s, then I'm sure
Yes,
you
it
couldn't
did.
escape the burger war that was going on.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I know I'm silly for thinking he's gonna skip a video about food and his childhood. The two things he loves the most.
Use the slogan, "Where's
When he didn't have to pay bills and all he had to do is consume food.
competition?" In 19
And before everybody hated him. Back then only kids at school hated him. Now everybody does.
Nick DLT. The lettuce stays crisp. The tomato firm.
Dick lettuce tomato.
Special package keeps the trimmings cool on one side.
I'm sorry, I'm
amber
fucking
hot on the
stupid.
other until you put them together. What? Put it together yourself? That's weird,
It came
right?
in a unique styrofoam package that kept one side hot and the other side cool.
What the hell?
The bottom bun had the meat on
That's
one side,
weird.
and the other side had the
Whoa,
top.
that's weird.
Tomato, cheese, pickles,
People saying
and
Jason
sauces.
Alexander did the commercial for
The
this?
consumer
Really?
would then combine the two for a fresher taste.
That's ridiculous.
This burger became really popular, but McDonald's discontinued it in late 1990 because of the styrofoam packaging.
Ah.
The 80s also
Mr.
saw
T
a
cereal, I had this
cereals that were
before.
connected with
Well, I had this Mr. T.
I never
Remember
had
C-3PO?
C3PO.
Did they taste like peanut butter?
It was launched in 1984, about a year after the movie Return of the Jedi came out. Rainbow Bright.
Oh my
had her own
God,
cereal, and
Rainbow
it was made
Bright
by
cereal? No,
Ralston.
I never had that.
Post
I never had the
created
Smurf cereal
Smurfberry
either.
Crunch, which was a fruity red and
Of
blue
course, he's
cereal.
had almost everything. He's one of the most privileged people I've ever seen in my life, who is not actually like a millionaire or something. He just had a really cushy and comfy life.
This was cool. The Nintendo cereal system. So at the time, you know, Nintendo had some really notable games. and Zelda and Mario Brothers were the two big ones. So you buy this and you get 2 cereals in one box. It would actually separate in the middle, right in the middle. It would be pretty cool. And
yeah, he was spoiled.
Cereals. By the way,
definitely was spoiled.
They really
and
were.
He still is.
I think one was fruity.
Except now he's not just spoiled, he's just completely rotten.
In the late 80s with their
He's rotten.
Super Mario Brothers and Zelda themed cereal.
He always got everything he wanted. That's why nowadays he just tells people what he wants and they just buy it for him. And they're used to buying it for him and he's used to asking for it.
Kids in suits and
so nothing is going to change, nobody's going to learn anything.
Expert opinions on the cereal.
Now the thing is, now his parents are random no-life morons on the internet. That's who his parents are. And he just tells them, I want this. Okay? And then somebody just sends him one. There you go.
In the early 80s, Kellogg's came out
fucking slick.
Oh, I never heard of this.
But it never quite caught on.
Yeah, all he has to do is just sit there and be like,
please, 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 please.
Baller alert.
That's his whole life.
Oh, I had
please, 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 baller alert.
Cereal where it was the who you gonna call like the symbol no ghosts. The symbol was the crunchy oat part, and then there were ghost marshmallows. Yes, I remember. Here's how I remember this. The ghost marshmallows would melt in your milk within moments.
Wow.
In there, if you're not eating it,
because they're
the ghosts
ghosts.
would shrink as you're eating your morning cereal.
Oh my
I
god.
remember that.
It's wild.
But the 80s did see some successful cereals released.
Sounds like a cool gimmick, but I don't know.
This is huge.
In 1984,
this was huge
America
back
has
then.
been eating this
I
crunchy
ate this all the
cereal
time.
ever since.
Who the fuck is calling me at this time? It's my mom.
Make the bubble gum in your baseball
why are you calling me now, Mom?
kids cards, but they also made the gum that came in the little juice cartons.
I never had
There
juice
was
carton
no
gum.
kid in the 80s that could resist these. They came in different flavors like grape, orange, and apple. The flavor was incredible for about
Shout out to
30
my mom
seconds,
for
and then
calling
you
me
had
now.
to chow on more until you had the whole carton gone in about 2 minutes.
At 12:30 a.m.
I wanted to keep the video moving though. Yes, I've had Fruit by the Foot. Fruit by the Foot was good. I actually preferred Fruit Roll-Ups better. But
Yeah, bro, I'm in trouble. I didn't eat my vegetables.
Artificial.
You saw me being toxic on the internet. It's over, you guys.
Fruit it was supposed to be. Yes, I've had Gushers. I actually really liked them, but sadly, Gushers got worse over time, and they put less of the fruit filling in them, and it didn't taste as good anymore. I used to have fruit snacks all the time when I was a kid. All kinds of stuff. Yeah. No, Fruit by the Foot is not Fruit Roll-Ups. Fruit Roll-Ups was one brand. Fruit by the Foot was a competitor's brand. And Fruit by the Foot ended up enduring longer than Fruit Roll-Ups, I believe. Let's get past the gum. Oreo Big Stuff? Oh, man.
It was introduced in 1984, and it was sold in a box of 10.
Giant
It was on
cookies.
the market for about 7 years before it was discontinued.
I never had that. Look at that.
Since that time, Oreo has always experimented with different cookies. Oreo, if you're listening,
Giant
I think it might be time for a comeback on this big cookie. During the 80s, the McDLT wasn't the only experiment McDonald's had.
Bro, I gotta get up early tomorrow too. God damn it.
On and off the menus ever since. It's not actually.
They need my help. But you know what it is. When your family needs your help, you gotta help out. So another night of 4 hours of sleep. Let's go.
It's just
Let's go.
processed generic pork meat, and it's not very good.
Let's go.
People usually get excited
Take a
when the
sip.
sandwich returns. In 1983, McDonald's also released the chicken.
Oh, that's when they did it, huh?
Because I gotta drive my grandma to the doctor because nobody else can, so I gotta do it.
And they're so different.
So there we go.
Yeah, look. 25 years of McNuggets. The original chicken McNugget was dark meat chicken fried in this smooth breading. It was crispy, but it was so juicy when you bit into it. The meat had tons of chicken flavor because it tasted like dark meat chicken. Today you get a fucking McNugget at McDonald's. It's like white meat dry chicken.
But then, shut the fuck up, DSP. Then, in the evening, I'm getting that Zaza. And then it's gonna be...
Baller alert. Calling out baller alert. Got no problems with baller alert, but everybody on baller alert and anybody else out there talking shit about me, here we go.
So tomorrow is my day off. I'm not streaming.
Off, not even sticking to the McNugget.
I'm sleeping.
Like, seriously,
I'm
the McNuggets back then were
lurking.
so good.
I'm
compared to what
puffing.
Today they
I'm
just-
blasting.
All right, guys. This is a good.
Anyways, what is he doing? Chicken nuggets.
Time, but it was a good one.
Chicken nuggets, McDonald's, they're very good.
I hope you're enjoying the show. I am. I'm having a great time with all of you.
He's having a great time.
3 more parts coming on this week's episode of DSP versus the Internet. Remember, if you're watching
3 more parts,
you can support this effort by liking the video, leaving comments, or becoming a member yourself. Then you'll be the people to nominate these videos for.
Okay, let's cut to live. Oh, never mind. He's gone. Where did he go? Are we having a leg stretching thing?
Fun coming. I'll be right back.
He's gonna be right back. Where did he go?
And
BP break.
Parts coming on this week's episode of DSP versus the Internet. Remember, if you're watching this on demand on YouTube, you can support this effort by liking the video, leaving.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Where are you going?
Since we're halfway through the show, I'm going to take a brief break just to pee.
A brief break. Brief pee break. He's gonna drop like 50 viewers now. Shit's gonna be tragic. Well, he actually got more viewers than like 20 minutes ago or something. I don't know. It's hard to track. What has been happening? Hey, DSP bans Lavinia because she was right about the mini PC. There we go. Please, Hate Army, please have the chat logs. Please.
Please, 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 please.
I'm gonna give shout outs for hate all day if you got the chat logs.
AMD processors don't have cooling like Intel processors do. That's not true. That was 100% based on facts told me, or excuse me, information told me by viewers. Okay? That was told to me by viewers. And you have the right to dispute that and say that's not true. What I said was, if you have an AMD processor and an Intel processor and it's in a mini PC and there's no cooling, the AMD runs hotter. That's what I was told. But apparently this mini PC does have a fan. In which case, I guess...
Oh, he's back.
That's great then, right? Okay, guys, I am back.
And here it's super toxic, bro. Look at this. You can see the rat face when he gets super toxic.
Just to get him in a gotcha moment on his own show. To which case I'm like, no, I'm going to make fun of this because it's stupid. Right about your PC and you're wrong and blah, blah, blah. What? And I'm not even kidding. I counted. It was about 40 times they spammed the chat with that message today. 40.
Oh, fuck off. Bro, this is so obnoxious, this fucking segment.
Card games. It's still not fair. It's still in the house's favor, though, but it is one of the fairer ones. If you play the pattern properly, you have higher chances of winning. So thank you, Apollo. He says Red Dead Redemption is where he saw me play. Cool. And thank you, Steak Sandwich. All right, guys.
Are we doing the Q&A?
So we're gonna jump right back in.
Thank God we're not.
See what ends up being next. I have no idea.
I feel like I'm gonna have another existential style crisis like I had on the birthday stream, and I'll just rage quit at some point, and I'll be like, what the fuck am I doing here? What am I even watching? What is he watching? Why are we here? What is this? Why are we not talking about my wife?
Talk about my wife.
Really haven't been moving, so it'd be great if we can get some more.
I'm gonna ask the right questions, and then I'll have no answers, and my brain's gonna short circuit, and I'll just leave.
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back.
You know what I can do? I can actually leave the stream on and set a timer for my PC to turn off when he's supposed to go offline. And I can just literally just go to bed.
Videos, and they're all
I'm not gonna do that. That's
Let's see what
I'd rather just clock out.
For us next. Here we go.
I stumbled upon
what?
the profession of cuddling. I'm not more touch deprived. I focus my services.
Bro is a professional cuddler, dude.
James, and I'm a certified cuddle therapist.
Oh, excellent.
The cuddle therapist.
Instances where people see a cuddle therapist. People might have experienced trauma. I do see people in relationships. A cuddle session would start gently with eye gazing.
Oh, eye gazing before the cuddle.
Men feel uncomfortable with touch. Either they are unwilling to not be macho, or they don't want to be perceived.
There you go, hold hands in bed.
Hold on, reminds me of this dude. I'm about to show you a meme, right? Hold on, let me just find out the proper one. Yeah, it's this one. It's fuck this, man. How is this so hard? It's the professional crier, right? Do you want to boost your funeral? Hire me, the professional mourner, to come and cry at the funeral. Below are the summer special prices. Normal crying, $50. Bahamian hollering, $100. Crying and rolling on the ground, $150. Crying and threatening to jump into the grave, $200. Crying and actually jumping in the grave, $1,000. That's what this professional cuddler reminds me of.
Don't save this for your significant other. Do it with a random man and a couple there.
It's like the
very platonic and very beneficial health-wise. Touch is.
And then have some donuts and coffee after the fact too.
Acknowledge that.
They're very nice, like the complete package right
That's
there.
where it's gonna go.
Very nice, very nice. Of course. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, please, let's do. Dark Souls, yes. We're back.
Seems like it, huh?
We back, baby.
Well, apparently you're really hard. Yeah, we'll see about that.
Oh, what is gonna happen now? He's gonna die.
Ah, tutorial shit. I don't need that. Let's see. Let's work this out. What do we got? Oh, yeah. Let's attack. Block. Yep, right. Oh, heavy attack. Swing your shield for some reason. That's all I need.
Which no one uses, I know.
Oh, my first victim. Prepare to die. Why am I so tired? Yeah, no.
The thing is, like, the production value in this is excellent for a YouTube sketch. Excellent production value, but the writing is so predictable and basic that it just takes away all the enjoyment from me. That's a no from me, dog.
Okay, so stamina is a thing. That's great. Okay, let's try this again. Fine, I'll read the tutorial stuff.
Didn't you already do that? Yeah, the color grading is nice. The motion graphics are nice. You know, that stuff that pops up, that's pretty cool. That takes a lot of work and talent to do. You know, the guy has a full-on outfit and everything.
Harry, gotcha.
No, we did not see this video before. I've never seen this one.
Ha! Blocked! Harry! Damn it! Okay, that's
laughing my
frustrating.
ass off.
Parry is hard to time. This time I'll get it. Block and parry. Yes!
Yes.
Suck on that, Dark Souls. You're not that hard. I am that good. I'm the best in the world. Yeah!
Welcome to Dark Souls.
What the
That was it. Short and sweet. Souls Logic.
Hey, everyone,
2 million
thanks for watching our new
views.
Dark Souls.
Cool. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, this is bullshit. What is this? What the fuck is this? It's supposed to be a living banana.
Hey, it's a squeezable banana. It's a self-squeezing banana.
A living
That's what
banana.
it is.
Yeah, right. This is fucking weird and gross.
Yeah, you should squeeze it.
You tell it to me to it's like plastic, right? Like a plastic coating. The remote control thing, they're controlling it. Ugh. Yes, of course. It's not true intelligence.
A lab banana. That's a really,
All right,
it's a really cool name for it.
What happens? Does anything actually happen at the end? No? Look.
What do you think is gonna happen? It's gonna eat an entire family? It's just a cute little lab banana. Nothing else to it. Just a casual lab banana.
This is the stupidest video I've ever seen. Let's continue.
If my woman replies to a man on Instagram,
Oh my god. We got the Cobra. Tell him to bring out the Cobra.
I expect absolute loyalty from my woman. And that is not make
Yes, with the fucking Grand Theft Auto shit in the background, bruh.
I ain't having my chicks.
Yeah.
Dudes,
Yeah.
dudes.
Yeah.
Chicks don't go to the club without me.
Yeah.
Home.
Yeah.
Attractive about younger women. A lot of these dudes talk about fertility and look.
For the record, I have literally never seen a word out of this guy's mouth. This is the first time I ever heard his voice. I'm serious. I've seen pictures of him on the internet. I have never seen him speak or heard. Excuse me. I've never heard him speak. Nor do I know the things that he says.
They're extremely intelligent.
Hate this guy.
No, why would they do that?
Love and idolize.
They hate him because they're a part of the Matrix, bro. They just want to see him down.
I'm just going to watch what he
Because
says.
he's spreading the truth about society.
Objectively. All right.
Of
If you're in a
course.
committed relationship with someone, you're actually committed. It's not like you're just dating, but you're actually committed. You're together. All right. Can they talk to other people? Yes.
No.
Should they be going to other people's Instagrams, you know, watching all their videos and fucking and liking everything and following? Like, that's kind of like stalking, no? I don't
What?
know. It's a little weird. Unless it's like
That it sounds like an absurdist approach that nobody really does in real life. Who goes to somebody else's Instagram and likes everything and watches everything?
Yeah, I guess that's a little different, maybe. But like, should you just go to some common person's Instagram and be like liking their shit? I don't know. Why would you do that? Maybe it's a family member.
Why wouldn't you do that?
Person on the internet. It's a little weird, I think.
Why would it be weird? Aren't you mature enough to be in touch with your significant other and not be jealous when they like somebody's Instagram photo? Is that what maturity is for you, Dave?
I don't agree with everything he's saying. You shouldn't.
Well, obviously you don't get it because your wife doesn't have an Instagram because you made her not have one.
Completely lock down your significant other and make sure you know everything they're doing and completely control their life.
Oh, isn't this the same guy that when his wife comes home, he goes up to check up on her because it sounds like a weird noise coming out of the house?
At the same time, there should be a level of respect between significant other and yourself where you're not seeking out others and for how they look and liking them for that. You know what I'm saying?
Why not?
So
you can appreciate other people taking care of their appearance and looking attractive without having to be engaged with them in any kind of romantic relationship.
I don't know.
I can look at fucking Ryan Gosling and say he looks like an attractive guy without wanting to suck his dick.
I don't know.
I can look at Margot Robbie and say that she looks hot without wanting to cheat on my girlfriend with her.
A little clip. We don't know how extreme this guy
That's
is.
just what maturity is. Being able to understand that you can actually do that without being jealous of your significant other and being scared that they're going to leave you for it because you're too insecure about your relationship.
Continue.
And stuff. I don't actually think it's that. I think that in the modern world, in the days of old, right, you'd meet a woman, you get married, you'd be together, whatever. In the modern world, if I meet a girl who's 33 and single, I know the amount of dick that's been through her before me is just simply unattractive. I don't care how nice you are, but you're 33 years old. How many men have fucked? If I get a 19-year-old girl, I might be her second or third man, right? I'm gonna be dude number fucking 29, and all the trauma and heartbreak and bullshit they put you through, you're gonna try and bring to my door? Like, well, my last man cheated. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. Like, why is that my problem? So if you pick up older women, you have to accept they've been on the carousel longer. They've had more fucking rides, more spin. I don't want that shit. If you're a female...
Bro, this dude is literally like peaked in high school. He stopped developing about the same time DSP stopped developing.
So instead, you want someone who's incredibly immature, stupid, doesn't understand life, has no wisdom whatsoever, and acts like a complete dunce?
Like Panda Lee?
Like, listen. You can argue both sides of the argument of this argument, because you can say, oh well, if people are older and they've been through emotional trauma and they've been through other relationships before you, they're bringing baggage, right? You can argue that. At the same time, you say, well, I want someone who's been through experience.
You want somebody traumatized because they're easier to control. Is that like that, Phil? Is that like how Kat was?
Someone who's coming
with that restraining order
into this relationship, an immature mindset that cheating is fine and fucking around is fine. You want someone who actually is looking, because they've been hurt before, they're looking for someone who actually is a serious mate. 19-year-old people usually are not looking for someone as a life mate for the rest of their life.
How do you know?
Fucking around, right?
How do you know?
If you're in your 30s, you should probably be looking for someone also in
These like insane generalizations are fucking crazy, bro.
or at least similar to the level of, I would say, maturity that you are. Because this doesn't necessarily come with a number of age. But if you meet someone who's been through shit, right, then at least you know that they're going to have a level of maturity because they know how bad it can be when you are mistreated in life, right? So I disagree there. This guy only wants fucking 19-year-olds. He's an idiot. So you want someone who's only completely immature, has no experience whatsoever in life being a mate for someone.
Yeah, bro, he just wants pussy. Isn't it fucking obvious? He just wants pussy. That's all he wants, because that's all he can offer. All he can offer is dick and money.
That's dumb.
So he wants pussy in return. That's all he can take.
In my opinion. You know what it is? It sounds to me like he wants to be the controlling one in the situation. Since
no shit, bro. He's an actual pimp.
Relationship between him and the girl, you know, that's what he's looking for. I completely disagree with that. So.
And you're sitting there and you have a man you genuinely like and you actually want to keep him happy. The way you think about it is, how can I increase the status of this man? How can I increase his status? How can I make him be perceived more positively in the eyes of his peers? How can I make other men look at him and be jealous of him? That's how you act. You put those pieces in line, you're gonna...
Again, this guy seems very superficial.
He absolutely is.
I want to make this guy look better perceived to others. Why? What? Instead, okay, here's the way that I approach it, all right? Here's the way that I...
Dave might actually turn out to be more mature than Andrew Tate, and that's actually that's a revelation. I didn't expect this shit.
Life, if you want to have a successful relationship, the goal is to make sure that each person in the relationship's priority is to make the other person happy, okay? So if I'm always focused on making my wife happy and she's always focused on making me happy, we don't have to worry about ourselves anymore, because we always have someone else looking out for each other. You see, that's the true key to a successful relationship. If at one point
you should also focus on yourself,
one person,
because it's not always an equal 50-50 trying to make each other happy. You should be happy and also focus on your relationship and your significant other also being happy.
Decides they don't care about the other person enough anymore, and there's a disparity.
It's not very...
Now you know that relationship is falling apart. But if you have two people who are only looking out for each other, then you don't need to care about what anyone else thinks or says or does about you. So why do you care about making...
That also sounds like another superficial outlook on a relationship. Because shit is complicated and it's complex and it varies between relationships and people. Because people are different.
Who cares about who the fuck thinks about or says anything about you outside of that relationship, right? Like, everyone on the planet could say shit about me, but as long as my wife loves me, I don't give a fuck what anyone says, and vice versa.
That's definitely not healthy, because your wife might be biased to like you because she actually loves you, supposedly.
Who cares what they say about her as long as...
So maybe she's just blowing smoke up your ass, and she's just being an enabler and a yes man.
That's all that matters. That's the truth of a real healthy relationship. So
not really.
He's saying, oh, the most important thing is to make the guy look good. Why? Why does the guy even need to look good? Instead, it should just be you two caring about each other. This guy, I don't think knows what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to a real relationship. I wonder if he's even had one.
I'm a very, very happy man. It's really not complicated. So when we say things like we don't want you going to the club, blah, 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 we're not trying to tie you down or freeze you having fun.
Yeah, you actually are.
Every single stupid bitch is in the club, but my bitch ain't in the club. And that gives me status. I think the best thing about...
That doesn't make sense. What?
I'm not trying to tie you down, but I'm gonna tell you what to do because it's gonna make me look better.
No, here's the thing. Why would... If you're in a significant relationship with a significant other, you're committed, then it means that you're probably like spending time with that person more than anyone else on the planet. So if you have the option, you would. So why would you go to the club without them? If you, we both like going to clubs, we'll go together. That makes sense. But why are you going to the club without your significant other? The whole point, a lot of the times, going to the club is to find another mate. So what are you going there for? Right? This is very confusing. The things he's saying are just ridiculous. Right? Anyway.
Life, and the worst thing about life can be the female you're with. If you have a good woman by your side who's truly down and understands who you are and who you need to be as a man and supports you the best she can, sometimes she'll cry, sometimes she'll get upset, whatever. But if she truly does, that can make life a really beautiful thing.
And all four of us know that.
And all four of us know that. And having a woman who's the opposite, ask any dude who had a divorce. Like, it can be horrible. So as a man, managing females in your relationship with females is always going to have a huge impact on how enjoyable life is, whatever. Anything. So that's a really interesting point.
How is it an interesting point? I mean, what he said was like the most basic...
Oh, I was just listening to the music, bro. That's the most enjoyable thing of this whole segment.
What? What an idiot.
Absolutely not really love them. I have nothing against...
Oh, we got Minecraft parkour. I can look at this now.
They should be protected. They should be provided for. I would never let a woman pay for a bill. I would never let a woman... if someone touched any of my women, I would stand up against 10 men by myself and risk my life to protect them.
God damn.
Women are beautiful creatures. I just don't think...
This dude is John Wick. It's Andrew Wick.
Stressful situation.
He's gonna run him over with the Bugatti.
And for the same reason, I would never drop my children in an all-male nursery.
What?
Strange and weird. I would only drop them in an all...
Bruh.
smiley face.
This dude is he's just saying shit.
Women do certain things and men do certain things.
All right.
World now where the whole idea of the roles has been conflated to the fact where if I come along and say women are better with children and men are better at fighting, that I'm somehow fucking sexist when it's clearly true. There's nothing wrong with stating the facts.
He actually, I don't think he's actually went to the clubs. I don't actually think so.
If I had a woman, I would just...
Well, now he's talking in general. He kind of changed the topic there twice. Again,
Because it's different fucking clips, Dave. It's different clips.
I think what this guy is a master of, he's a fast talker. And what he tries to do is he'll bring in a common sense generality into a discussion and then make that as his entire premise of being right, when in reality his argument isn't a common sense generality, okay?
What?
Why do people think, like for example, he's talking about bring your kids to a nursery and you want it to be an all-female nursery. Why? Why would you say that? Well, women have children and
Oh no, we're not doing this, bro. We're not doing this. I'm boycotting this segment. We're skipping to the present.
This thing some care and attention.
Thank God.
But then came
Thank God.
Notes on the Tate tactics.
Yeah, he should. I mean, Tate is like a DSP wishes he's this level of narcissist. He wishes he got that level of confidence.
I whipped out the WD-40 and sprayed it all over. Then I left it sit for about 10 minutes. Sadly, it didn't end up being much better. I decided to leave it for longer, letting it really soak this time. Inadvertently, I ended up leaving it for about an hour, which was probably way too long, but whatever. The price sticker peeled off pretty easily, but this Harry Potter shit continued clinging on. I ended up just painstakingly scraping it off with my fingernail. Damn, you'd have to be a wizard to make an adhesive this strong. I get the appeal of customizing your stuff with stickers.
Is this DK Oldies? Hold on. Let's just get the context of what this actually is.
Okay. Give me the rest of this video because I can't stare at this guy's fucking stupid pinhead anymore. He's a dunce.
Welcome to another episode of I Bought Some Cheap Shit from Japan.
Oh, some guy bought some cheap shit from Japan. There we go.
Install a mod chip. Good old Xeno GC. These are designed so you can solder them directly to the board with no wires. However, since they've been cheaply cloned so many times, sometimes the one you get may have the alignment slightly off. This one certainly looked like everything was lining up, so I attempted a wireless install. Testing it out with a burned disc, however, didn't seem to work.
Yeah.
Whether this means the drive is busted after all, or the mod chip just isn't installed right, we're yet to find out. The mod chip actually has status LEDs that we can use to
skip this, Dave. Skip this. Nobody needs to see this.
To get any power, but what they'll do is light up red if it's starting up, and then switch to green or orange once the drive has successfully been patched. From what I could tell, the light was stuck red. The mod chip was failing to patch the drive. I tried reflowing to no avail. It looked like I might have to desolder and try again. Once I got the chip back off, I looked again and noticed that one of the points may indeed have been misaligned. I decided to go for a wired approach this time. Some people just jump straight to wired because it's far more reliable, and after this I can kind of see why. Sadly, it looks like a trace also got damaged.
This just seems like so much work. It's a $3 console, and a GameCube itself, to buy a working one, isn't even that big of a deal because they were so popular back in the day, they oversold them. Like, this is too much work, right? This is way too much work to get this thing working. Disc test.
And of course, it had to be... This is a test of both the drive and the mod chip because even though it's a genuine printed disc, the region is wrong since it's a US game on a Japanese system.
Console.
Let's try it out. Yo, look at that! Everything indeed seems to be working fine with this disc. Great, I've always wanted to shoot people in a Sonic game. So it would seem my burned discs are the problem, and looking again at ImgBurn, which is the software I used to burn it with, the media ID is CMC Mag AF1. A fairly common media model that seems to have mixed results for game.
So basically it'll run the official disc, but it won't run burn discs? Alright.
Alright, thank you, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
This is kind of
Thank you.
It's so much work just to get
Thank you.
It's kind of boring.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's continue.
Shay, are you still doing that hand thing? I heard you're doing the hand thing today. God, what is that?
Oh yeah, this is the one of those spooky internet videos.
Hood. You've been doing this for 24/7. So you've been doing the hand thing all day? Heard you were. Jordan told me you had been doing an honest sleeping bag earlier. See, I can't stop doing the thing. What is it? God, I heard you doing the hand thing.
What the fuck do you guys nominate for me to watch? What the fuck is this video? What am I watching? Why am I watching? I'm not watching anymore. I don't know. I think he's gone. He's gonna make it. He's gonna go away. Yeah, he got away. There's nothing I can do. He turned around in an area where you're not supposed to be able to turn around.
Oh, and now we're watching fucking... This is how you don't play clips? Bro.
Oh!
Oh, is this chat glitched?
Now that...
Oh, yeah, it is. Hold on.
That was fucking sick. Why so serious?
What? Oh, the funniest moments of 2012.
DSP's top 10 fan-voted funniest moments of 2012.
Oh, man.
What's funny is I remember some of these moments. This moment right
Is he
here,
gonna bring up how much money he was making back then?
one of those Tom Clancy games. And I particularly remember that moment I was playing and some kid got yelled at by his parents while he was playing over the mic that you were like really yelling at him for playing the game. And that was one of the funny moments. That was pretty cool. Anyway, this is the kind of stuff I hope you guys are nominating for my upcoming retrospective event on the 26th, where we're going to spend all day going down memory lane watching these moments. But hey, someone nominated this one for today, so we're going to watch some of these right now. This is from my year-end countdown called the fan-voted funniest moments. So this is going to be the 5th most funny moment.
Oh, and we're actually going to watch this one.
You guys, all right? You guys.
Because of course we will, because it's a DSP video.
What were the funniest moments of the year?
Okay, yeah, let's determine which ones.
By the way, take a look. 35,000 views for my countdowns back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty crazy, huh? Back in the day, how popular I was.
And he made each entry into a separate video because he was a sleaze bag.
All right.
He still is, but he can't get away with this shit nowadays.
It is. Number 5.
And yeah, nowadays, how many views he got right now? Less than 300. Ah, this is sad.
All right. No, I can't.
Depressed
You wanna know
mode.
why I can't watch this?
Why not?
Because this is Star Wars Connect, the Han Solo song.
Okay.
That song gets claimed and blocked on YouTube. I'm not shitting you.
For real?
For some reason, the soundtrack of Star Wars Connect gets blocked.
Oh
I
god.
had to remove this from videos in the past. So
We can't even watch DSP videos on DSP Reacts because he's gonna get claimed.
sadly, I can't watch this because we might actually just get the whole video blocked and the stream might get taken down. So whoever submitted this, thank you. I mean, I appreciate it. We can't watch it because of YouTube's bullshit. Anything with music like this, I can't watch anymore. YouTube is dumb about it. So sorry about that, guys. We can't watch this video. We gotta go to the next. Sorry.
Thanks. I mean, thanks. At least that, yeah,
This
good.
is a beaut. This thing looks pretty nice. Yeah, it's actually my wife's birthday today, so I was thinking, yeah, if I get...
Surprise her with a new truck?
Yeah, tell her it's kind of for her.
That'd be cool.
Buy it for me on my wife's birthday. Yeah.
Right. Share it, right?
Romance isn't dead.
What is this?
Looking to put any money down?
King of a coach on
yeah,
a test
probably.
drive? Huh? What does that mean?
Try to throw something in here and see. Just check out this bed real quick.
Dabhan says, does that mean we can't watch anything like that during the retrospective? If it's a song, any gameplay is fine. But that was going to be a music dancing game with a song in it that's licensed and you can't play it on YouTube. Anything like that cannot
You
be
can play it.
My Rock Band Marathon.
You definitely can play it because, Phil, that was a video that you just watched that is still on YouTube, right? That's a video still available. It's not blocked because you could watch it.
Past, I can't do anymore.
You're just gonna lose on 20 cents. 20 cents. Because this video, when he publishes it, is gonna get less than 1,000 views.
YouTube doesn't allow it, all right?
Yeah, that holds up.
I have no idea what's this obsession with ad revenue when he gets none. Like, he gets less than 1,000 views.
Get heavier every year. Yeah, we don't want to scratch the truck.
Clyde, there was no second moment.
I understand if he was getting like 5,000 views, that shit would make sense.
Was a build up to the moment, and that was it. That wasn't a countdown video. That was number 5. It was one moment. That's why we couldn't watch it.
I don't know how they react to me letting me drive around with stuff.
Oh, it'll be all right. We won't go that way. We'll do it. We got it. If anything, it'll come back on me. You know, this truck come with any strap? Little extra deal, little toe strap.
I know it, but I can maybe get him to throw it in.
All right.
I don't know. What are we watching? I don't know, and I don't care. We're going to the next video. I'm bored. Ramen? We already saw ramen.
Oh, stop sending ramen videos.
He makes the food at home. So this is him making food at home. I guess we'll watch some of it. More fucking... What's with the ramen this week? Everything's ramen this week, right? Actually, no. If you take a look, there's another food video coming up. Oh my god. A lot of food videos this week. Yeah. I think... How about this? Here's what I'll say. We already watched a whole mukbang video of ramen this week. I'm kind of tired of ramen. If someone wants to resubmit this video for next week, I would watch it. But I really don't want to watch another ramen video right now. So let's skip this one for now, and if you guys want to resubmit it, I would urge you to. It's not your fault, but we did already watch a ramen video this week, okay?
I already knew what time it...
Oh yeah, we get a mega unfunny reaction video. That's fucking epic.
What's going on, Craig Kitchen, and welcome back to God of War Ragnarok! The intensity is climbing.
Oh, he's gonna shit on this guy big time.
Soundproofing foam. I have some behind me and some on my other walls in this room. His whole, like, building. Look at this. This whole fucking room is soundproofing foam. Holy shit.
Low-key gotta pee, but you know what?
Yeah, this actually looks like a very cool setup.
What?
With the foam.
I low-key gotta pee.
Foam looks lit.
Torture Star video!
And the editing is good.
Corey Extension's funniest moments of all time.
Cubicle.
What the hell?
Or, no, Cubicle? Yo, I just wanna... Oof. But the... Hey, today is not your day. I almost gave you a mean one, though. You know? You ever love something so much you just wanna grab it, just...
Huh? What is going on with this guy?
Ooh, I was squeezed.
This guy okay?
Y'all have no business going that crazy. That's like the highest ever. I guess y'all was ready for it.
I'm Angraboda.
Angraboda.
You must have a lot of questions?
You're black! Yes, many. Hey.
I'm waiting for the funny moments. We were watching a minute and 20. I haven't seen any yet. Do you think there are any funny moments actually coming up?
Well, this is not really for boomers, but...
Man,
I guess. Not exactly for...
I can't keep saying the same.
For 40-year-old gotcha boozers.
Screen, bada bing, boom. Visuals. Pow. Screen brightness. Oh, hell that. Sound. It's no sound options. What a freak you put in the game. New game. This game contains nudity scenes. Do you want to censor this type of content?
We can't skip
I
this.
should. My students. I try to do that, Morpheus. Today, my students, Kung Fu. And I'm pretty sure Sifu is a Chinese word. I got a Japanese head, but so I'm already being disrespectful. Or Shifu. Skilled person or master. Hold on, Elden Ring, hold on. You got your shine yesterday. Shifu in Mandarin or Sifu.
Alright, so basically, it's supposed to be his funniest moments. Nothing was funny whatsoever. From what I understand, this guy's very popular. But I didn't see anything funny in this compilation. I don't know if it's just a bad compilation or he's just not funny and people like him because people don't like things that are funny anymore. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not going to hate on the guy because it's very possible this is just a bad montage. All right, guys. We're in the home stretch. 4 parts down, 2 more.
Big.
I hope you're
Let's
enjoying
beg.
DSP versus the internet.
Cut the part and beg.
Please join me for the next 2 parts for the end of the week. But,
2
Thanks
parts.
for watching. Consider becoming a member today. You could be the people who nominate videos for next week. All right. Thanks so much for watching. See you next.
Parts.
Okay.
You know what? I'm calling it
Derek,
quits.
there is a
That's it.
question to-
Nah, I can't do that because he's gonna do the shitty ass Q&A super member jerkathon. It's just not worth it. Shit fucking sucks. And I started asking myself the fucking existential questions, and it's really not worth it. It's damaging. It's damaging. And he's gonna get to a place where he's gonna be having fucking skips all over the place, and I just want no part of this. I'm gonna forward you all to the Decepticon stream, and I'll just go have a fucking nap because I gotta get up tomorrow again. It's just one of those days where everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't want to know why. You want to just rip somebody's head off. Alright, peace out, everybody. Thanks for stopping by, interacting, whatever. This was a pretty dull react, I have to say. But there you go. Go watch the Decepticon and take an else. Get out of here. Get out of here.